eye.
I got a third eye. You got a brown eye.
Everybody's got a brown eye. Doesn't matter what other two they are.
You got the Jap eye.
Here we go.
Hi.
Hey, everybody!
Hello.
Merry Christmas, everybody! We are now live and on the air for the 36 hours of Alien Xmas number 6!
Number 6. And it starts. The mayhem, the madness, the craziness. All of it.
It's the morning madhouse. I'm Alien Stone.
I'm D-Unit.
Prospect here.
And on the line, we've got two of the AXR staff. Go ahead and introduce yourselves. We got Motown Vinny.
Hey, this is. Oh wait, I should probably take my mask off. Okay, hey, this is Motown Vinny. What's going on?
And then from across the pond, way in the UK, representing UG Media, Mad
Hello.
Martin.
Good morning, gentlemen and ladies, and anywhere and across the world.
And whoever in between.
Santa and his elves. His Holiness the Pope.
His Holiness the Pope.
That guy down the street that washes cars.
Yep.
Everybody.
Okay, so now that I've officially wore my mask, I'm taking it off so that I can actually talk into the microphone. Wow. Sound like I'm talking through a
that's what I
pillow.
was gonna-
That's what she said.
Ah,
That was my plan for this year. Is I was going to have everybody talk for like the first 30 seconds of the whole thing, like do the whole intro and everything with masks on, and then have one person like go pull their mask down and go, "Hey, guys, you can take your masks off now." That was my plan for this year. Obviously, this year is a little different.
Well, what we could have done was we could have just hired an interpreter. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody go, he said, "Welcome to the show, everybody."
The mask
Be
interpreter,
safe,
I love
everyone, he
that.
said.
I would have used the chef.
Closed captioning for the mumbly impaired.
I would have used the Muppet chef. Muppet chef. Yeah, him.
That would be great. Like you could actually understand us. It's just muffled, but then the interpreter is actually the Swedish chef, and you can't understand him.
Or if he put,
that
or,
would be great.
Or if the Swedish chef wore the mask, and
Yeah.
then
Normal.
we understood what the hell he was saying because he's wearing the mask.
That's great.
That is it.
Like it can't even start. He's going first, and then he puts the mask on and goes. You put the chicken into the pot, and then you cook it for 3.5 hours.
That's right.
You put it in for 200 degrees C and stick it in there for about 3 hours.
I paid for that mask joke I did at the beginning because I tried to take it off and I got all tangled in my headphones.
So here's what's
That
going
happens.
on. Here's what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 6th annual, the 6th year in a row that we are doing the radio marathon to help raise money for the Forgotten Harvest. This year's super special and kind of a little bit different than normal. Normally we'll have a lot of bands come in, a lot of guests, comedians telling stories to help fill this time.
Yeah, I'll
You
get
know,
on that drum
it's-
set if you want me to.
You know, it's super hard to fill 36 hours of straight talk, music, whatever, you know, with no interruptions. This year we got some specials going on. We got obviously Mad Martin from across the pond. Vinny's calling in from his house. We got bands that are going to be doing performances from their houses and their studios. We do got a couple stripped down bands that are going to be in studio. But just so everybody knows, we are totally practicing the safe distancing thing as far as we got sanitizer wipes, we got masks, we got everything that for whatever you need to help keep you comfortable while you're inside the studio. But the whole 36 hours to help raise money for the Forgotten Harvest. And Vince, why don't you go a little bit on that and just let everybody know what that's about?
Okay, yeah, I'm the resident spewer of knowledge of from Forgotten Harvest. Forgotten Harvest is a charity that is a very smart charity here in the Metro Detroit area that does an intelligent thing to solve two problems at once. The one problem is that there is a whole lot of food that goes to waste that would normally just be thrown out or destroyed, or no one would end up using it, and it's very wasteful. The second problem is that there are a lot of hungry people out there that need food and they can't get food to them. So Forgotten Harvest solves one problem by solving the other problem. They solve the problem for grocery stores and for food manufacturers and people that have extra food lying around that would normally go to waste. They take that food into their warehouse in Oak Park and, in other places, and they take all that food and they put it onto trucks and they ship it out to 250 different soup kitchens, shelters, food banks, etc., where those places take the food and give it out to the needy people who need it. And by doing it this way, they don't have to pay for the food. All they really pay for is like trucks and gas, and they have a very smart business model. And by doing that, you can take $1 that gets donated and turn it into 4 meals for somebody. So
try that.
You can check out more if you want to. You can check out more about Forgotten Harvest at forgottenharvest.org.
And what we got on board, folks, you can tune in to alienxradio.com. You're on ujmedia.com. You're on Raw Talk Radio. A lot of our affiliates.
Lime City.
Lime City.
Lime City, yeah.
920 WON the Apple.
Yup, way out in New York, But our Facebook pages, we all have links to it. I know Vinny's got his, what are they, the fundraisers?
Yep, our fundraisers.
You have one.
Yep.
I didn't make one because I didn't want to get too crazy as far as having too many. So I just shared your guys's and stuff like that.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to make one because last year I really didn't do that well with my attempt. But
and that's why I'm saying it's just for me it's just easier to save your guys'
Right.
stuff and everything like that. However, we got a bunch of bands coming in. We do got a guitar raffle. I don't know exactly how we're going to do it or whatever. Maybe we can do a silent auction or something like that.
Right.
We always do that stuff, but we want.
Real quick too, before we move on to we have the fundraiser in my name, we have the fundraiser in his name, but other ways, if you can't find those fundraisers, go to alienxradio.com/36 hours, and on there you'll find all the links necessary if you want to use Cash App or Venmo, if you want to use your Visa or PayPal. All the links are right there, and every
Zelle, too.
Don't
Don't forget Zelle.
and Zelle, every single dollar that you put in there will go straight to Forgotten Harvest. If there's any fees that get charged, like I already saw one donation come in, and there was like a 70-cent charge or something like that for facilitating it. Alien X Radio will put that 70 cents back in. Okay, I've done that every year. If they're if you donate $10 and they take out 50 cents, I put the 50 cents back in.
Take care of it.
So you don't have to worry about that. So every dollar that you donate is going to Forgotten Harvest, and it will be utilized exactly as Vince just said. And that $1 is for 4 meals. That's crazy.
Yes. And tomorrow at 2 p.m., Laura Barton from Forgotten Harvest is going to be calling in to do an interview. She's going to call in and talk about Forgotten Harvest and the things that they do. That's tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Cool.
And each year that we've been doing this, I don't know what it was the very first year, but each year we have grown. We've raised more money than the prior year. And then I know Alien Stone and I were talking briefly on my way in today. We're probably going to give an update probably, about 2 o'clock-ish or so?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We'll kind of see where everybody's at and stuff like that. But I know we are off to a very good, strong start. I don't want to give it away or anything like that, but we're off to a super strong start. So
it's been a very good. It's been a good year so far. That's all we're saying.
Let's just say that the sales
keeping it under wraps.
The sales have wind within them. Okay,
yes, they do.
We are already at sea.
That's right.
The sun's behind us, and there's a great breeze. However,
That's right.
And we just need you to blow harder, everybody. Oh, wait,
Don't suck, blow. Don't suck.
I'm blowing.
I have a really interesting idea for.
They flipped the switch from blow to suck.
I have a really interesting idea for what we should do next year for next year's Radiothon. We should have a little LED board behind me, a digital board that shows the up to the minute
tallies.
Tallies.
Sure.
Of,
tallies.
Yeah, tallies.
like
You're in charge.
Oh man,
like a
hey,
board.
You're coming up with the ideas, man. You're in charge. I mean, remember the White Castle idea?
Yeah.
Obviously, you didn't.
Well,
he apparently didn't put it on the list.
No.
Prospect needs his own list.
Yeah, it's just a napkin.
It's a napkin with some chick's phone number on it
all
from
you
like
need.
12 years ago.
That's what she said.
If we don't get an LED board, the least we should do is get that
get a dry erase board.
a tall dry erase board. Looks like a little thermometer, and we have Igor from Igor's Lube just do an up to the minute update. Like right behind me, show it off like the Price is Right girl.
Are you going to put on the
that.
Igor's uniform?
I will put on the Igor's uniform if we decide to do something like that next year. I will put it on. I will dance around in Igor's costume.
I will officially have to launch the GoFundMe page now because I need to raise some money so that I can have a professional Igor's mascot outfit created with the full head and the scar and everything. I want to have this thing made, and he's going to wear it.
Yes.
And then he'll be outside next year doing a sign spinning.
I definitely will do that. I will stand right outside Telegraph Road with the costume, with the sign, telling people to donate. I will do it. If we meet that goal, I will definitely do it.
The only thing I hate about that idea is that he'll be out there doing that instead of being on the air with us. We need him on the air.
No, on the contrary, earpiece, wireless mic. I'll go out there. I'll start talking to cars.
You can Skype in with your phone.
Yes,
that's cool.
We like that.
You be stopping traffic.
I will stop traffic.
When you have the costume made, make sure there's like a little slot for a phone to go in there. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like just next to his face something.
I'll wear one of those. I'll wear one of those harnesses and put the camera right in front of me.
There you go. It'll be like the Blair Witch Project.
Yeah.
Oh.
Except instead of running away from a mythical figure, I'll be running away from 40, 50 mile per hour cars that just want to go to work or home or whatever, and don't mind getting
in the street once in a while just to.
So let's go further. You could always.
So every once in a while, we're going to be like, and now with a traffic and weather report, our sports guy, the Prospect.
Yes.
What's the weather like, Prospect? It's cold. What's the traffic like? Slippery.
Last year we had rain and 50s. This year it's minus 20 and there's 5 feet of snow, and nobody can see me because I'm buried in the snow, but I'm in the costume, waving.
Also, you can have a booth and everyone can try out the naked twister thing for about $10.
Ooh, yes. Naked twister right there at the side of the road in a snowbank.
Naked twister in a snowbank with Igor's Lube.
Yeah. There's
no
point to it without it.
It's going to be
sliding around and
until it freezes. We have to add.
You don't need a hill. You can slide down anyway.
Igor's winter mix now with antifreeze.
Oh, dude. See?
Yeah.
All right. I'm marking it right now. It's officially 14 minutes into it, and we've lost control.
What else is new?
Martin, mark that, would you?
It's marked.
Yeah, I knew it was going to go off the rails. It does every year, but you know what else? I mean, at least we're not talking about sodomizing an owl yet.
And there we go.
15 minutes in.
Oh my God. Anyways.
Speaking of which,
if you think all this stuff's funny, then donate, hook us up with I think the Facebook minimum is like $5, but I'm pretty sure you can Zelly $1 or, all of those little cash apps and whatever and PayPal, through the website. I think the limit is like $1. Come on, you guys.
Or just donate $5,000 and we'll stop.
Right.
That's right.
And
also, if you want us to stop, you have to donate a lot to get us to stop.
And also, to the first 1 million people that send me $1, I will send you a copy of my book, How to Become a Millionaire.
Wah, wah, wah.
Very good.
Oh, that's great.
I do have some books to give away. It's not that book.
Yeah, what's the name of your book again?
Oh, I told you guys this before. I wrote a couple of fantasy novels that are out on Amazon. The Seldrick and the Balance of Magic series. And I have copies of those on paperback. I got like 5 of each to give away. Seldrick and the Stone is the first one. The second is called Seldrick and the Balance of Magic. And the third one, I'm working on it now. So
you
it's
are
a trilogy.
paperback
So the third one is not out yet.
Paperback.
Third one's going to be called Seldrick and the Eternal Darkness.
Ah.
Wow, that's
So
that's pretty negative.
it's it's
Eternal
like your straight up
Darkness?
fantasy novel with magic and swords and sorcery kind of stuff going on.
You guys,
But I have some copies of that if anybody wants to donate some money for those. And I think I got like a couple of my CD anthology and acoustic if anybody wants to donate for one of those. So I was going to bring them with me, but obviously I'm not there. So
Well, we have curbside.
yeah, I was going to drop them off, but that didn't happen because life.
Ah.
You can always. We're here for 36 hours.
Right.
If I ship them right now, they might get there on Amazon. I don't know.
I don't know.
If you
about
ship
that.
they now, they might already be in my bathroom.
That's right.
It'd be funny if we heard a
You might
toilet
have
flush
already
right
read
about
it
now.
by now.
That would be crazy.
I wouldn't send it through Amazon because I actually bought something like last week and it was supposed to be here 3 days ago, and it just showed up yesterday. So I'm a little upset about that, And they didn't even give me no updates or anything. They didn't
It
give
is
me
Christmas time.
It could have been worse. It
if
could have
you
been coming
shipped
through
it
any
through-
of the other logistics companies right now.
Yeah.
Yes, FedEx
Still
is
be
the
waiting.
worst.
I'm a little upset with FedEx right now, but it has nothing to do with
Yeah.
packaging.
They're way behind.
Is there anyone you're not upset with?
I know.
He's just pissed off today.
Well,
You
I
want to know
went
what
to the
really
UPS
grinds
store
my
the other day.
gears?
yeah, you really know what grinds my gears? Incorrect shifting.
Shifting?
Incorrect shifting.
That's right.
But
I see what you did
Well,
there.
you must be grabbing your knob wrong.
and that's my time. I will go. Thanks. No, just kidding.
Mic drop. I'm leaving on a high note. Good job out of you, prospect.
Leave it on a high note.
I can't go that high unless I grab my nuts.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
please don't do that.
Or you
Well,
just
how
tuck-
about this
just
idea?
tuck 'em under and
Since
sit
we've
down.
already done 50
Yeah.
minutes of ridiculousness. Why don't you got the schedule in front of you? You want to run down it, or just like to talk about what's coming up through this whole thing?
Of
or-
course, of
I would
course.
like to run.
Right now, you are tuned to the 36 hours.
No, we're
of
not going to
Alien
get those kind of
Xmas.
runs, prospect.
It's the 6th annual one, folks. That's right. We're going to be live for 36 straight hours. And
Sponsored
this
by
is,
Taco Bell.
This is the
Taco Bell and White Castle.
and Pepto
Last year when
Bismol.
Martin was in town, I bought him some White Castles and made him eat them.
That's
And
it. Yeah,
You're probably still pooping from that, aren't you?
All right, let's get to the schedule. All right.
Just the other day, he farted and he was like, it still smells like the 36 hours of Alien Xmas around here. Oh, anyway,
Yes.
so
Onions.
it is
Actually,
the
there's no more Corona in the UK after he did it.
it killed everything.
Yes.
That's the secret. Just send out White Castle farts everywhere
All right, so what we got going on, Alien Stone?
in an aerosol. The Monday morning, well, not the Monday morning. It's the morning madhouse. It's a madhouse that's going on all the way up until 11 a.m., folks. That's right. This is what's going on until 11, which we're listed to now. And then at 11, we got Doug Maynard and friends coming in. He is a comedian / actor, and he's hilarious. He and his cast of goofy friends will be in until 1 p.m. And that's when we go into another Alien X Radio staff kind of situation where it's kind of an open thing. We got some people calling in. We got some interviews and such. At 2 o'clock, Vince Smith will be live streaming his music and be telling you a little bit about his new album and such. At 3 p.m., Julie Haven will be live streaming her music and having a little interview with her and Vince Smith together. At 4 p.m., I will be doing a set of music with KP Ross. We haven't really got a name for this project yet, but we got a couple new songs, and we'll be doing some remakes of some Freaky Star songs. At 6, at 5, I will be doing my solo set of all my new music and some older songs revamped as well. 6 p.m., we got another open hour of just all kinds of stuff happening. We don't really know exactly what's happening completely in the 6 p.m. hour. Do you have something?
And those hours are there for you people out there, because we have a lot of people that not only have participated in this before, but people who can't be there, or people that, have bands and whatever, things like that could call in. Those
Sure.
are great times for you. If you want to call in, we'll give you the number and all that. You can either call or Skype in and be on the air with us and talk about all this stuff. Because, we've done these things. Like last year, we had the Detroit Music Roundtable, where we had a bunch of people in there. We had Tiny Tim Cook in there, and we had Terry Martin, and et cetera, and did that kind of thing. And if you guys want to call in and talk about all this stuff and say great job, or say we love Forgotten Harvest, it's great that you guys are doing this, or whatever you want to do, that's what those open hours are there for you guys to take advantage of.
For sure. It's totally interactive. Then at 7 o'clock, we've got Arcades Project. They will give you a nice blend of serious and seriously not serious. Which I love.
Oh, man. We got a new one.
Have you ever tried butter on a Pop-Tart? I don't know if you have. But
It's so freaking good.
so freaking good.
Yeah, Rod wrote a new one. A really kind of simple thing, a little cool little jam that we're going to bust out. So a new Arcades Project song is going to be debuted today. Also,
Nice.
we got right after that at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, Black
I'm
Heron.
super stoked to check this out, because this is going to be kind of the official release of Black Heron with their new vocalists.
Yes. Brand new singer.
So I'm super excited to see and hear that. And then we got Concrete Angels.
They'll be doing a virtual performance.
A virtual performance from Concrete Angels.
They're playing at
Sometime,
9, right?
9 o'clock, yep.
hopefully either at the 1 o'clock hour, Mad Martin, or the 6 o'clock hour, I have been messaging North of Never. Which means that hopefully they are going to be getting together and doing a call-in interview. Maybe we can play a couple of their songs, and talk about them. Vince, I don't know if you checked them out yet or if you know about them, but Vinny.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
You guys have been talking about them. I've heard some of their stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, it's some great shit. Excuse my language, but
freaking amazing. I can't wait to talk to these guys.
are we doing the language thing this time? No.
No. We've
it's
never.
a bit like-
Dude,
no.
last year, 2 guys from Cleveland were fucking an owl.
Yes, I know.
Okay?
Sorry, it takes a minute for me to warm up to
Pretty
fucking start swearing like a son of a bitch.
Right.
that
Sorry.
Oh, man.
pretty much on
And-
the nail when it happened.
As
last
you
year.
guys start, I'm starting. Okay, here we go.
22 minutes, half an hour in, that's when the owls came in. And then boom!
Wait, you know
No,
what?
the Owls came in at like 13 minutes.
Don't say boom and sodomizing an owl at the same time. Please don't do that.
Which, by the way,
Anyways, you
Wait.
were talking about 9 o'clock and Concrete Angels.
right, real quick before I get back to the schedule, I want to tell you that I devised a little feature for this year. It's called the Alien Xmas Time Machine. Okay, it's the Alien X Time Machine. So every once in a while, I'm going to go to the time machine and we're going to jump back to last year. To jump back to last year's 36 hours. So really quick, this is our first time machine break. Are you ready? Here it goes.
You see, we got the power to turn back time.
We're not an owl in Cleveland. You can't just hit us like that. Just saying. It's inappropriate.
And it's at this moment, D-Units was
I just don't understand how many times this owl's going to come up.
Trying to do this, but it ain't. Neither did they. They didn't understand.
You know, like 86 the owl, dude. Well, 86 the owl. What the fuck? Mark, the guy from Facebook.
Oh, you know, listen. He's too busy being weird.
That's it.
It's weirdo.
Apparently, he's one of the 2 guys having sex with the owl.
Yes. And see, the owl comes back.
I'm sure that was hilarious. I couldn't hear it because of the way I'm connected.
Hashtag Igor's.
Igor's lube and owl feathers.
Owl feathers.
What you been doing there, Jethro? I see there's Igor's lube and owl feathers in the cuff of your pants there. Just saying.
Sir, could you step away from the owl, please, sir?
That is an endangered species, even more so now.
Now it's a traumatized, endangered species, sir.
It's an amazing specimen.
There's gonna be a
with your
sex toy.
specimen.
There's gonna be a sex toy of an owl going, and then it's just watch his eyeballs go like this. Right.
There we go. Head spinning around, spinning around, spinning around.
Battery powered.
Oh, dear.
2 AA's.
Where'd you put the batteries?
That I don't want to think about. Yeah, we'll go ahead and stop it there. Yeah, we're done talking about owls.
Bells for the owls.
No more squirrels. No more owls.
Violated owls.
Yo.
Glued squirrels. Vegan meatballs.
Vegan meatballs. They're called Caitlyn Jenner's.
Fuck, it ain't right.
What are you going to call it for
That
short?
was awesome.
Call it for short, Brucey's.
Brucey's. Would you like some Brucey's? Brucey's and mash.
That's the power to turn back time.
Yeah, baby.
If
There we go.
there's any indication of how this radiothon's gonna go, that little bit of time machine footage should be enough.
Brucey's and mashed. That was the best.
Brucey's and
They're
mash.
called Brucey's.
Oh.
Now, unfortunately, our two people that are on the phone couldn't hear any of that. Apparently,
No, if they are to listen to, or if they were on
All we could hear was each other.
if they were on Facebook though,
yeah,
would they hear it through Facebook? Like
they
if
sure
if-
would. Yep.
Oh,
So-
yeah, I could listen to it through the station.
Yeah. So
Got an echo going on now.
Yeah, so each time that we do one of these, it's going to take us back. Some of them are short. Some of them are like that was a little bit of a longer one. That
you
was
took some time, man.
that was 2
good job
minutes
out of you.
and 20 some seconds long on that one. Yeah, and there's some of them are like only 20 seconds long. But yeah, there's a lot of these that are just
Now
so
I just need you to
hilarious.
play that like 890 times in a row, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah.
feet up, eyes closed.
I mean, would they really know if it was last year's or this year's? I mean, come on. Yeah, they would.
No, I don't know how much
Something
money
about the
we'd
movement
raise.
of our mouths.
Somebody be
Here
at
in
home listening to themselves.
2019,
going,
we've no.
Yeah, that's
Oops,
true.
he said 2019.
They're like, you know what's really
Yeah,
mad?
we were-
You know what makes me
we were
know that
talking
this was
about the
last year?
schedule,
That's
but
me
go ahead.
talking, and I'm at home.
Right. Oh, so funny. So funny.
But I was trying to talk about the schedule, like the.
Oh, we forgot to go back to schedule.
I started talking about the schedule, and I didn't realize I wasn't back on there yet because you guys were like, I could hear Martin, but that was it. But anyways, you had left off at 9 o'clock talking about Concrete Angels.
Yep,
and then
Concrete
I had something
Angels.
to say- I had something to say about 10 o'clock, but go ahead.
Well, 10 o'clock we got Triple Black.
Yes, and what I meant to say about that was that like Blue Heron.
Black Heron.
Oops, sorry, I don't know where that happened. I know who they are. Black Heron. I don't know where the hell that came from, but like them, Triple Black has a new singer that they're telling me he is really, really good. So you guys are going to get to hear that. Hear them with a brand new vocalist as well.
Oh, yeah, because last year their vocalist couldn't make it, and they had a fill-in vocalist last year.
Yes, and the vocalist that guy filled in for is gone too. So now they've got this other third guy. I can't remember his name.
They
right
got
off the top
this
of my head,
new
but
guy, and he's doing it
The
now.
new guy is good. They tell me.
Yeah.
They tell me he's not too bad.
So the old singer said, hey, I didn't actually lose my job. It's just when I go there, there's this new guy doing it.
That's right.
So they're going to be
I didn't have any
performing.
pictures.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
They're going to be performing at 10 o'clock. Then 11 to midnight is another open hour of this kind of stuff. And like you said, the opportunity for people to call in, get involved. And you know,
Yes.
if you couldn't be here, that's your opportunity to virtually be here. Then at midnight, that's right, it's time to slow things down for a little Zeldor After Dark, which will not be slow and will not be calm. Okay, so
No.
Zeldor will be in here from 12 midnight all the way till 6 a.m. He is the guy that holds down the overnight shift. So he's got interviews planned. He's going to be probably singing songs and playing crazy tunes that you've never heard of because that's what he does, man. He pulls out stuff. He's like, have you ever heard this? You're like, hell no, but now I have, and I'm different now.
Yeah, and he does like to use the karaoke machine too.
Yes,
So
I have that.
they got that too.
Yeah.
Well, you got the karaoke
last-
machine?
Oh, yeah.
Last year I was there at like 2 a.m. singing like Queensryche songs or something. I can't remember what it was. Something like that.
Wicked.
Yep. And then how you just heard Mad Martin chime in saying "wicked" because at that time at 6 a.m. Eastern, then we're throwing it over to the studios in UG Media as Mad Martin. Mad Martin, what are you going to be doing from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern?
Yes.
Sleeping. Oh. No.
Taking over the controls of the mothership. We have got interviews. We have got phone-ins from the rest of the guys from the Trans-Essentials team. Now, they're spread out in Lanzarote and in Syria, here in the UK and in Wales. We've got, we have got an interview with an actress stroke comedian who lives in New York. She'll be calling in. And we have an hour-long interview with Limberlost at the end of the hour. And we've got...
they're good.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So we're having a big, long chat with them. And a chat with an artist here in Coventry, Andy Guttercat, about his stuff. And we'll be talking to him and so forth and along with Christmas parody news and some Christmas tracks from the artists and some other music as well.
Man, you got your own full schedule.
Just to let everybody know who is listening, I've been tuning into Mad Martin's metal media. I'm sorry, Gramps. I don't remember the exact name because I'm at work and I'm listening to it. Dude, you play some really freaking good music on that thing, man. Good job
cheers,
out of you.
Yes,
I love listening.
Definitely.
I love
I've heard the
listening.
show.
I love listening and calling, and then just like every once in a while, just typing something in. What's up, Gramps? What you doing?
Cool. I appreciate it.
Hear my name called from across the pond is also pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Cool, awesome stuff. Yeah, we've got some really good vendors and a lot of bands over here and stuff like that. And we get stuff from all over the place. So
I know it's awesome, man.
It's a lot. It just inbox is just rammed with just epic music, and it's just like wow. So yeah, just stick it out there.
And where are you at? Are you at home, big guy, or?
Yeah. I'm at home.
Hey, what's the weather like over there?
Weather currently at the moment, it's sunny. Usually it would be shit.
Well, because it's shit here.
Right, I was about to say you got the weather
Fog,
that we
rain,
want.
followed
We got
by
that
fog.
weather that you used
Oh
to.
yeah, fog, rain, and then but usually as a rule of thumb in Britain in December, if it's sunny outside, it's going to be cold as balls, and if it's and the other time is either just rain and just miserable.
I remember on the Vinny and the Alien show at one point had this British weather report where this lady basically lost her shit and started talking about the weather in the UK, and she was like cold as fuck over and over again. It was hilarious. We played that on the show. I don't even remember when, but yeah, that was pretty messed up.
Yeah,
She was just going. She probably got fired after that, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah, they tend to fire you when you lose your shit on the air. It happens.
But yeah, just real
frowned
quick
upon.
before we move on, I wanted to go back to the Zaldor After Dark thing. I brought up his little list of stuff that he's kind of got going on. I'm looking at some things that he
His
has.
sub schedule?
He's been going back and forth on Facebook with people, scheduling people. So I'm looking at his feed. He's going to have John Bobby's supposed to be in studio with him. He's a friend of his that he's known for a long time, musician. And Rick Stafford from Ray Street Park is supposed to be on with him at like 4:30 in the morning. I don't know why he's coming on at 4:30 in the morning, but from Stockholm, Sweden, there's a band called Lizette that he's going to have their lead singer, I think it is, that's going to be on. And he's got quite a list of people that he's lining up for the overnights.
Cool.
Lori and Dion, whoever that is. I'm sure he has, Zaldor has quite an interesting range of taste in music, so it could be a little different than what we're usually used to here.
I've
they're
heard
gonna
him
be calling
play.
and Skyping in from Stockholm, Sweden, though. The Lizette from Lizette.
I've heard him play electronic dance music followed by bluegrass.
Yes.
So yes, he has a very wide range of musical taste.
Yep. He's all over the place.
Yeah.
And then 9 Inch Nails. That's like his favorite.
Yeah, he
band.
loves Nine Inch Nails.
Cool.
So, when Mad Martin is done devastating the airwaves from the other side of the pond, At 10 a.m., we go back into the morning madhouse for an hour. At 11 a.m., Sweet Crystal Light. That's right. It's Sweet Crystal, but half the calories. So
That's right.
it'll be Sweet Crystal with a stripped down performance. This is their third year in a row, so that's going to be awesome. Followed by
And they're amazing people. I love them.
they really are. They would, I don't know. They do anything to be here for something like this. It's not about being here for us. It's about being here for the reason, and they would go through anything to make sure that happened. At 12,
Will they wear the Igor's costume though?
they would wear. Mark would wear the Igor's
might.
costume.
I will fight them for it.
He would spin his keyboard. He'd be out there spinning the keyboard. Yeah, he would.
If you convert, he'll wear it. No, yeah, it's it's a pretty amazing thing, and he does solo shows along with the band too. But he does solo shows. He does like probably a couple hundred benefits for charities all year long. So he's an amazing guy.
Cool.
So
Cool. That's really
again,
good stuff.
it's going to be interesting too because I haven't seen the Crystal Light version. So I'm going to be interested to see what they do with that. I'm sure they're going to change up their set list a little bit. They're going to obviously change the way things are done, the way the songs are played. So I'm going to be very interested and I'm looking forward to that big time.
He told me that it's going to be a tambourine and a recorder.
Great. Now I gotta find a different way to play music.
And that's it. It's gonna be
He stole my
45
bit.
minutes of
Great.
throat singing and
I think it's going to be
didgeridoo.
I think it's going to be him on keyboards and then the guitarist. I think that's who's coming in, like to come in with an acoustic or whatever, and they're going to do a strip down.
That seems
deal.
like the most logical version of them.
Yeah,
Then
it's him and the bass player. That's it. There's no guitar.
It's Benny and the Jet.
Benny and the
Benny
Yeah.
and the
That's right.
single engine Cessna.
Every time I went to the bar and Benny and the Jets was playing there, I always say Benny and the Jets. But I went in there and it was Benny, a bass player, and a machine that played the drums. So really, it was
Yes.
Benny and the Jet.
Benjamin
It
and the
pretty
single
much
engine
was.
Cessna.
I mean, he had a band at one point, but some of those guys stopped doing it, but he kept going and going and going and going. So
Kind of like his
he did a
beard.
lot of solo shows too, just because he didn't have, he just went out there and did it. That's what he wanted to do.
So it was
Maybelline.
more, it was more like Benny and the biplane then, really, not,
Right.
not a jet.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Benjamin and the Whirlybird.
Benny, you got to say it like that.
Oh,
So at 12 noon, we're going to be doing the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas version of Inside the Mothership Live. That'll take us up to 12 p.m., where we have another hour of staff involvement, which is also where we have that scheduled interview from Forgotten Harvest. And who's that with
2
again?
p.m., yeah.
Who's
Her
that
name
with?
is Laura Barton.
Laura Barton. So we'll be talking
Write
with
that
her.
down. Laura Barton from Forgotten Harvest. She works at the Oak Park warehouse there, and we talked about Forgotten Harvest really quick. I also forgot to mention that they have another location out in Fenton that is a farm. They have Forgotten Harvest Farms, where volunteers go out there and work in the farm all year long, and they produce more nutritious food such as vegetables and fruits and things that they deliver, along with the SpaghettiOs or whatever they get from grocery stores. Because it's all the stuff you get from grocery stores isn't necessarily something they chose, and it isn't necessarily the healthiest option. So they grow kale and cabbage and lettuce and carrots and et cetera, and they use that to supplement the diets of these people that they give this free food to. And all that food is grown by volunteers, so it's cheaply done. That food basically goes out for free to people. They feed people with it. It's amazing.
Right. So
It's-
we'll talk to her.
It's
and-
just the whole organization is like something that is close to my heart, and it just makes and because it's so smart, it's
Right,
such
that's
an
the main thing is-
economical, intelligent way of doing a charity.
Right. They're not just saying, "Hey, let's see how many dollars we have to throw at this to get some kind of a result out of it." It's like, no, let's make it result based. Let's
It's
spend
totally
as little as
result-based.
possible and get as many results as possible. So that's
It
way
is the
should be
bang
done.
for your buck charity model.
Yeah.
Definitely. $1. Your $1 that you're going to donate right about now is I just saw it. It happened. I saw. No, I'm kidding. But I'm sure somebody's donating. But the love we're seeing this year is actually really good already. But there's going to be so many people that are going to be eating because of this event this year.
Absolutely.
And their business model should be taken by other charities and used, you know. And I think there are other ones in other cities. You know, there's a couple more Forgotten Harvests, but this is the southeastern Michigan version of it. But and there are, you know, Feeding America and all these other feeding charities are out there too. But, you know, places like Capuchin Food Bank and, you know, the soup kitchens that you see down in Detroit and the homeless shelters. And it's not just in the places that have low income, it's in the high income areas too. You've got places, you know, they send food to places like Novi and Bloomfield and, you know, places where it's needed because not everybody there is like, you know, rich and sipping lattes, you know. There are people out there that need help too. There's, you know, you go to Novi and it's fancy and everything, but there's also like a trailer park there in Novi with a bunch of people that are on low income and stuff. You know, I mean, it's.
Well, you got to remember too, if you're living in a
everywhere.
lifestyle that's got a higher price, and then something happens to your life
yes,
you know, that you can either drop your house or you're going to have to pay your house payments and then drop something else. So now you're eating freaking Cheetos, and you know that's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? So you have a choice: you can eat and be homeless, or you can be, you know what I'm saying, you got to figure it out.
Right, and not everyone that gets help from Forgotten Harvest and the organizations that it donates food to, they don't get it every week. They don't get it all the time. A lot of times it's somebody who needs help right now because I got laid off for this pandemic for a couple of months and we don't have any way to find any food. So you go there for a couple of months and you get back on your feet and then you know, it helps you get through. Sure. That's what it's for.
I do have to say
it's not just for somebody to get food like every week. You know what I mean? There are people out there that use it in an emergency time when they're hurting, you know, and then they get done with it and they move on. And a lot of people end up working there after they see what this place does. You know, a lot of the drivers that work there started out as volunteers and now they get paid to drive around and take food to these places.
Right. It's assistance, not permanent provisions.
Exactly. It can be, but I mean, you know, that depend. That part is all up to the organization.
Those are within extreme situations.
Distributing the food.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I am more than happy that Forgotten Harvest has been able to survive this whole, you know, year that we're having and been able to help people out with, you know, getting food and other resources and stuff like that.
Yeah. And Forgotten Harvest has been, I'll tell you a story about Forgotten Harvest. We probably have some audio. I don't know if I put it in there or not this year, but I know some of it was in there. But they were working on a new facility when all this happened. They were building a brand new big building. They'd been saving up and working on it for 10 years, and they are getting close to being done with it. But they're building a much bigger, better facility in the same area where they can help a whole lot more people. Because they're maxed out where they were at. So they've been working on this for a while, and then all of a sudden this pandemic hit. So they definitely need the money as much this year or more than any other year.
Absolutely, and that's you know one of my main pushes this year to make sure that it happened and everything was for that reason, in and of itself. You know. Yeah, there's the side reasons, which is, hey, everybody's missed doing performances. Everybody's missed watching performances. Everybody's missed getting together and having a good time. Yeah, that's all great. But also, you have people that need the results of all of that more this year than ever before. So, yeah, there was this, you know, we need to help each other get through this, but we also need to help everybody else get through it. And this year is more important than ever. So if you haven't given in the past, please do so this year. If you can't give a lot because you are in a bad way, then give what you can. Like I said, you know, $1 is 4 meals. Think about that. Think about that. That's 4 meals that somebody's not going to be hungry. So that gets them a little bit farther. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully another $1 will take over, and so on until
that's
they get
right.
back on their feet.
And it piles up. You know, you got one $5 donation. You can go to Starbucks and buy a latte, or you can donate $5, and then, you know, 5 people, you know, let's see what it's like 7 people get to eat for an entire day.
Right. Like if you
for
go
your $5 donation.
Take $1 out of your wallet, go into Kroger and get yourself a meal. When you're done eating your peanut butter crackers and you're out of money, think about that, okay? That same dollar could have been 4 full meals for somebody, and you had peanut butter crackers. See what I'm saying? So it's like
That's right.
Come on, man. It's peanut butter crackers. Can you give up one thing of peanut butter crackers to give 4 people a meal? I think that you could handle that. You know what I mean?
And we understand that because of the pandemic, that some people are off of work and some people are hurting, and you are the people that may even be using Forgotten Harvest. If you go to a local food bank or whatever, then you know all about Forgotten Harvest. And if you go to any grocery store, you'll probably see one of their trucks there. But we understand that in your case, we don't expect you to give money right now. We get that, but there are a lot of people that are working, and there are a lot of people that are, doing okay. They've got a spouse that's working, or they've got unemployment coming in, or whatever, whatever your situation is. We don't expect you to give money that you don't have. We're looking for people that are doing okay, that want to help out other people who aren't.
And even if you can't donate, the least you can do is, spread the word. Let people know about the Radiothon. Let people know about Forgotten Harvest, and maybe they'll be able to donate, or spread the word even more.
Shares are worth just as much as dollars. They really are. I mean, because when you share it, somebody that's on your wall might see it,
right?
And then
the
donate.
Power of social media.
It's what it's all about, And I got to give a shout out to my work. I work at a title company called Title One in Livonia, and I put the word out to them at work, and they came through in a big way. Some of them are friends with me on Facebook, and they donated, and they give me some cash at work too. So I mean, they're helping out a lot. Just one good word. All you really need to do is tell everybody at work, hey, I'm taking donations for this, and they'll hand money to you. It's not that hard. I mean, it's just every little bit adds up to a big pile of money at the end, and it ends up to a giant pallet full of food. It's anyways, we totally went off the rails on the schedule. You can donate now at alienxradio.com/36 hours.
Give me your money, Ese.
Think a loco.
Yeah, just to give you an idea of the power of
essay.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Essay.
Just
it's like
I think that vaccine's starting to work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, did you get that yet? No.
No.
It's the they got it over there. They haven't gotten around to approving it here. But where was I going with that?
The rest of the schedule.
Yes, that.
Yeah,
that's where we're going.
After,
with that.
but pretty much,
2:00.
Pretty much the 2:00 hour tomorrow is going to be like a Forgotten Harvest documentary. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where we're going to have the interview. We're going to really get in depth with Forgotten Harvest and what it's about. After that, and then we're going to go back into full balls entertainment again with Dirty Mind Detroit in studio for a live performance.
Oh, man.
You said full balls.
Full balls.
If you
not half,
if you like bluesy rock and roll, man, these guys kick ass. You're gonna like Dirty Mind Detroit, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I like Dirty Mind Detroit.
So they'll be in at 3 p.m. Then we're going to throw, we just threw it over to England previously. Now we're going to throw it on down to Florida for Raw Talk Online, and the Charles Richardson Show is going to take over live for 2 hours from Florida. As part of the 36 hours of
Are they going to be doing some What the Floridas in Florida?
Every day is a What the Florida on their show.
I'm totally calling in with What the Floridas on that show.
Perfect.
Wouldn't they call that What the Down the Street though?
Yeah. What the here?
It's called What the Hell's Going On outside. Look out
right.
there.
What the outside my window?
It's called the news.
Yeah. We have a segment
You
called
call
What the
it
Florida.
What the
It's called
Florida.
the news.
Us in Florida, we call it Tuesday.
It's just a Tuesday.
Oh dear! I think I saw a YouTube video. I think you guys might have said it. I think I mentioned it as well. I think it was last year where he had that crazed woman who pulled over and stopped a truck driver, and she was like waffling on about Jesus and all sorts of stuff. That was in Florida.
Was it? Y'all need Jesus.
They all are.
Y'all need Jesus.
Y'all need Jesus and sun tanning lotion. Because y'all going to hell.
He's going down this.
Y'all going to hell.
Talking about, do you remember that woman that was earlier on this year in one of the superstores. I think it was in Detroit because that was going
You
crazy.
accuser!
Okay, we don't
That's it,
call
yeah,
them.
yeah, that's like
we don't-
repent and all this sort of stuff, and it was
Look-
like, yeah, she wasn't wrong.
Okay, we don't call them superstores here in Detroit. We call them Walmart. Wally
They're
World.
called big box stores.
Wally World
Oh.
if you're nasty.
They call them big box stores around here, like Best Buy and Walmart and Target or whatever it is. Anyways, but yeah, what?
So after
Aren't you? Are we doing the martial arts thing again this year?
That's what I was getting to. After the Charles Richardson show wraps up at 6 p.m., tentatively speaking right now, we're doing a martial arts roundtable at 6 p.m., so hopefully we'll have some call-in interviews. And this is for anybody out there that is involved in any form of martial arts, kung fu, taekwondo, tung sudo, you name it. If you're involved in martial arts, we would love you to call in, give us your perspective on the sports side of it, the practical side of it, and so on and so on.
Look I.
And
Always look I.
always look eye.
Always look I.
Always look eye.
Sweep the leg.
Is anybody coming into studio for that?
Do a
one, or no?
flip.
Well, I'm not sure if they're going to be virtual or in studio yet. They're still trying to figure that out, but there's definitely
okay.
a couple people involved. So
Hey, if you need a
they'll be here
board, if you need
regardless.
someone to hold the board, I'm your guy.
There you go.
I'm
You
your guy.
Just hold it 5 inches in front of your face.
I was just.
Dude, that would be cool, dude.
Ford was going to be.
That's how Splinter got his name.
Guys coming in, dude. People can buy boards. $5, $10, $15, $20 boards or something like that, and have you guys break them. That would be sweet.
That would be cool.
Remember the-
man.
I'm just saying.
I tell you what.
Do we still use the one?
Give me
cent? Do we still
a
use the one thing
$5
on the punchline?
You give me a $5 donation, I'll break a 1-inch board.
Okay.
For a $10 donation, 2 at the same time. And if you give me a $50 donation, I will break 4 1-inch boards straight. And if you want to give me a $100 donation, I'll put 6 cement bricks up and I'll break them. Give me the money. Give me the money. I'll go to Home
That's
Depot
right.
right now. I'll go to Home Depot right now and get all that.
I was gonna say we should have like some sort of a competition of sorts, like between me and D Unit, since we're like nowhere close to in that expertise.
So
You should
whoever
have
breaks
us-
their fist first?
right? No, whoever breaks. It's okay. I know.
First of
know
all,
you-
bro,
what's
you
gonna happen,
best
dude.
check yourself, bro.
I'm just saying, y'all.
He's putting D Unit's fist in the grinder. Wait a minute. Wait a
It
minute.
doesn't,
Well,
no, it doesn't
he-
have to be your fist. It could be your
He
head.
could
You
also
can break it with your
just be
head.
assuming something too.
Assuming what?
He might be able to
Hold up.
demolish it.
Assuming what?
Well,
So
I'll tell you what. You
just
you
what?
go with your story and what you want to
No,
challenge
I was-
me on,
no, I
and
was-
just assume that I don't know how to do it.
No. I was thinking of
I'm
something.
down.
Yeah, no,
Let's
I
do this.
I was actually thinking of like D Unit and myself. We have a little board breaking competition, the same format that that he just mentioned.
I'm still in.
$5 for a board.
I'm still in.
And whoever doesn't break the board has to donate the amount themselves.
Has to go to the hospital.
So what I mean is the listeners, they donate the $5 for a board, but it'll instead of one board, we each get a board, and then we break it, and then we keep going 10, 15, 20, and whoever does not break the boards, that amount we donate as well. So they're donating
I'm
the money
so
for the board.
confused.
Okay, so they're donating $5, okay? You and I both get a board,
Okay.
and then we break it.
Okay.
Let's say someone donates $20.
Okay.
We get 4 boards in front of us.
Okay.
We try to break it.
Okay.
If we
break
can't
them, you
break
get the
it,
money. If you don't
we
break
can't
them,
break
you gotta
it,
donate too.
right? We donate that money, that $20, because we couldn't break the 4 boards.
Okay.
It's like
Can't-
testing your might.
Okay.
I know you guys heard of Mortal Kombat.
I'm down.
Right?
Hey,
Test your mic.
Okay, now that you guys are done setting that all up, okay, I'm going to put Brad Martin's mind at ease right now, and I'm going to step in for just a moment and say, no. what I will let you do. What I will let you do as a non-martial artist is I will let you take $20 and have 4 boards, and you have to break all 4 of them individually. Boom, 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 boom. Then yes. But no,
can we-
I
No,
will
no,
not
no.
let you throw your fist at 4 boards at the same time as a non-martial artist. I won't let you do
Well,
that.
I mean,
No.
I
Dude,
kinda-
I
I've
don't think that's what he
seen
meant.
Enter the Dragon. Okay? I've seen the
Hey,
Bruce
I got-
Lee story. Okay?
I
Miyagi, he's
have
like a
a
grandpa to
problem with
me.
all of this.
Dude, I'm down. I can do it. Okay?
Come
You want to
through.
freaking... Dude,
Let's do the Dimmock. I will do the Dimmock and I will break the bottom brick. Bottom one.
I've seen
Bottom one.
I've seen The Last Dragon
just,
like 100
Can I
times,
throw it
bro.
to the Can you throw it to the table and we stipulate how and what with you're going to break these things with?
No.
Like, you know, your fist, your elbow, your...
Whoa, hold up.
Your schmeckle?
Hold up.
Now, see,
No, that won't be
Prospect's
fair to
gonna
D
have an
Unit. If we do it that way, that won't be fair to D Unit.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
I will blow him out the
Will now
water
rip
if we
the
use
board
that.
with my D unit.
He's referring to his unit while talking to D Unit.
That's right. D unit, D unit.
You, I will break, that's you. I will break the board
Where's the
with my
fucking
D
bells
unit.
at?
That's you talking, not me.
Oh, here's what we'll do.
I'll have splinters all over the floor.
We're not going to do anything.
No,
okay?
we're not
just
going to do
talking
any of this.
shit.
Right, we are. We're totally
Throwing-
talking
Hey,
shit.
you know
Throwing
what?
stuff
We're
on the
not-
wall,
You
seeing
know
if
why
it
we're not
sticks.
going to do any of that? You know why? Because that's just way too much fisting.
You didn't say that last night.
Merry Fistmas, everybody.
God.
Sponsored by
You can donate now to this gigantic mess by going to alienxradio.com/36 hours. You can also do the Zelly and all that. I don't remember them by heart yet, so you're going to have to like read them off to me somewhere. I actually have them up here somewhere on the screen. I thought I did. Where'd they go? I had them all here.
Who's this? The
Yeah.
the affiliates?
Venmo is our Venmo is at AlienX Radio. Cash App is $AlienX Radio. You can do the Zelly thing at Keith Samland at yahoo.com, or you can do the PayPal thing at payments at alienxradio.com, or you can just go to the website and use PayPal to use your debit or credit card, or you can try shoving some dollars into your mouse or your computer monitor, but it won't work.
That is correct.
Also accept gold teeth and mobile phones.
And we do curbside cash pickup.
I
So
was gonna say, you can just
you
drive by and
send me a
just throw the
message and
money
say,
at
"Hey,
us.
I'm pulling up in front of your house." We will send an elf out there to pick it up.
See, that would be the great thing.
Let him off the
Prospect
shelf
in
for a minute,
Igor's
come get the money.
costume going to grab the cash.
That's what I'm saying for sure. We'd send him out there in the Igor's mask to collect the cash. That's right.
Give me the money.
My precious.
My precious.
I'll say that every time they give me like a coin or something. I hold it up going, my precious.
He hates hunger.
Are you going to do a special radio marathon, just a few questions tomorrow for Inside the Mothership? No? Okay.
Now that we got that situated.
He's working on it. It may or may not.
Well,
be
if he
done.
hasn't done it now, he's not going to have the time to do
Well,
it. So I just
if-
didn't know how his creative mind works, because sometimes he wakes up in the morning, he's dropping his morning deuce, and he'll come up with these
Yeah.
crazy
Yeah.
ass questions, and he
about
just
how it
starts
happens.
typing. He just starts typing.
After the deuce, of course. I
Right.
don't
That's
type,
right.
Because otherwise, my desk chair would be messy.
How convenient would that
And so
be
will the keyboard.
to have your
That's right.
toilet as your desk chair? That'd be pretty fucking convenient, man.
Do you know how much work can get done doing that?
That's true.
We do a lot of thinking on the toilet.
You know?
Those
Put it in
online
paper.
video gamers, they would never have to
Right.
ever pause the game or ever.
Look at Unit just figuring out ways to make the world more fucking lazy.
Life hacks with D Unit.
We need to have a nice,
Where we went wrong with D Unit, okay?
a nice,
First of
comfortable,
all,
That's much better.
a nice, comfortable lounge chair that has a toilet built in, and the side of it opens up for a beer cooler.
there you go.
For $10, D Unit will give you a life hack.
You know, I mean, they're all the stuff to make people more.
And my book on how to become a tenaire.
That's it. It's all going on. It's
like
all
2
going on.
pages.
Right here.
I'm a tenionaire.
Jesus.
I have tens of tens. Look at all these $10 bills I have.
20, 30.
Oh, wait, did we ever finish the schedule?
I don't know.
No, after the martial arts thing, up to 7
yeah, we got
o'clock.
close.
The last hour
Yeah.
from 7 to 8 is what we always call the AXR closing segment. And that's just where we all get on there and we do our final begging for money, you know what I'm saying? The begging segments. And I'm sure that, and that's right, I don't want to scare anybody, but, you know, if you take the same letters in Santa and you rearrange them a little bit, you get the Dark Lord, and he will be popping in and out of the studio from time to time, all the time. Satan leaves his evil ways behind for 36 hours every year to join us to raise money for Forgotten Harvest. So Satan will be stopping by. Slap hands for Satan.
Slap hands! Slap hands!
taking time out of his busy schedule because he's been working overtime lately, folks, and you know this is true.
Yep.
You never know.
But the
There might
second after
be
36
a
hours,
visit from the other
he's
side,
going
too.
nuts.
Was it what now?
You never know. There might be a visit from the other guy too.
Oh, I don't know.
The other guy?
Like a clap.
I
clap of
am
thunder.
the Lord. No, I'm kidding. He might show up. You never know.
Actually, that was just a guy working
All
on the
right.
sewer system.
No, that was Doug Bradley
Filming.
calling in. He's like, I am the way.
Oh. So now's the time in the show where we recap the schedule.
Okay, one more time,
He
but this time
sodomized
with
the outlaw.
feeling.
And folks, that's 1 hour in the bucket. Everybody, that's
There
that.
I go. There I
Hey, we
go.
did it. We
Ladies
made
and-
it to 1 hour, people.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 35 hours of Alien Xmas.
That's right.
That's it. Yeah.
Now let's do it
You've
again,
X'd
but this
off an
time with
hour.
a little more feeling. Let's put some bass in it.
Matt Grams, what's your story, man? Are you going to be kind of hanging out the whole time, most of the time?
Yeah, man, I'll be hanging up. I'll be calling in and all sorts of stuff throughout the time and stuff. Definitely be. I know it's going to be late here, but I don't care. It's for a good cause, so I'll be keeping myself awake and I'll be calling in, especially for the martial arts roundtable. And I want to see you. I want to see you two guys fist each other because that's going to be
Whoa.
brilliant.
Oh, wait a
Whoa.
minute now.
What the fuck?
Because that's what it's
That's
going to
going
Wow.
on live on YouTube. You
That
don't
has
know
evolved.
I can't believe he just said that.
and no lube included.
Usually you're supposed to lube it up and then punch into the darkness, but if there's no lube involved, that's going to be a real painful and squeaky type situation.
That's it.
It's going to be really rough.
Coming in
A
hot.
bit of some-
Take off your rings.
Came-
Take off
They
your
came
rings.
here to fist and to use Igor's lube, and we're all out of Igor's lube.
all out of lube.
That's a bad thing.
But yeah, I'll be phoning in and jumping in throughout the whole of the 36 hours because,
Awesome, man.
why not?
And then, Vinny, are you
You know what?
going to be on the horn the whole
appreciate it,
time?
man. Last year, man, you being there last year saved us many, many times when there were spots in the empty spots in the schedule, man. You know, and you were there pretty much for the whole thing, except for when I took you home to get some rest for a minute. Like
Yeah.
me, you know, went home, slept, came back, and you know, we're there for like 30 hours or whatever, and it was really amazing, man. You coming here all the way to the Motor City to do that was amazing.
Hey,
And we
an
appreciate.
absolute pleasure. It was,
And he got to have White Castle, Taco Bell, and I showed him a hooker.
and
And he got
and not
fisted,
exactly
too,
in that
by the
order.
Joe Louis fist.
that's it. And we didn't get shot or stabbed when we were in the city.
No, we did make it out alive.
And we
No, because they're probably looking at you like, oh my God, it's a foreigner.
we had the
We were afraid of you.
People kept
yeah.
people kept touching your face like, is he even real?
well, hopefully next year you can come back and we can do the that go back to that place where we had dinner at last year and look at all the yoga.
Yeah,
mat.
absolutely. That was pretty cool. And also, we can. That was pretty cool when we went to the. I think it was like a drugstore, isn't it? We
Oh
got-
yeah, I forgot all
Some stuff.
about that.
Oh, yeah,
Well, now you
start
gotta
trying to
bring
get
us up-
yourselves killed.
I was gonna say now you got to share that story with the rest of the classes.
They tried to get themselves murdered.
We did.
because nothing says a Detroit experience than trying to get yourself murdered.
We went to a Rite Aid and we had fun with the cashier. It was good times.
It was funny.
And the cashier did not have fun with you.
Oh, dude, she so enjoyed it.
And the poor girl turned around. She goes, "Oh, can I have a look at? Can I have a look at your ID for a minute?" And I was like, "Yeah, certainly." And I went to pull out my driving
You
license.
all right, bro?
And it was like, "No, they're not going to understand any of that."
Man down, man down.
And I think there's only the reason why she asked is because she picked up on the accent and everything else.
Yeah.
I can't remember, was it you, D, that said, or was it you, Alien Stone, that said, "Oh yeah, it's from the south"?
No, that was me.
That's profiling, man. Profiling someone because of their accent. That's not right.
Are you all right, bro?
What's going on there?
I'm south. I'm from the south of England, south of.
Man down, man down.
Yeah, we got a man down over here in studio. Prospect, you okay, bro?
Is he all right?
You good?
Yeah.
Pucker.
We need to I can't give you the Heimlich from here.
Was that chair made?
Okay, that's enough fisting and hind licks.
Grab that one. That one's probably be better for you.
He's good.
Oh, I just realized too that was on camera.
Oh, it's gonna be. Can we replay? No, don't do that.
No, he just whoop falls out his camera is what would happen.
I just saw him timber. He was like, "What's going on?" He couldn't have been laughing that much, surely.
Did you? Right?
Go on, Bex. It wasn't that funny.
It was very entertaining.
That happened to me at work one time. I was sitting by the desk and the whole thing, and I fell right back out the chair onto the ground too. My feet sticking up over the desk. Everybody's like, "You all right, dude?" Gravity, not just a good idea; it's the law.
Was that a Dollar Tree chair that I was just sitting in? Good God!
That's the same
It is
chair
the
you
law
sat
that
in
you
last
have
year.
to go back.
Well, no, I wasn't the only one that had to sit in that chair. I mean,
But yes, they're cheap ass chairs. I had to buy 6. When you buy 6 chairs, you either get 6 cheap ass chairs or you get 1 good chair.
Guess who's got the good chair?
we were playing.
A pack of ramen. Isn't that special?
I think that chair was made out of ramen. Good God!
Dude,
Yeah.
Made out of rubber.
Oh, it's terrible. I hope you're okay, bro. For real.
So now I'm gonna open a GoFundMe for my hospital bills.
Hopefully you didn't hit your noodle when you fell.
I have to look at the wall behind me. I think I might have put a hole in it or something.
Oh no.
No, I took a tumble. I'm fine though. I'm fine, everyone.
All right,
I'm
cool.
good.
Cool.
I watch a lot of hockey.
Now we
guys
can
are-
laugh
I'm glad
hysterically.
Now
okay.
you can laugh hysterically.
Because dude,
we
all
know
I
you're
heard was
all
this. All I heard was this. It was this box of Rice Krispies and then
Oh,
Prospect's
shit.
legs up in the air. What is going on?
I dropped my swisher. Hold up.
But you can, you guys know that you can donate now. You can listen. You're listening, obviously, to the 36 hours of Alien Xmas on Alien X Radio. Go to alienxradio.com/36 hours if you're not there already and donate now. You can use your credit, debit, PayPal, and all that. And all the other ways there are linked for Venmo, Cash App, and all of that. Cash Map. That's where you point at the map and find out where the hookers are, and then you give them some cash.
And also, Alien X Radio on YouTube for more impromptu comedy sketches.
Okay.
Yes,
Falling over,
impromptu
yeah.
pratfalls.
Bless you. I hope you're all right there, Prospect.
I'm all right. Y'all planned that, didn't you?
No.
Just because.
God, I wish I was watching.
Dean is
I had no
saying
idea what
nobody's
happened.
shaking
I
his
just heard
head
people
yes.
start saying
I know the
down.
deal. I know the deal.
We did not plan that at all. No.
That's why there was no
At
laughter.
about 10:47.
Oh, you got Mad
Success.
Gramps in the corner on the live stream now.
Yeah, like that?
You got Vinny too.
Yeah, I got us all on there, see?
Aw.
How fancy,
How
huh?
did you manage that? I'm not there. I don't have my camera on. No.
He's been reading one of your books, Vinny, and it's all he's using the power of magic.
Oh,
Oh, it's terrible.
it's like Doug Henning from back in the 70s. Everything can
Wow.
happen in the world of magic.
So
Powers of illusion.
So my wife's
The powers of illusion.
Fucking Doug Henning, he was fucking crazy.
Oh, dear.
So I shared the link. My wife's on it, and she says, "Nice fall, dude. Laugh out loud." And I said, "Be nice, woman. Laugh out loud." And she's got. Then she responds back to Mike Tyson sitting in the chair when one of the roast things just going like this.
It almost felt like that.
Yeah.
It almost felt like that.
Oh, it's
I do have to
crazy.
give this chair credit because my fall must have took like 5 or 6 seconds.
Oh, I'm glad you're.
You
okay.
felt like Shaq. Took you like a day and a half to hit the ground.
Man, some say he's still falling.
That was a Shaq fall, man. You're still falling.
That was a foul on the chair. Foul on the chair.
If Shaq
Take it to the
fell
hole,
in the
Shaquille.
woods and nobody was around to see it, would it make a sound?
I sure as
It
hell
would
did.
sound like.
Take it to the hole, Shaquille.
I sure as hell just made a sound. Good God.
Oh, dear me. Dear me. Oh, so go, yes.
But
Yeah,
anyways,
I can't wait to come back. I can't wait to come back, and hopefully this time I won't need to smuggle my own razor in my ass.
Whoa!
That's why we had to go to the drugstore.
That's right.
He needed a
Tell
razor.
him here.
Because because it
in a
fell
while.
out of his prison wallet.
And he wanted to get, and I remember because he's like, I want to get some beer, and I'm like, well, we don't work off the metric system, so you get 6, you don't get 3, or something like that. It was crazy.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. I said a 4-pack, wasn't it? It says, we don't do 4s, we do 6.
Yeah,
Oh,
what do you
that's
fix,
fine.
dude? We don't do that. Yeah.
I wanted some deodorant and I wanted some shaving foam. And then Keith was there going, shaving foam, didn't you need a razor? So I said in them because I know we're all taking a mickey out of all of each other while we're in the store. And I said, oh yeah, I don't need that. I smuggled it in my ass.
Every time I hear the
Yep.
story about the razor, I always and you're talking about it, Martin, I always think of Sweeney Todd. Like I just see you just going down the street with one of those razors, just swinging it wildly at people, and
He's got that big leather strap he's sharpening
yeah,
on.
Wow.
I think you're getting Jack the Ripper mixed up there, but it's kind of like the
Well,
same era.
yeah. Well,
You made me think about it made me think about Pulp Fiction and Christopher Walken. You see this watch?
That's it. Yeah, I smuggled it.
My grandfather had this watch up his ass for.
Right.
That's it.
Here you go. You can have it.
Captured I had it in my ass.
I never washed it.
And
And now I'm giving this watch to
the
you.
time, it's all wrong. Okay.
There's more than the time that's wrong here.
The time, it's all wrong.
I can't explain why the watch is important, but I.
It always keeps crappy time.
There you go.
Here's my shitty watch.
On
Should I get-
kangaroo on the desk by the dresser or whatever it was. But yeah. So what's been going on with you guys? This whole pandemic, man. There hasn't been a whole lot of contact happening. Everybody doing okay? Everybody, anything new going on in your lives? You know what I'm saying?
I
Well-
died about 6 months ago.
wait, what?
This is a recording.
No. It's, I'm here. I'm just here in spirit. I'll get my coat.
It's the power of magic again.
Well, I'll tell you what. The pandemic's done different things for a lot of people, and it's had a lot of negative results, but it's had a lot of positive results on a lot of people too. Because as Vince has pointed out, and I've pointed out that I had, because of this whole thing of watching people get on Facebook and streaming and stuff, I have picked up an acoustic guitar again. I started rewriting music. I started writing new songs again, which I haven't done in years. And it gives you the time that you were spending on other things to reallocate that time into something else, is what it did. And yeah, it's screwed. There's a lot of negative stuff, but there are some things that's come out of it that's pretty good. Rob, he wrote a whole album. You know what I'm saying? Because he was tripping out, and his creativity can't be held back inside the house.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he wrote music.
Hopefully we'll get him to talk a little about that during our hour. Maybe we don't have to play the whole hour. Maybe I can talk
That's
to him
great,
about.
man. Those are great things. I mean, I played a lot more during this too, and I got some new tunes out of the deal, and spent a lot of time at home. And we had an amazing looking yard this year, that's for sure, because we couldn't go anywhere. Everything was locked down. So there was so many flowers, and you know what I'm saying? Like, didn't have nothing better to do, so the grass looked really good. And
Right. Couldn't get toilet paper, but boy, you could get yard supplies.
I cleaned an
Home Depot was the next stop after the toilet paper aisle.
Yep.
I did.
Well, grow a load of leafy plants because you need to wipe your ass on something.
I cleaned and organized the garage.
Woohoo!
Yeah, there's that.
It's probably trash now, though. But I haven't been out there.
But at the
He
time,
organized
though,
one
Dave,
corner.
At the time, dude, it was great because I'll never forget, and I hope she is listening to this. Honey, I love you. But she comes up, and she starts yelling, where are the tree trimmer things? And I'm like, they're right there on the wall. You see that thing in the back, that big brown thing? That was the back wall that you've never seen before I just spent the 2 hours doing what I was doing.
That's right. The back wall is not a pile of stuff. There's an actual wall behind that pile of stuff.
Hung up the rakes, organized, all the tools on the side. There they were, big red things, yell at me because I can't find the fucking ketchup inside the refrigerator. It's right in front of my face. Right back at you, babe!
Take that
I
commercial.
know right where it is. It may be buried, but I know right where it is.
That commercial
I
where,
mean, that was months ago when it
That's
happened.
exactly
so.
the way I planned it.
where the lady's couch is covered with pillows, and the guy's like, if there's no place to sit down, there's too many. And he's knocking them all off onto the
Yeah,
floor, and he's
right,
like,
right,
see
right.
that? See that? There's a place you can sit down now.
No.
Look, you could park a car in a garage. Did you know that?
Yeah, talking about things that we're doing during the pandemic. I'm actually trying to do a little project of my own. I'm actually starting to do some streaming too. Not like you guys with your with music. I'm actually
YouPorn.
trying to do what?
He's doing YouPorn.
That's it. Guys, only
That's
fans.
only between the hours of 11 p.m. and 6 a.m.
You know, we're going to talk about that in a little bit, Martin. Okay, because I didn't know about those. Go on. What have you been doing, Prospect?
No, I'm very into video
His name is
games.
Proposal on that one, though.
I'm actually very.
Oh,
into,
did you start a streaming for like Call of Duty or
Yeah,
a game like
yeah.
that?
I'm
where people watch you play and like,
well, I don't have any viewers.
They watch him scream and
I'm
holler.
trying
It's
to.
this controller! It's the controller!
It's the fucking lag. No, I'm actually trying to do like some video game streaming, Call of Duty. I started playing a couple of new games. I want to get into that, but it's a little something that I was trying to do for 7 or 8 months now. With haven't had the resources or the time to do it, and I figured now would be a better time as any. I got me a little webcam to set up. I got the laptop up and running. I got my video game set up. I haven't got a schedule yet because I'm still trying to work the kinks out and get some more stuff. But sooner or later, you're gonna see.
See, I knew it was YouPorn. It's talking kinky.
Well,
kinky.
yeah.
Kinky stuff.
My stuff is very kinky. Very kinky.
Are you doing like Twitch or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on Twitch. If you need to know my URL, it's twitch.tv/ this part will probably confuse people. Sephiroth Lord, SEPHIROTHLORD. I'm on there for about an hour or so. I know UG Media actually follows me on there, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, man.
I looked at it, I was like, wow, they are interested.
Not really.
Incidentally,
They're just
I
adding
believe
numbers.
that this
Or
is
maybe
going
they're
out
just
on Twitch
interested in
for
the
the first time today.
Or maybe they're just interested in the YouPorn. I don't know. But
probably both.
Look,
Everybody.
Either or, it's fine.
either or, yeah.
I've been single.
Isn't this going
it's
out
like
on Twitch
so many
today?
months,
Didn't you add Twitch to your video there,
Yes.
Alien Stone?
Yes, it's running.
Twitch. What the hell is Twitch?
Twitch.tv/AlienX
Twitch
Radio, I'm
it's,
guessing?
it's
a video.
It's a streaming service, but it's not just for video games either. That's for people that just chat.
Right now, you can
stuff like
watch
that,
this live video on YouTube,
Okay.
Facebook, and Twitch.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Woohoo!
The future is here.
It's on Twitch
The
right now.
future is here.
See, this is like stuff that I don't know about. Like,
I just added it
what's
last
this-
night at 10 o'clock last night. I was like, I'm going to get a Twitch account. Like, I'm supposed to go to bed, and I'm like, let's start a brand new thing from scratch.
that you're just gonna bitch
Yep.
about when something goes
That was
wrong.
my fault.
Right.
I totally
Correct.
mentioned Twitch.
Just something else
my
for you to
fault.
add
I
to your
was- I was-
frustrations.
Going on Twitch to show him, so we were testing stuff. So
So let's,
Gotcha.
let's, let's
testing to see if my stream worked on, if he could pick up the audio and all that.
put a bigger load on my bandwidth. Let's do that.
I don't want to put a bigger load on anything that you have.
Ooh.
I have nothing to do with that.
No.
Anyways,
Or if you're
now
you're probably interested in this young Alien Stone because you was on about what you've been doing throughout the lockdown. I've actually written a screenplay for a film, 2 films, and I got a set of ideas for my own series as well.
Really?
Yes, really.
Really?
It's a reality
this
show where he
spring
travels
on
around.
YouPorn.
It's a reality show. He just travels around tasting crumpets in all the different areas.
with
This crumpet is crap.
Gervais.
No, we should.
The lemon flavored crumpets? What are we, that's the salmon flavored crumpets or something like that?
Yeah, it's called the crumpet
I love
trumpet.
that one. I love that idiotic tourist or whatever it is that Ricky Gervais sends his friend places and does. It's hilarious.
Actually, I couldn't stand watching that. It was,
You didn't like watching that show?
no, it's not my kind of humor. Not my kind
It's
of.
not his cup of
I
tea.
thought it was pretty fun.
So,
But
do you not want to spill the beans as to what the series
Yeah,
is about?
no. What up, man? It's like licking the
the
shaft.
series you'll be very
Ew.
interested in, Mr. Alienstone, as you've got yourself involved in this. It's like a zombie apocalypse type thing, not Walking Dead.
Okay, so
but it
here's
is-
what he's done.
It is related. It is related. Now, I don't. Relevant to today's thingy. So I don't want to give too much out because if you tell people before you actually publish stuff, people nick the idea
Right.
and then they beat you to it.
So I'm going to give
So-
you.
Correct.
I got an idea. I think I know
Right.
what he did, dude. He just went back and listened to all the Just a Few Questions and then made a freaking movie out of it. So technically, we're involved in this somewhere or another, and we're getting royalties.
Just a few hundred questions.
I don't know if we're getting
That's the name of
royalties
the
or
movie.
royalty screwed.
I'm just saying, copyright
There-
pending.
there's a really good example here in the Detroit area of spilling the beans too early and someone taking your idea. There's a radio station in this area where the morning show guy, he had a great idea for Hot Pockets. He said you guys should use the Foreigner song, Hot Blooded, but Hot Pockets instead. And they were like, well, we're not really interested in that. And then they used it.
Yes.
And
Savage.
gave
Dave
him
and Chuck.
nothing.
That
Yep,
is
they gave him
savage.
nothing. And they did do that exact thing that he suggested, and they said, no, we're not going to do that. And then they did it and gave him no recognition at all. So yeah, you can't. You pretty much have to get yourself copywritten. You get your trademark. All that stuff has to be done. Knot it up in a tight bag. Mail it to yourself. Get 4
Yep.
people to sign affidavits before you can tell anyone.
Or you can
that's it.
Or you can just tell
Yeah,
or you can just tell your stupid
ahead.
friend. The one person who's
I-
not listening, you just tell them. Hope they didn't pay attention.
Yeah, because that spreads the idea.
There's this guy he once that had a radio show. It was called Rage Radio X or something like that.
Right.
I can't remember who he was, but anyways, he had this show, right? And there's this other guy at this radio station that he's at, and he goes off and starts his own radio station and names it Raw Radio X. I'm not going to mention any names.
Right.
But yeah, he was on the 36 Hours last year all night and wouldn't leave.
Yeah, he was on for a very long time.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he went off and started a station, and it was like almost exactly the same name as my show. Like, okay then. Plagiarism is fun. Plagiarism is the sincerest form of flattery.
Plagiarism.
You got
But yeah, no, I was just like, you were talking about, like, yeah, ideas being stolen. Yeah. I mean, it's not like it was copywritten or anything, but that's where the whole X came from in the Alien X radio name. Was that show?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
learning more
I
and
just-
more
when-
each day.
I just
When you
got an
created-
email from Twitch saying that people are watching on Twitch.
I wonder if they saw.
Hey, all right. Hopefully there's thousands of them and they'll donate.
That's it. Donate 36 hours of Alien Xmas, and we might.
Oh, you just asked it for money. They just tuned out.
Oh, sorry.
Damn it.
They just closed the account.
They closed the
They
whole.
closed
They
the
closed the whole
account, yeah.
website.
Oh man. We used to do that when we were doing the Minion Alien show. We would get a new affiliate. Like, we'd get an affiliate in the UK, and we'd go the whole next episode. We've got a new affiliate. We'd be like, hello, governor, and doing all these horrible accents and everything. And then we'd be like, yep, they just tuned out. They just stopped carrying our show 5 minutes after we started. We did the same thing with what was the other station that we made fun of? That was in like, what was the other station? We made fun of the Amsterdam thing for a long time too, and we were on a bunch of stations all over the world. So
Cool.
I'm sure you're still on a lot of them with Inside the Mothership. I don't remember
yeah.
what the list is anymore, but they were like all over the place.
Yeah,
we were on
there's
some
quite a
station
lot.
in Germany for a minute, and Italy, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know, but a bunch of them in the UK.
Yeah, we got quite a few. We added some too that have really worked out well, like Lime City Radio in Indiana. Or is it Indiana? Yeah, Indiana. That doesn't sound right.
Are you still on Pure Rock Radio in Saskatchewan?
I think so. Yes.
Aberdeen, Saskatchewan. Yeah, I mean, they're all over the place. What about the Montreal station?
I
Rock
have really
guys.
trouble remembering where they're all at and everything.
Yeah,
they're all
that was
over the
That's
place.
why I recorded all those things that said their names because I couldn't remember them all. So I just recorded like things.
Good call, man. Good call.
You miss me having that list in front of you, don't you? No, yeah, that list was long after a while. I think we were on like 20 stations at one point.
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's still right around there. Because sometimes the
Yeah.
stations, you don't know that, they went off the air or they changed their format and they don't bother to tell you. That's happened to a
Yeah.
few of the people that are on our station, even like Charles Richardson from the Charles Richardson Show, conveniently. He just recently had an issue, too, where he had been constantly talking about a radio station that he's on, but they had taken him off that station months and months before that. So here he is saying, "Hey, yeah, our listeners on this station, but they're not even on that station."
I listened into that and I thought, "Ooh, that's naughty."
Yeah,
Not because
send him a
for what they
message.
did to him.
Yeah, I was just about to say, send him like some form of communication saying, "I'm sorry, but we're terminating our relationship with you. I hope best of luck in your future endeavors or whatever, but we're not going to carry your station or something."
You know, we had that
What was-
on Vinny and the Alien. You know, we were on all these different shows, and then somebody sent us a thing saying, "Hey, you know, we're removing your show from our station because our listeners find your show to be a little too crude." Well, maybe they have an older audience, or, you know, maybe they're more, you know, political-based type listening, you know, audiences, and they don't want to hear dick and fart jokes, okay? I get it.
Vulcan Radio did that to us.
I'm perfectly okay with that,
Okay.
you know? I get it.
Who doesn't want to hear a good dick and fart joke? though?
Exactly.
We're not for everybody. No.
But everybody can relate to a
But-
dick and fart joke. They really can. They can relate to it. They might not find
Pretty
it funny,
much.
but
Pretty
they can
much.
relate to it.
Especially guys named Richard.
Right.
I
Right.
don't care.
Andy lives in Florida.
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Oh Lord! So what is it's like 9:30 almost, and we're like about halfway through the Madhouse, and what is it like 5 hours behind? So it's like 2:00 in the afternoon there, Martin.
It's 24 ever so precious moments past the hour of 2.
Wow,
Okay,
that was
that's what I
so
thought.
British the way you just said
I know.
that.
I know
Half past the hour.
Like I thought I was watching Monty Python.
Nobody knows how to read a clock anymore, so nobody knows what a quarter past, half past is. All the young people, it's
Right.
like you ask them, you know, it's a quarter till, and they're like, what the hell is that?
Exactly.
It's 9:45. Oh, 9:45. Okay.
What, do you want me to
I
spell
don't
it out
know
for
what
you?
a
Only
quarter
write
to
it in
10 is.
cursive. Oh, you can't read that either. Oh,
Right.
sorry.
That's right. It's like an ancient language, like cuneiform or something, Aramaic. They can't read it. They don't know how to dial a rotary phone. They don't, you know what I mean?
Wait, what's a rotary phone? I don't know what that is.
You mean you guys
Remember,
actually
we
had
were
to
going to do
walk to
that
the
segment,
TV
the
to
ancient
change the
artifact
channel?
segment. We never ended up doing that, but
That's it. Yes. 25 ever so precious moments past the hour of 2 over here in the United Kingdom.
Hello.
Do you say 2 or do you say 14?
are they really united though? Are they?
No.
No.
Not anymore.
Exactly. I'm glad you were able to
maybe with
admit that. to
Australia,
yourself.
India, and certain.
Haven't they
you know,
been
with-
breaking everything up for the last year or so at least?
Yeah. Well, we're leaving the
coming in
EU,
to-
so
just came in to
that's
fuck
caused
shit up.
a lot of issues.
Brexit, bitch.
Yeah, that's it. Divorce. Some people actually think that because we're leaving the EU, we're actually leaving Europe, like we're going to be catapulted to the moon or some shit. It's like, God, right, okay, no.
Before the EU, you had the pound anyway, so you're just basically going back to that because you're like, okay, we're done with this whole EU mess.
Well, we kept the pound. Because before the EU came into creation just out of the blue in the 90s, and before that it was
Yes.
the EC, which
lot
was
of
in
we.
1971-72, and then but we actually stayed with the pound because that would literally destroy our monetary system if we went euro. But some other ones that joined were forced to change their currency, like Greece. They had to. But
Yeah.
no. Then fast forward to now, and we're going laters.
Yeah,
So how
the
does that
problem
work?
with the problem with a company, or not a company, but an organization like that, where you have many different countries that have all different economies using the same dollar, the problem is that the UK has a really strong economy; they're doing good, and then you've got Greece, whose economy falls apart, and then all the other people in the EU, kind of have to hold them up, and it drags everybody down.
Well,
You know,
it's kind
that's kind of what the problem is with that whole idea.
See, the thing is that the EU actually put tariffs on other things. So it's like the reason why Greece went tits up is because of the EU anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like if everybody had their own money system, I think it'd be fine, you know.
But it's all falling apart anyway, and I couldn't be happier.
Isn't Greece going bankrupt or something? Like the whole country? Aren't they going bankrupt?
Yeah. It's all going horribly.
Well,
wrong.
they better shape up.
Shouldn't they?
Nobody caught
Shouldn't
that.
they have come up with a better name than the EU? It just doesn't sound very good. EU.
Like
Well,
European
I
Union.
mean,
Yeah, it's
you
not very
know.
Ew.
Eh,
It's quite literally like the Fourth Reich.
Oh,
It's the final order from The Last Jedi or whatever it is now.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Which, by the way,
So, yeah, you can donate now to this gigantic, whatever this is we're doing right now on the radio here, the Morning Madhouse here on Alien X Radio. Join us, won't you? I mean, this was something I was going to say earlier. I forgot. Just because we're talking on the air and there's 3 or 4 of us going on doesn't mean you can't either. I'm pretty sure that more people could call. If somebody wanted to call in and say something, I think that they can be merged in, can't they? I'm going to ask the alien
we'll
on that to
find
make
out.
sure before I...
if somebody calls
I don't want to
and the merge button is there,
we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
if that merge button's there and it's ringing, I'm going to push the button. And we'll see what happens.
Okay, I didn't want to say, yeah, please call in, and then it doesn't work. You know what I mean? I just wanted to check first. But yeah, if more people want to call in and say hi and say you guys are doing a great job, or if you want to call in and call us a bunch of idiots and you know what you're talking about is making me want to throw up or something, whatever, you know, we don't care. Just call in and participate in this thing, you know, and let other people know about it so they can listen, and maybe we'll pile up enough money to actually feed some people, man.
Or if you want to send me your condolences because of my fall.
That's it. Alien Stone, hit the sad music, and then we can see if we can raise some money for poor.
Where is
poor Spence.
It's going to
In
be
the
really
Arms of
hard
an
to
Angel
do
when you
begging
need
music this year. How are we going to do that?
I've got the begging music right here. You just won't hear it. Everybody else will hear the begging music.
Right. You guys can do it. I can't talk over begging music that I can't hear is what I'm saying.
Sure you
But that's
can.
okay,
Just all you
whatever.
got to do is beg. In your
Just
mind,
tell me it's
be
playing
sad.
and I'll pretend that it's going.
Right.
I could fire up the station in my headphones, I suppose, but
Just be sad and beg, and the music behind you. Don't. I promise. I won't be playing like Easy Street. I won't play that.
dude.
You're on there like, come on, please give hard. You know, look at it to be like, you know, smile,
no.
darn ya, smile.
No, you should play For the Love of Money.
Yeah,
while
there
we're
you go.
begging for donations.
Do.
For the love of money, please donate.
Money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. That one too.
Gotta have it.
How
Give me just
rich
the Bullet Boys version. Play the Bullet Boys version.
Oh boy.
The Bullet Boys
I'm
did a
gonna
cover of
try
that?
Oh yeah, it's actually pretty cool, man. Yeah, the Bullet Boys did a cover of For the Love of Money.
They like to do covers.
Big 80s hit for them. Oh, that
man.
mean green do. Almighty dollar.
Yeah.
I'm going to try playing the station on my computer, and it should not come out on the air to you, but if it does, I will turn it right back off. I just want to know if I can actually hear it so I can hear begging music.
Oh.
I said just be
Hear myself
sad.
singing now.
Just
If it
be
starts
sad.
echoing through, let me know.
No, I don't hear anything. Except a little bit of air sound popped in. That's about it. Like a little bit more like shh in the background. That's it.
Oh yeah, that was me. I was passing wind.
Oh, see, crumpets.
White Castle.
So if I need to, I
A
can
British
hit the
fart is
button,
called a crumpet trumpet.
You know.
Well, I had 3 this morning, so it's possible.
So I can play the station and be able to hear it without it going out on the air. That's basically what I was trying to figure out.
Did you just... A crumpet trumpet?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's
a crumpet trumpet.
That's a British
Sounds like
morning
an
fart.
infomercial.
That's a British fart in the AM time still. It's called a crumpet trumpet.
That one British guy that does all the infomercials, like for the OxyClean or whatever.
Right.
Right.
But wait, there's more. Nope, that was poop.
That was it.
I think I pooped myself.
You've got to get the crumpet trumpet right now, but wait, there's more.
Act now and pay just additional shipping and handling and processing fees, and we'll double. That's right, double the order for the low price of $19.99. Now, the processing and shipping fees will cost you a mere $133. So, act now.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh dear.
Because, God damn it, we need to make our numbers too.
But instead, we'll knock one payment of the 4 off, so you only have to make 3. You know, that kind of thing.
Buy
For
one.
a low price
I
of
won't.
$39.99 a
One
month
free.
for the next 30 bloody years. Interest rate of 69% if not paid on the 10th of every month.
Wow. It's a lot of small writing with big words.
Yeah, that'd be tough to do. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking. Because I can like see how many people are listening. Like, I'm not going to go into the details on the air for you because none of you need to see that.
That
but
bad, huh?
I'm just saying we're getting a good response. There's quite a lot of people listening to this, man. So
Oh, wicked.
Yeah,
Thank you
really
very
is.
much.
keep it up, people.
I was-
Listen.
Later on,
share,
I'm going to
donate.
ask for some numbers from some of the affiliates too, because as I was saying, we have added an affiliate. To
Right, we're on like all other stations.
the Lime City Radio affiliate is a really, really good affiliate. I'm really loving everybody out there, Lime City Radio. Every week, the Monday morning Madcast that I do has been gaining almost like a 40 to 50% increase in listeners per week. It seems like. So
Really?
yeah, so
Wow.
it's like we're
Nice.
people are really listening to that show now. So I really appreciate all those listeners over there. I believe it's Huntington is where they're at.
I was just going to say, do you know where they're at? Because is that Huntington? What Huntington? What?
Indiana, I believe.
Oh, Indiana. Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm pretty sure. I should probably find out, huh?
We're on an affiliate in Indiana. What accent can we do?
Hi, I'm from Indiana.
It's nice to be here in the great state of Chicago.
That's Illinois, you idiot.
Indiana, the home of the pumpkin.
Huntington,
That's where-
Indiana. That's where they're at.
Yeah.
Yep,
At Halloween time, that's where all the pumpkins that you get that you carve and whatever for, Halloween, that's where they all come from. That's like the biggest place where they grow pumpkins for Halloween. Is in Indiana. There's fields of pumpkins all over the place.
Really?
Yes.
Just
That is a fact.
Pumpkins and vines. Freaking vines.
They got rid of Vine. You don't have Vine anymore. You have TikTok.
Freaking TikTok, where you can watch really intelligent videos and hot chicks shake their butt.
And cats, don't forget
Yes,
cats.
Almost
that's pretty
ev-
much TikTok. You just summed it up.
Yeah. And the thing, I have a TikTok, but I don't know a damn thing about it. I've never posted anything on TikTok because I don't even understand it. I just look at the
I
videos
did.
and move along.
Dude,
Because everybody's always got all these cool things, and I say, okay, so where's the button to do that? And they're like, well, they don't really have that. You make videos and then post them on. You have
It's-
to get other things. I don't have time for all that crap.
That's not necessarily true. There's a button that you can press to make a video. It's just stupid when you think about it. I mean, I have a few videos myself, but it's pretty much
Again, you porn.
What?
Wrong video.
It's-
I
made-
other thing. I don't have
I
time
made
for
an
it.
account on there and made a couple of
That's not
videos. It wasn't
necessarily
anything
true.
like silly or
It's
funny or
a
anything, but
button.
I was just trying it out.
What, on
And it's
YouPorn?
fun to, like,
whoa.
Yes, those have been there for years.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
We won't talk about that. My stage name is, not going to be revealed on the air. No, but no,
Is your-
seriously
is
though,
your
I
first
played
pets
around with,
and the street
with
you grew
TikTok
up
to see
on.
what it was and how it works, and it is fun to sit there and flip through the videos, But a lot of them, I get a lot of repeats. After you use it a lot, you start getting repeats
Yeah,
of the
that's-
same. Like,
That's the one thing about TikTok that I don't like is the fact that it's
Yeah.
mostly if it's not funny videos or like you said, girls shaking their butts. It's usually like
booty girls.
10 people doing the same, and it's mostly voiceovers of certain sounds and people doing the
Yes.
same thing over and over and over. Like, we get it.
You could watch
You know how to
TikTok
twerk.
with the sound down and be perfectly happy.
Isn't TikTok,
Right.
TikTok run by like the Chinese Communist Party?
It's a Chinese app, yes,
All
and the
for
American
now.
government made them have to get an American partner to be here, or they were going to ban it. And that's
Did they actually?
that's how that went down. They do have an American company partnering with them now, but I can't remember who the hell it is right now.
I actually heard it's Walmart.
Buy out then?
I heard that
The
Walmart
good thing
might be
about
buying it.
TikTok, unlike YouTube and all these other places, is they basically force people to watch your video. Because TikTok is random. It just throws videos at you from wherever according to what you like. So if you post a video on there, people are actually going to watch it. If it's good, you'll probably get a lot of people watching it and get some likes and, it might go viral or whatever. But because of the way it's set up, it's a random thing. You never know what video you're going to get next. So, I put like videos on there just goofing around and got like 150 views. And I'm like, I didn't even really do anything to promote it. You know, I don't have anybody that I follow on there or anything. It's just that they randomly select videos in their algorithm. And unlike anything else, like trying to get listeners on the streaming services or YouTube or anything, it's like, unless your friends go there or unless you promote it, it's going to have 0. But TikTok's not like that. At least there's that.
Their algorithm is so confusing. Like you watch one gaming video and like the next 20 videos you watch, while still random, are gaming videos. Like I was just trying to see what this person said, and next thing you know, you got all these other different games and stuff like that, and it's confusing as hell.
That's how all those things, they're all linked together. Like I was at work the other day, and I put on some television, I can't remember what, Tubi or something, I don't know what it was, but I put on The Karate Kid. Okay, the movie, The Karate Kid, right? Press play, watching it, right? That movie ended, and it automatically went to another movie. That movie ended, automatically went to another movie. Suddenly, I'm watching a documentary on a series of rapes and murders in the woods outside of some city, and I'm like, how did I get here from The Karate Kid? This was automatic. I didn't do this. That's kind of a big jump, don't you think? Kind of a big jump.
Yeah, that's a big jump.
Or
if
like
you'd have made it through 6 movies after The Karate Kid, it would have been a Kevin Bacon movie.
Probably, yes.
Or like those memes that you see where it's talking about, you watched the serial killer movie. You want to watch Thomas the Tank Engine next? What's that got to do with serial killers?
Right, exactly.
Like, really? Because
it's like those suggestions on Amazon. You may also like to buy this.
Right. People who bought lawn chairs also bought telephone poles. What?
Yes.
Where are you getting this? Oh, man. Remember the old thing?
I bought my kids Hungry Hippos, and then I got a suggestion of a dildo on there. And I'm like, I don't get this. What's going on?
Well,
the dildo was purple, and so was one of the hippos. So
right.
Since you mentioned it, it was a video that I saw where someone was on Amazon checking out the new PS5, and then they were showing these other things like controllers and peripherals, and then at the very end was a very huge black dildo.
Nice. I swear that Amazon actually goes through your browser history and then to suggest such things.
I was not looking for dildos.
The Wish ads on Facebook.
But now that you mentioned it, no.
I know you know what I'm talking about.
Dude, the Wish ads are the worst because like, they'll show you something and you literally have no idea what the fuck it is.
And then you click it.
And it just tells you have to install the app to find out what it is. And I'm not going to install their cheap crap app. But literally, like they'll have some gadget sitting there and it doesn't tell you what it is. You have no idea, but you want to know so bad.
Yes, and as soon as you click on that and go into the app, if you have the app, it goes to like the main page and just has a list of products.
And you'll never
get to find out what the hell that thing was.
You can't even find the product at all. It's like on the 35th page or something.
Yeah, I don't know where. You don't know what it was called. So how the hell do you search for it?
Just like those things. Hey, look at these celebrities
that thing
today
with the big arm on it and the dildo on the end that was in the picture. I can't get it.
Now you see, if you did that in a Bill Cosby accent, that would have been perfect.
You see,
you see. No, not even gonna try it.
I went to the store to get some Jello pudding, and
how about some Jello pudding? I can't do that. That's not in my repertoire of impressions. I'm sorry.
According to your previous history, people who used to buy Jello pudding pops also bought roofies. Occasionally some duct tape.
Yes. Did we lose D? Is he still there somewhere? I haven't heard
I'm just sitting here chilling, dude. Just sitting here chilling.
Hey, D, I've actually said
that's okay. I was just like, I thought maybe, you know how it is. We're all connected, like whatever, how we're connected. I wasn't sure if maybe we lost you or something.
No, I just thought of a great thing I can do now. See, now I can just sit here and put my sunglasses on, look at the camera, act like I'm looking at the camera, and just fall asleep.
Take a nap.
That's it. Hey, D, I've sent you a message on the old Facebook about Wish.
I'm just resting my eyes.
Okay. The system's acting a little slow today, probably because of all the stuff that's going on. But
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't even want to know.
You know what, man? This is still cool because it's still like you're in the room, but you're not in the room. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know, it's still
Yeah.
cool.
We got such a good connection too right now. It really does sound like you two guys are actually here.
We are.
It really sounds good.
I'm in like a back section, like the old burial ground chamber with all the dead alien skeletons and stuff in the back of the mothership. They kind of have me quarantining back there. It's kind of spooky.
Oh, it's the one room
I
where
don't-
the
I don't really like it very
chancellor
much,
doesn't work.
But
I'm in my fungion.
You're fungin'. Oh,
the
there's a
Fungin
name.
with his he's swinging back and forth in the sex swing by
It's got
himself.
an Iron Maiden, but instead of spikes, it's little rubber penises.
I thought that was a potato chip.
The fungin.
I'm in my fun dungeon.
tickles me with the little penises.
Isn't that the
Close the door. Open the door.
dehydrated
Close
potato
the
chip
door.
thing?
Open the door.
Funyuns?
Oh yeah, Funyuns. Yeah. Ugh.
You don't like Funyuns?
No, I do not like
For
Funyuns.
real?
Whoa.
Dude.
Onions are good. I don't eat them all the time, but yeah, they're all right.
Bro, you mix those in some Doritos and some like flaming hot Cheetos, man, you got a stoner's wet dream.
Wow.
Yeah.
Seriously. You just
You
mix
just
all the
made that
things up in a bowl.
dispensary some serious
Bam!
bucks.
Yeah, dispensaries are right now, as we speak, buying those ingredients, mixing them together, and putting a $50 price tag on it.
Yeah, exactly.
See, talk about things that you should have patented.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You
Don't
know?
ever let that
Like, I don't
list leave
understand
this
those.
building.
I don't understand those munchie
And
chips that
the
they have
strain
right
is
now.
called. The
Oh,
strain
you mean
is called
the
orange
trail
fingers.
mix type stuff?
Well, they have.
Carry on tuning in to the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas for items and things that you can plagiarize.
Well, like I kind of stole it from like the Munchies things. You know, you get the Dorito. What is it? Doritos Sun
Yeah,
Chips,
Doritos, Sun Chips,
Cheetos, and pretzels.
pretzels,
Okay,
yeah.
who in the fudge wants pretzels in with the potato chips? It's a totally different thing.
bro. Who wants
Okay,
Who,
it
who,
is. I'm sorry. It's a
It's
It's a
totally
completely different
thing.
kind of crunch, man.
Who,
Okay.
who has a trail mix with M&Ms, and who puts raisins in it?
Oh, I do for sure, dude. The sweet and salty man,
Who-
freaking badass.
Did,
Peanuts, M&M's. That's what
I
trail
don't
mix
want to
is.
eat healthy.
And
Why
those,
am I
and
eating
those little
raisins?
cranberry.
I'm eating
things,
M&Ms.
too.
Why do I
Yeah,
need raisins?
cranberry's good too, man.
I don't have a problem with mixing the flavors. I have a problem with mixing textures, which is why I wouldn't want raisins with my crunchy. But that's why I can't stand fruitcake.
Oh,
You know what I'm
fruitcake's
saying?
just
It's like,
sick
what
in
is that?
General.
I'm the
Well,
same.
wrong with
It's
you
gross
people?
anyway.
I'm the same way with cheeseburgers.
We
I
don't
am
know
the
what
most
year it was
picky-
from. So.
even if I liked tomatoes and lettuce and stuff like that, which I don't, if I was to have a burger, those do not go on my
Oh, yeah.
burger at
It's-
all.
It's totally a texture
because of what
thing.
you said with texture.
I don't like green peppers in my macaroni salad or tuna salad or onions. I don't want any crunchy in with my soft.
Right. That's the exact. The exact
I don't
what I'm
like
saying
it.
about burgers.
Giggity.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
No crunchy in with the salt.
If there's crunchy in with the soft in that regard, we need to see a doctor.
Oh, craziness.
Yes.
A little bit of
If this persists for more than 4 hours, you should probably see a doctor.
put a bit of grit in your a bit of grit in your sauce
Put some grit in your spit.
for that surprise element.
Oh,
Great
you know,
news
I should
sauce.
have brought a pillow. I didn't bring a pillow. I actually mean for my chair. You know,
Didn't
A
it?
little early for you, man?
No, well, my back's still not 110%, and sitting.
Oh,
is gonna
yeah, I
be-
forgot about that. Yeah, the pillow behind the back. I thought you
Really?
meant like you were tired and wanted to go to sleep.
No,
Okay.
no.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm glad I hope you're doing better, man. I heard about that on Facebook
It's pretty
and stuff,
sweet.
man. So I hope you're doing better.
I'm doing a lot better. I did epidural shot in the spine, which was a little freaky, but we had that done, and about a week and a half later, I'm about 95%. You know, so we're
No,
good.
bless you,
That's
mate.
good, man. That's good. I'm glad.
You know,
No.
because that
It's all
was,
them kinky positions you keep going into. That's what that is.
bro. It was.
And,
It was.
you're only at 95%, but you want to break boards?
No, well, bro, 95% compared to what I was, and I'm sure Alien Stone can even. I was coming in here in the show and stuff, and I was just in pain.
I can
For
bet.
4
Yeah.
weeks
Wow,
straight.
man.
It literally felt like there was either a screwdriver in my right hip or a C clamp on my right testicle for 4 weeks straight.
What is
Or-
causing this? Where's it coming from?
I have a disc that slipped into the nerve canal on my L1, L2 vertebrae, so right in the sciatic nerve on the right side, and
Ouch. Okay.
you know,
Wow.
inflamed
That's tough, man. Was that something that was like an injury from work or something, or just happened lifting something?
a
Or?
long time ago. Here's the quick history. A very, very long time ago, probably going on. Well, Colin's going to be 20, so about 20, 21 years ago, I was super heavy into weightlifting, and I threw it
I
out.
pick things up, I put them down.
And that's exactly what I did. Very heavy stuff. I was doing deadlifts, and I, screwed it up. Went through physical therapy, did all the stuff, was fine, worked through it.
He screwed it up. Instead of picking up and putting down, he tried to put down and pick up.
And then about 3 years after that, I was the front car of a 5-car pileup, which all the impact that pushed me through a stop sign, and when I came back, my body weight snapped the frame of the seat in half. And screwed it up again. I went into physical.
I know the feeling of that one.
I walked into physical therapy and crawled out. They just totally jacked me up. So I have an inversion table at home. I bought one at that
If they
point.
jacked you, that wasn't official therapy.
No, it wasn't. Totally screwed it up.
I want to buy one of those tables.
Yeah,
I heard they're cool, man.
They're absolutely.
My chiropractor recommends it too.
Yeah. So I went to. I had that and worked myself through rehab with but my prior experience and stuff like that. So now my back will go out about once every 12 months to 18 months, about a year and a half. It will go out, and I just go through the ice, heat, ibuprofen, hanging on the inversion table. It goes away about 2-3 days, 4 days max. This time it lasted a week, which lasted into 2 weeks, which lasted me going to the doctor, which lasted me going to get an MRI, which lasted into 3 weeks, which lasted into going to see this neurologist and getting a shot in my back. And everybody's like, well, didn't that hurt? And honestly, it stung a little bit, but not nearly as bad and as sharp and as seriously eye-piercing pain that I was in for literally 4 weeks. And it was rough, dude. It was rough. Half days at work, coming home, all I can do is lay down. You can't sleep because there's no sitting, standing, laying down. I could do it for about 5 or 10 minutes in intervals, and it just had to move because nothing would make you comfortable. Sucked, but we're good now. Hanging out.
Not to change the subject, but my fiance just made a $20 donation to Forgotten Harvest.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Yay, thank you so much. Thank you, Danielle.
I'm pretty sure she's going to make another $20 donation to my hospital
YouTube
bill.
channel, or your porn channel, rather.
The YouPorn channel.
I told you not to bring that up again. I can just hear the conversation when I get home. So, you going to tell me this? Tell you what, that you made a porn channel? I did?
Listen in to www.alienxradio.com/36 hours for more reasons to divorce.
I'll just say Matt Martin put me up to it.
That's it.
Well, you remember when he was here last year? We kind of was throwing stuff around, and one thing led to another, and anal loop.
Falling off chairs.
Yeah.
This and then before you know it, it's OnlyFans.
This ain't the first chair I broke. Giggity giggity.
Nice.
All right, so.
Awesome.
Well,
my God.
We've all been through some stuff this year, obviously.
So
everybody's had their ups and downs.
Do you remember?
There are a lot of people out there that this whole year has been a down for them, and those people need help, and that's why we're here in the first place. That $20 is going to buy 80 meals, So that's why we're here, is to do this whole Forgotten Harvest thing. If you want to know more about Forgotten Harvest, you can go to ForgottenHarvest.org. You can go to the website that we have, which is alienxradio.com/36 hours, and see the schedule, and you can throw a donation our way, and all the different ways to do it there. Zelly and all that are there. And Forgotten Harvest is an amazing organization, and we're just trying to help them like we do every year, and we're trying to beat last year, so we need your help. So let's get to it. Just don't just sit there and listen. Push the button.
Absolutely. And this is a little thing that we've done every single year, and I'm going to do it right now. We're going to take a very, very tiny little brief moment here. We're going to hear from Arthur. This is a testimonial of somebody who has been on the receiving end or been on the giving end, both of that have seen the positive outcome of Forgotten Harvest and how it actually impacts the communities. And then we're going to hit the time machine again, and then we'll be back. So you are listening to the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas. Like I said, go to alienxradio.com/36 hours and donate. Let's hear from Arthur.
My name's Arthur. I've been coming here for a while because we have a special needs son that we take care of. We adopted when he was 2.5, and he's been living with us. He's now 35. My granddaughter's also living with us, which adds to the family. Even before I retired, it helped with the family budget. Now that I'm retired, it even helps more. We've come every month, and we haven't missed like maybe once or twice, and that's only because of necessity, because it does mean a lot to us and our family.
When he fell.
You see, we got the power to turn back time.
Owl will be home for Christmas.
Oh, you got a nice fake owl up there. No, that's a real owl. He just ain't moving at all. He's not moving, man, because...
Scared to death.
That's right. I ain't moving at all, man.
Because he knows if he moves, then we'll notice him, and then it'll be owl on owl action.
Dude, I'm going to tell you now, in Cleveland, fish don't swim. They just... They don't move at all because they're afraid that somebody's going to hump them. Just saying. Apparently, everybody's humping everything in Cleveland. Apparently.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Right? Isn't that where the Owl Humping Hall of Fame is?
There's 2 guys in there.
The people who made owl humping
and Buddy Hackett.
popular. Yes, exactly.
He's the spokesperson.
Hi, I'm Buddy Hackett. I've been dead for 50 years. But...
Here I am to talk to you about the many benefits of humping owls.
Steck's watching. I think Steck's watching. He checked in. He liked something. I don't know. He could be on the air.
He likes something. He likes us. They're all going to like you.
No, they're not. They're all going to laugh at you when you're on top of that owl. Let that go.
You can't tell if you're on top because, like I said, the head spins around.
That's true.
And you don't know.
Owl's that would be freaky. The owl Here I come from behind, and then the owl goes.
And the eyes, you know.
The eyes are huge.
What are you doing?
What are you doing, sir?
The fact that you guys are getting so detailed with this is very disturbing. So let's talk about something else. Where in the hell are the bells? Right, no kidding. No kidding. I forgot all about
bestiality. Bells for bestiality.
That's the next fundraiser.
Christmas bells banging and all. Oh, wait. Put this down there.
Sodomizing owls for charity. You're welcome.
Every dollar you donate saves an owl.
Dean Hitch is speechless.
I don't get it. Somewhere along the line, somebody lost control.
We had control?
That's the power to turn back time.
Forget the ho-ho-hos. It's not that kind of fundraiser. This is the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas Radiothon to benefit Forgotten Harvest on Alien X Radio. To donate, go to alienxradio.com/36 hours now.
It's a difficult responsibility that you accept from the number one lawmaker, me.
And we're back.
Guess who's back? We're back again.
Wow, that was abrupt. Sorry.
Bop, 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 bop.
got,
I
like-
can hear the music at least right now.
I gotta like hit 6 buttons and everything. Just to, you can what now?
I'm going to mute this now so I don't repeat stuff. Am I still on the air? Oh my God!
Gotcha. Yeah, it's like to make this. It's so weird the way I'm broadcasting right now. Between all the video and using Skype and all this, I have to be very careful. Like to do simple things, like I hit like 6 buttons.
Right.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
And if you hit the wrong button, the whole thing goes kerflooey.
Well, here's the monkey wrench that got thrown into the system about a week ago, and I'm afraid to even make an attempt to try to fix it because I don't know what's going to happen when I try to fix it. But you know how on Sam, when you hit the talk button and the music automatically goes down behind you? Yeah, well, that's not happening. It's not dropping the music down, so the music is just blaring over top of us. So I have to remember all the time to physically turn it down or turn it off, which is why it was so abrupt just a second ago.
I've had that problem before. I don't remember how to fix it, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Where it just doesn't bring it down to 70% or 30% or whatever.
Right. It's just blasting. So whatever.
And I forget how to fix that. I really do.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out. Anyway, so here we are. Oh, coming up. Oh my God, we're almost on to hour number 3.
Hashtag radio problems. Yes, hour number 3.
They never end, by the way. Radio problems. They
No,
replace
do
each
not.
other.
They
replace each other.
When you think they've got them all solved, the first one that you fixed like 6 months ago comes back.
That's right.
And you don't remember how to fix it.
Correct.
Sometimes that is just a big pain in the butt. Sometimes. Not all the time.
So,
now I know
our number tray, we're going in here and we're doing okay. We got some money coming in. I mean, like I said, we got all those different ways for you to donate, which I'm sure that will be used over the time of this event. So make sure you check it out. You can, I'm sure he can at some point put that up on the screen somewhere where you get that ways to donate page or, a list of how to do that. And, you got your Zelly and your Venmo and PayPal and Cash App. So
yeah, I got to remember how to get to the remember when we created the Giving Tuesday thing? I got to find out how to pull that up again. Do I got to just go all the way through my Facebook to find it again, or is there a way I can just pull it up quicker?
What are you trying to find?
Remember when we did the fundraisers on Facebook
for Tuesday, for the Tuesday,
the Giving Tuesday thing, so I can pull it up and
right.
I got to
You
find
looking
it
for
again.
your fundraiser?
Yeah, for both of them, I want to be able to pull them up.
Well,
can you? Is there a place you can go to type in something and search for them, or do I have to actually go to the Facebook page, scroll down 900 things to find it?
Well, no. If you go to Facebook, do you have the old Facebook or the new Facebook?
There is no more old Facebook. They stopped it.
Okay. Well, then on the left-hand side, you'll have your name, and they'll have friends, pages, all that. Fundraisers is there. If you click on that, you'll at least be able to get to your own.
Maybe if I go to home, I guess, because on your page, there's
if you go to
on
the
left.
home page on Facebook, you can do it. This is some great radio.
Well, we're trying to get the numbers right. Yeah, I want to announce, a couple of the donations.
Right.
And in order
Yeah,
to do
definitely.
that, we want to pull it up.
Did you? I'm trying to help you find it too.
Wow, man, there are fundraisers. Okay, pull that up. Then I clicked on that. Okay. Now, there's raise money for you. Da, da, da. I don't want to select a category. I want to open the one I already did. This is all to make a new one. There it is. Okay, there it is. All right.
Well, you found yours. I'm gonna
Got it.
send you a link to mine. Make it easier for you.
And it has gone up since I looked at it last time.
Awesome.
That's a good thing.
Good deal, man.
Now-
I just sent you the link to mine, so mine is sitting pretty right now. I haven't got anything new today, but it's looking good. So want to see some more people donating to this. You can go, if you're friends with me, Vince Smith, the infamous Motown Vinny person on Facebook, you can find that and then go donate to that. Or you can just, that's another way yet for you to do that.
Oh, guys, I can't see you on the YouTube. I want to stalk you through the power of technology, and all I can see is the listen and donate to www.alienx.radio.com 36 hours. I can't see your glorious faces, people. Can't see your glorious faces.
That's not necessarily a bad thing,
Sometimes
Well, he's
there's
kind of
things-
busy doing something else, I think.
Yeah,
at this
sometimes
moment.
there's things that happen.
Slacking.
Sometimes the man actually goes behind the curtain.
Right. Sometimes there's things
That's right.
got to be done behind.
Do not
the
pay attention to the
scenes.
guy behind the curtain.
God.
That's right. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
I want to
That's what
see
we
the man
do.
behind the curtain. I want to see him. I want to see him now.
Just the big floating
He left town.
alien monster head. I need to put it up there so y'all can see.
That's just more stuff for you to do.
Yeah.
That's just more stuff for
Right.
you to do. Hey, Vinny, why don't you send me your link too, Messenger and any stuff if you want to do that, and I'll put it on my Facebook as well.
Sure.
And,
I will do that.
I'll also throw it on Chaos's one as well too.
Because I'm not giving out. I don't want to give out the amounts that are on there. I want to, as we go through this, say, hey, so and so donated this. so and so donated as we go.
Right, individual names.
Right,
I just messaged it to you, D.
Because I want to thank the individual people for,
Well,
not
doesn't
just,
the
hey,
link-
everybody, thanks for all this money.
There's widgets in Twitch that will tell you the moment someone donates what their name is and how much they donated.
Yeah, these go on here too. When they donate, it pops up on the fundraiser as a comment, and says their name and that they donated.
Yeah. When we start getting some, more of the app ones, you should get those in real time, like on, like a notification for those too.
On
like
yours,
if somebody uses Cash App or whatever.
On yours, it's a little harder for me to find the donations on there because you posted like 500,000 things on there.
Well, yeah. Every time I posted, somebody donated. That's why I got.
No,
so much
I'm not. I'm not saying it was a bad thing. I'm just saying
I know
that
what you're saying, though.
It's
You're
pushing
right,
them
though,
around. That's all I'm saying.
It's harder to search. Yep. I agree. But yeah, it's just
So you don't want me to share this because it shows how much Vinny has earned.
No, we don't want to go for that amount yet. No, we're gonna release information a little at a time. What was the Duke of New York from Escape from New York? He said, "I can't just tell you these things. I give you a little, and you taste it." That's
right.
it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to give give the whole goose away.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of ways to donate if people are interested in doing that. We would, we can totally, see. Like I said, it's been a weird year. If you can't, that's fine. But if you can, it would be great for you to help us out, even if it's just a little bit. Like I said, with if you're using like PayPal or Zelle or something like that, you can do $1. I think the Facebook minimum is $5, if I remember right. So if you're doing it on Facebook, you have to donate $5 to one of these fundraisers that we're doing, or more. More would be good.
Like as I said, I want to thank some people here as we go. So I mean, I can go ahead and give one of them right now, which was the first person. Sure. Obviously, I started out the donations in mine, but I'm not going to count that because I'm far from done donating my own money. There'll be much more after that. But the first other person that donated was Marianne. I want to say a big thank you to Marianne out there who donated $50. She was my first donation. And that was like the day that I put the fundraiser out there. So there was no hesitation at all on Marianne's part. So hopefully she is listening in and she's going to be entertained and enjoy the entire show now. And thank you very much for your $50 donation. And that's a lot of people eating right there just from that one donation.
That's a half a year of meals for somebody. That's 200 days that somebody, you know what I mean? Like, or one meal anyway. Obviously, people want to have 3. Unless they're on a really good diet.
No matter how much you eat, you just want to eat again.
Want to eat?
It's that damn eating, man.
More, like in Oliver Twist. More.
You just can't stop, man. I eat and I think I'm done, but no, later on, I gotta eat again. It's like an addiction.
Fuel for the engine.
Can't stop eating.
We will mention, though, that the reason we did these fundraisers so much earlier than the actual Radiothon was because Giving Tuesday, Facebook was doubling donations. They were matching what people donated. So everything in your fundraiser and my fundraiser that was donated on December 1st, which was Giving Tuesday, was matched by Facebook. So they were doubled. That's what added a lot more to our total of donations.
See, Facebook does something right every once in a while. Every once in a while,
yeah, you know what?
Because they don't need
Facebook
a tax
does
write-off.
so many things
Right.
that you don't notice. That you're just using it, and then what does one little thing wrong, like censor
Sorry.
you?
Do one thing wrong, like shut your mouth up and not let you have an opinion.
One little thing by like delete all your pages, Mark, and
throws down the ban hammer and then shadow bans you for like 8 months.
It's like, we had to delete your page. Why? Because your name is Bob, and there's a guy like 80 years ago named Bob who did something bad. So you must be him. So we canceled all your stuff.
That's it. That's what it feels like.
Including all your posts about you helping puppies and orphans.
That pretty much spells out exactly what happened to Mark.
Exactly.
He's like such a nice guy, and he does all these charity events and stuff, and
you're a
Facebook
terrorist.
Basically called him a terrorist.
Yeah. Like, what are you doing? What the hell's wrong with you?
Just because of the way your name is spelled, you're a terrorist. Weird, man. But
those are
letters.
Just letters. They're letters in sequential order that make up a name.
That's it. You are now the Unabomber.
Right. Oh man, it's just I'm excited for we talked about the schedule, man. It's like I remember how funny that Doug and his friends were. Doug Maynard's coming up at 11 o'clock. I remember how hilarious they were. That was a really good segment. I enjoyed that. I basically was hardly involved because I was there, but I was just kind of like I would interact once in a while to tell them to shut up so I could say donate now, because they were just going. They were just on a roll and they were hilarious. I just let them roll.
Yeah, it was good. That was a lot of fun. I did enjoy that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I just kind of stepped back and let them do the funny,
But by the way, I like to
is my
point
break
out,
for my voice.
I would like to point out and say thank you to anybody that helps in any way, whether they pick up food, bring food, do whatever. Okay, and I have a offer right now, D, for you. Do you need a heating pad? Somebody wants to know if you need a heating pad. See, they're listening. They're concerned about your butt.
Hold on. What about my butt?
They're
I know Prospect's the one
my
that
butt?
You need an ice pack.
His butt.
His
butt has been hurting for a while. Mine has been hurting for the last hour. I think I broke a butt cheek. Hold on.
I am
a pillow or a crash out.
Yeah, I need more of a pillow
Prospect,
type
in case he
thing
falls
right
off
now,
another
but
jet.
I might roll home and grab something.
Don't sit on a donut though, because that's how you get powdered sugar on your pants.
I know, it's silly. Don't do that. Just to let you guys know, hold on real quick if I can. I just got confirmation from the guys in north of Never, and it looks like they're going to be calling in at the 6 o'clock hour.
Sweet.
All right.
Awesome.
So that's going to be really
Thank you so much for calling in. That's awesome, man. That's as good as a dollar. You know what I mean?
Oh, it so is.
That's
so
as good as a
excited.
donation. And I know a lot of bands, when they do come into the studio, they drop some money into the thing too, So, I mean,
sure.
I don't know if you have, what do you have this year? Do you have like a Yoda head going on? Or
I've
what are
got
you
the
doing
Yoda
for
head, yes.
donations and
I do
stuff?
have the Yoda head. I could pull the Yoda head and put him up there. Or we can find something brand new. It's always been something new. I'll go hollow out the skull of my enemies.
There you go. Hollow out the skull of that big skull that's in the back corner.
Because nothing says Christmas like your best friend's head.
Hollow that out. And fill
On
it
your
with money.
table.
That'd be great.
Beautiful. This year we're going full Viking.
Yes.
Next in the segment we'll be doing Blood Angels.
Oh God, yeah, the bloody angel thing. That's messed up. I saw that on Vikings. What was I going to say? For $100 donation, we'll do a Viking funeral and we'll throw somebody in the boat and push them out in the water.
They may or may not be already dead, but
every dollar you donate,
And
we throw a
hopefully-
cup of water on
hopefully
it.
Our archer won't miss.
My fiance just
There
sent
was
me
a parody
text.
show about, it wasn't about Vikings, but it was like from Scandinavia. It was called Norsemen, and it was just ridiculous, but it was kind of like Vikings. It was based, I think they were making fun of it or shows like it, but they had a Viking funeral on there, and the guy could not shoot. He couldn't hit the boat once it was out in the water. He kept missing. And people kept trying to take the bow away from him and do it themselves. And he, no, I got this. Let me keep trying.
it sounds like a scene from Monty Python. No, it's fine.
That whole show is a scene from Monty Python. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculously bad show. It's called Norsemen. It's on Netflix.
In that particular instance, I think that Carol from The Walking Dead should have been a Viking.
Yeah.
Yes, because I have never seen anybody with a better shot than Carol from, what was it, maybe 500 yards away. She takes a gun, shoots a hole into a propane tank, then with a Roman candle gets the correct arch and shoots a ball of fire that happens to hit the hole that she shot and it all explodes. Come on now. Come on.
That doesn't even make sense in a video game.
Well, she was a pretty good shot in that one episode with, that little Lizzie girl with the blonde hair. Look at the flowers. She was pretty good shooting there, too.
Yeah, from 5 inches away.
From 5 away.
5 inches.
Kablang. Back in the
Look at the flowers, Lizzie.
Just
Carol's the hardest core bitch I have seen on television. I'm telling you right now. Carol has become hard. So I'm saying. My favorite scene is when she scares the hell out of that little kid that wanted cookies. That was that scene. She was diabolical and evil. I'm telling you.
Yes. And, it's funny. She has these moments where she, like, breaks down and becomes all like a loose cannon. Like, is she going to do something stupid, like cave in that thing? Cause that cave in and all that. I mean, she goes off the deep end once in a while.
She drug people out of their beds. She drug people out of their beds at the prison and burned them. Remember? Do you not remember that?
I totally do. Yes.
You're sick. I'm dragging you out and setting you on fire.
Get out of there, yeah.
Wow.
That was the same season that she did the look at the flowers thing, because that was Tyrese.
Carol.
She told in that scene right after, she told Tyrese that, she did it and he forgave her, which was a little unbelievable in itself. I would have probably strangled her to death. But
this is all very lighthearted, isn't it?
It's Walking Dead. We get talking about The Walking Dead, and we'll be here for another 5 hours.
We're talking about the murder of children now.
Let me write that down. The murder of children. Let me see.
10:14 a.m.
10:14 a.m. We've murdered children, and we've threatened other ones or gave them cookies. Remember that? Would you like cookies or to be strapped to a tree and eaten by zombies? That's pretty much what she asked.
You don't have to worry much about death on the new episodes of The Walking Dead because they never kill anybody anymore.
Oh, you mean
major characters?
You mean the new series 90210 with zombies?
Oh my God, that show is so terrible.
I watched half of the first episode and I'm like, I'm out.
I watched the whole season and it didn't get good until the second half of the last episode. And I don't really want to continue, but I'll probably get stuck watching it because the wife wants to watch it. But and last year's Fear the Walking Dead, the second half of the season was so bad that I wanted to never watch it again. But this season's been pretty good, actually.
I stopped reading that show a long time ago.
Reading it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. There's not really any of that going on anymore because they have a different the cast has changed up and there's not a lot of the subtitle stuff going on there anymore.
Which driving me insane. But that one I lost interest once they caught up with The Walking Dead. Like once the zombies were no longer the problem and the people were the problem, I was like, okay, now you're all caught up. I wanted to see how it all started, and that happened in half a season, and that was it.
Yeah, that's because the ratings were crappy, and they wanted to get Morgan on there.
Okay, so
they needed some star power to try, and now they got Dwight on there too.
That's how I feel. Hey, someone's calling in. Woo. Hey, you are live on the air for the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. Who's this?
Hey, it's Charles. What's up, guys?
Charles Richardson, what's up?
Charlie. What's up, Charlie?
That hurt my ears. I mean, come on now. It's Christmas. It's not horror films. Oh, what's going on? Merry Alien Xmas.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What you doing this morning?
So I thought I'd jump in there, let you know.
You sound as awake as we feel.
I heard the shameless plug that you gave my show, which is, well, what's happening in Florida? They're going to do all Florida bits. No, not going to do that. Number one, as you can tell, I don't speak anything like a Floridian. It should be a New York show, which, by the way, 920 WON should be very happy to hear. And second, it's not going to be a regular show. I don't think I told anybody this actually up there at Alien X Radio, but we are having our third edition of the Not So Newlywed Game happening from 4 to 6 tomorrow.
Sweet.
So we're going to have 3 couples, and those 3 couples are going to vie for supremacy to have their names for a $50 donation to Forgotten Harvest, along with my $50 donation that I'll be also contributing to later on this weekend.
Awesome.
Oh,
that's awesome, dude.
That is awesome.
Yes, so just want to let you know that it's not going to be a regular show. We're not going to do what's going on in Florida, or what's the status of the trailer parks, or how's the retirement community doing. No.
Sounds
Nothing like that. It's like going to be entertaining and fun.
Cool.
Instead of What the Florida, it's going to be called Why the Hell Did I Move Here?
I can tell you why I moved here. It was definitely not for stupid idiots that drive around in this damn state. It's for Disney, where I go to meet stupid idiots, but I also ride the rides and have a good time.
Right. I mean, hey, the proximity of it is really good. Yeah, to being right there, man.
Yeah. Plus, it's also, I don't have to deal with snow. By the way, how's the weather up there?
It's raining cats and dogs.
Yeah, it's like 55.
It's raining. It's
crappy
not
raining.
It's not even
It's
snowing up there.
It's too warm to rain. It's too warm to snow. at the
No,
moment.
up in the higher part of the old high five state, they're getting some snow, but
Yes.
right about
So,
mid.
so what's
mid
the
through and
temperature
down.
up there in Michigan? I guess should have been the right question to ask.
Well, this week it's been in the
Supposed to be
high
55
40s.
today.
Yeah, it's
currently
yeah,
47.
So,
yeah.
so it's a heat wave up there.
It is. We are having the second summer, as they call it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So down here this past week, basically everybody was in a cold snap.
Yo,
You want to know what the cold snap is down here?
42.
45.
Ah, I was close.
45.
I was
you're
so close.
Everybody around here is wearing sweaters and jackets, and they're like, I can't take it anymore. I'm walking outside in shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm blowing air. I don't see my breath. It's not cold.
Right.
Wow.
Right. It's not.
And the weird thing is, I've been down here 30 years, which I'm 42, so you do the math. I've been down here 30 years, and I can still walk out in 40-degree weather with shorts and a t-shirt.
There
And it
you
don't
go.
bother me.
Right.
It don't bother me. Everybody else is like, it's too cold. No, it's not.
Well, those are
Shut
the
up.
those are the
You don't know
snowbirds.
what cold is.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the snowbirds that are bitching about that crap. You know.
Right, and don't you think they're used to being up north as well? I mean, come on. You can't plan. You can't plan your 6 months here, 6 months there, and not get a little nipply.
I 100%
where you are.
agree with you. 100% agree with you. So
Get a
those
bit
people that do that should just stop whining. Stop it. Okay?
Margaret, the Weather Channel says it's got to be 40 degrees tomorrow. We got to get to Florida. No, it doesn't work that way.
Because it's only 52 there.
52 where?
I don't know.
Oh, there?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
you
it's
know.
like I think it's like 65, 70 right now here.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, believe me, there's no love lost for you guys. You guys can have that.
Wow.
I'll come to visit. I'll come to visit for a couple of hours, make my snowman, and leave.
There you go.
And I'll make sure I put the carrot exactly where it belongs, and it's not on the face. you guys have a great show, and hope some of you guys call in on Sunday for my show too as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
man.
Absolutely.
definitely up for that.
Absolutely.
Definitely up for that.
For sure,
Definitely
man.
love UD Media. Thank you very much for carrying us as well. We love you guys.
My pleasure. Love your show. It's absolutely brilliant. It has been stitches.
Love you, brother, man.
Well, listen, we don't want to break the stitches. We just want to loosen them up a little bit.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
All good.
That's right.
You guys take care, everybody. And,
Take care, man.
Again, we love Forgotten Harvest down here. We fully support it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. We appreciate the support, man, and happy holidays to you, man.
Oh, no. Merry Christmas.
That's
Get it right.
fun.
Happy Alien Xmas. How about that?
Get it right.
There we go. We can do that. We can do that.
We'll split the difference.
All right. Take care, guys.
Split the difference.
Take it easy, man.
Sweet. Now, also, there was a couple of times there I was trying to cut because somebody was calling in. Wow, and I didn't know if we could fit that many people on the line or not. But so if you were just trying to call in and you didn't get through, by all means, please call back right now and we will answer the phone. Wow, man, everything seems to be. Well, I don't want to say that.
Mr. 12 to 2 is going to be calling in.
12 to 2
to be with you, Alien X Radio.
Okay.
It's like a national
God.
theme now,
It's
man.
famous on the other side of the planet.
Oh, you're going to have to get it
man.
ready. You're going to have to get it ready just to do the drop so he can hear it.
Oh my goodness.
If he says he will call in. So that's cool, man.
So,
Charles Richards. calling in. That's,
that was
that's
great of
awesome,
him to
man.
call in,
Thanks, bro. Thank you for
setting things straight.
yeah,
there.
letting us know that it's just not going to be about shows.
It's not going to be about Florida. Normal news.
The not so newlywed game. That's what he called it.
I know.
That's
I
what he
can't
called
wait
it.
to hear it. The not so newlywed game.
The not so newlywed. It starts like this. Here's the question: after 50 years of marriage, what do you two talk about? How not to kill each other is the answer.
Yes.
I think it's awesome. I can't wait. I can't.
They wake up in the morning. What do you want to do today? Kill you.
Yes.
How?
Just kill you. That's all I want to do.
You know, it's funny you say that
It might
because all the
spice
time when I come home, all my wife is doing is watching like the cop shows and how to get away with murder or why people get
The
caught
murder
with
porn shows.
And she's got like her little journal and she's like writing stuff down. I think she's taking notes. Like,
Making
okay,
notes.
so don't do this, but we can do this. Like,
You
and
are
then
off-
all the plot things, man. She's plotting, man.
You are awfully calm
should I
for
be-
someone who just discovered that his wife is watching murder shows and
All
cop
the time.
shows with a journal in her hands.
Yep. There's a sign there,
You know, my woman's been cooking me a lot of food lately.
right?
I'm just saying this could be a situation.
Exactly.
And we're going back to the phone lines. You are inside the mothership for the 36 hours of Alien Xmas with a whole bunch of crazy people. Who's this?
It's been a while since I've called in and sang you guys a song. It's been a while, but I'm here now. Hello?
Jonathan Stanfilio! What up, cuz?
It's been a while since I've got a line up. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you? What are you doing? Are you out on the
Good.
are you out on the grind, bro?
No, dude, I'm trying to wake up and make my contractions, not feel the pain so I can go through with my day. Yo!
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo.
Your
No, I
concussions?
just made my speedway run, man. I'm home.
Oh,
I
okay,
just pulled
so
into the train.
so you got your sugar-free Red Bulls,
And
your Krispy Kreme donuts.
no, I'm done with the donuts, man. They'll kill you. No, dude, zero Red Bull, no carbs, no sugar, so I can eat all of the cookies I want.
Oh, so now you're a cookie junkie.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. Chocolate chip?
So, I cannot believe it's already the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. Dude, where's the time going? This is pissing me off.
I know. It seems like it was just yesterday.
It seemed like it was about 5 years ago, considering the way this year's gone.
Right.
Yeah. This year has been 5 years long.
Are we going to make it to there? Oh, yeah. We made it.
It's ridiculous where the time's going.
So,
Yep.
no. So, Donnie, you got to hear this real quick because I know you don't pay attention to the show all the time, but hopefully
Yeah.
you can hear this. You can't?
He won't be able to hear it on the
Oh,
phone.
he won't be able to hear it on the phone. Can you hear Mad Martin? Mad Martin, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's your favorite song by Don?
What's your favorite song by Donnie?
Oh, Struth.
You just sang it a moment ago.
You just sang it a moment ago.
Yeah, you just sang it a minute ago.
Oh, really?
Wait, we've only got one song.
What, you want me to repeat it?
Yes!
Yes.
Oh, okay. 12 to 2 to be with you, Alien X Radio.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
That was the cover version.
Right.
The cover version, yeah.
That's the UK version.
That was killer. That
Yup.
was killer.
Donnie Stanfill, the start of our Sunday show day on Inside the Mothership.
12 to 2, I'll be with you.
That was absolutely
Alien
brilliant.
X Radio.
We love it. We love it, dude. I'm sorry. So what's going
I've never
on?
heard anybody do me a cover of a intro to a radio station. That
It's the first time it's been
Seriously.
done ever.
High praise. High praise.
Ever. Ever.
man, I am flattered.
I was
Seriously,
just
I am.
gonna say, man, you should be really flattered. That,
You know, you're lucky we can't.
Because I can't even get that high anymore, that pitch. You know,
No, well, no, usually I won't be able to, but I'm sitting on my balls, so that helps.
I was just gonna say, tuck and sit. If you tuck and sit, it helps.
Yeah, I guess that would work. I don't know what I was doing that morning.
Right. Right. Hey, man.
So who's playing today?
Well, we got Alien Stone is gonna be playing with Kevin. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna be doing some solo stuff, and then Rob and I are gonna be doing some stuff later on. If you're more than welcome, man. We're starting this. We're between the 7 and 8 o'clock hour. If you want to come over.
Oh, that's cool.
You know,
the acoustic.
Yeah. So if you want to come over,
what maybe that might be something I can get into.
Yeah. Let us know. We got
man.
Black Heron is going to be coming on board with their new singer, so that's going to be really sweet. You know, Concrete Angels is going to be calling in and doing
that's amazing, dude.
Studio thing.
Yeah, we got a strong lineup this year.
Very, very strong lineup. Very strong lineup.
Now, okay, who's the dude that was just talking? Mad Martin. Is that his name?
Mad Martin.
Man, that's me.
Where are you at?
I'm in England, sir. I'm in
Get out.
Coventry, United Kingdom.
Seriously?
Yes.
Seriously? Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Because these guys will play some shit like that, and it'd be a comedian from Detroit sitting right next to them. You know, they'll do that to me. So you're really from England.
He's really from England. Yes.
Yeah, dude.
He's in England.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I am.
Wow.
And he's heard you sing Michael Jackson. So,
dude, let me tell you something. In grade school, Michael Jackson was our favorite. I'm not kidding. He was our favorite.
Oh, I
we
get
dressed like him. We danced like him, or we tried to. A bunch of white kids, 10 years old, trying to dance like Michael Jackson. But anyway, yeah, he was our favorite, man. He was our favorite back in the day.
I know, and you can.
Until I found out what metal was,
Right.
So, hey, that's just me. I'm well-rounded,
Yup.
Right, just because you like metal now doesn't mean that suddenly you're like, oh, now I don't like Michael Jackson no more.
No, man. I mean, shoot. Oh, my God. He was a huge influence.
Yeah, you like
Thriller? Oh, you kidding me? Thriller on VHS?
Oh, yeah.
When VHS machines were $2,000,
Top loading?
But
loaded.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's awesome. England. Wow, man. I've never talked to anybody in England, at least sober or intentionally,
That's it, yeah.
Sober.
I mean, I could have prank called somebody when I was, back in the day when I was high and drunk, but, I don't do that no more, so. But no, man, I got to get a copy of that. Cover of me doing a freaking cover intro. It's not sort of a cover, but an intro. That's awesome.
We'll try to make a copy and send it to you. Send it to you. So what do you got planned for the day? What's your plan for the day?
I got to get the lights somehow on the house because last night we did the gummy thing and I couldn't put no lights out anymore. And so now I got to try to do it in the rain. Oh, I'm telling you, man, wow. It's like 1 minute you're whatever.
Right.
The effects of vitamins, Yeah,
it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy.
Yes, well, yeah, I'll just try to get some stuff done around here, blah, 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 blah. We got a new van for Chaos if we ever start going out. Yeah, that's about it.
Cool. Well, man, yeah, if you're not doing anything, you want to come over and jam with us, dude. 7 o'clock.
Yeah. Now
7 to 8.
The Madman.
No, he won't.
Yeah.
That almost
hey, is Madman from England going to be on all day or what?
What? I'm sure he'll be listening.
Okay. So he's just calling in.
Yeah, he's calling in.
Yeah,
He was
calling in throughout the whole of the 36 hours. So yeah.
He was
Dude, Dad, look me up on Facebook, man, from you or whatever. I'm barely on the thing anymore, but you rock. You rock.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
See, this is the concoction I'm talking about. Every day is a different concoction of over-the-counter uppers, okay, and Red Bulls and sugar and all that stuff, and this is part of it. This is the verbal energized concoction that gets me going during the day. You know what I mean?
Cool.
I'll go with it.
So,
it's your story.
Props, man, props.
You know what I'm saying?
Cool, man. Cool. Virtual fist bump, sir.
Virtual fist pump. There you go.
A VP? Do we call that a VP?
All right, man. Yes. Well, awesome, guys.
Oh, look, we got a picture of Donnie up now. Oh.
What? Oh, Jesus.
Well, you got to
Yeah,
understand,
you do it.
D. Listen, we are on YouTube right now. We are on Facebook Live right now. And what's the new one?
Twitch.
I don't even know and understand what that's about, but I'm 43 and I don't get shit.
Twitch, man. It's when when you see those people walking down the street after they've done bath salts.
Yeah.
Isn't that just like running around naked eating people's faces as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So
you guys laugh. I'm telling you the truth. The truth. Yeah.
First comes the cocaine, then comes the Twitch. That's right.
Usually, yeah. Remembering the days. Yep, possibly.
Oh, that cracks me up.
Yup. Well, put up your lights there, Griswold. All right?
I will. And I'll touch base with you guys later.
All right, man.
Cool.
Later, brother.
All right, guys.
Laters, man.
Love
Have
you,
a
man.
good show.
Miss you.
Please.
Later.
Thank you.
Right on.
See you later, bro.
See ya.
Donnie Stanfield,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, lead guitar player of the Creeping Chaos. Always silly. I love that guy. He is definitely
Good guy,
a brother.
man.
Definitely a brother.
Yeah, I miss seeing the Chaos shows, man.
I
really do.
Trust me when I say I miss playing them.
I'm sure you do, man. I'm
so
sure you do.
upsetting.
That's one more fun thing on the list of 2020. Have you guys seen the Match.com thing? They made an ad for this year for this whole pandemic thing, and it's
yeah, I've seen it.
where it's like Satan goes on Match.com looking for a match, and he matches up with 2020, and they go off together and do things like eat at the empty movie theater. And pretty hilarious. She tries to drag him into a church.
I think
that's-
what was
it's a
it?
pretty funny commercial.
Hold on, man. I think somebody's a little pissed off because you're accusing him of something.
Getting real sick of people taking credit in my name.
Satan, listen, man. I'm sorry I'm sorry that you were brought
Hey, I didn't
up
bring it up.
so
Don't
early.
look at
Okay,
me,
please
Satan.
go back to sleep. Call us later. Okay, just chillax, man. You're all right. You're all right.
All right.
We didn't mean anything by it.
All right.
Okay, we didn't do it. Okay,
Yeah, don't look at
so
us.
don't penalize us. Okay, and not help get people to donate.
We've already suffered
to the
enough of your
Forgotten
wrath.
Harvest.
Don't
Okay.
penalize us for that.
All right. Just remember, the only dating app I have anything to do with is Tinder. Right?
Okay.
Swipe whatever way you want. I'm out.
All right,
Wow.
Satan. Wow,
You can't rattle his chains too early in the
I
morning,
know.
dude.
He's a little surly.
He needs his cup of Joe, bro.
It's early and he's surly.
Yeah, you can't. Don't. All right. So,
Yeah.
wasn't his fault apparently.
We need a little sleigh bell after that, I think.
I think you're
Satan
gonna need more than
swiping
sleigh
on
bells.
Tinder.
And I don't mean SLAY. Like, we don't want him to be slaying anyone. I'm talking about sleigh bells.
That's it. Yeah. Same word, different spelling, sir.
Oh, I forgot about that. We didn't make a Saturday night because usually the bands all show up on Saturday night, so we usually have the Saturday night sleigh ride. I forgot all about that this year.
Oh yeah. It's a barreling
Like where we make
toboggan
up a
race
list
this
of all the-
time, man.
I mean, there are a lot of bands this year in that time frame, so but whatever.
Yep.
I just we last year, I think it was the year before, we called it the Saturday night sleigh ride.
Yep, because they just go right one after the next, man, down the slope.
Yes.
Trying to
Careening
do
toward
tricks.
the oblivion. Yes.
That's right. Some land it and some don't. Some crash.
This is true.
Just like I'm ridiculousness, man. You never know how this is going to work out. You never know. So, what do I got all this kind of crazy stuff that we've been wanting to do throughout the course of this.
I wish I had. I didn't get a lot of time to prepare this year. Usually I have like a lot of prepared, funny things to talk about and to do, like crazy Christmas things and whatever. But I didn't really. This year didn't happen.
Yeah, I haven't really
Normally
had
I would
time.
have hashtags or something going on.
Yeah, I haven't really had time to prepare either.
Well,
I remember.
We've got a long time.
I remember.
I had a really
got a few hours.
A few, all stringed together.
yes.
Yeah, I think.
Well, I
Dio
know
and
that
I
we've
were
got
supposed to do
the
a game or
comedians are
something.
coming up at 11 o'clock, so they'll probably take up so much time of it. I'm not even going to probably even waste my time trying to interject with them because they're going to be just going a mile a minute like usual. So maybe I'll take a little time on the computer and figure some stuff out for later. Because Twitter is a gold mine of stuff like that. You can find a bunch of funny things to talk about, and Reddit is always amazing for funny stories, which was kind of, we did a ton of that when the Vinny and Alien show, the Vata show.
The Vata.
Did a lot of the Vata show, which incidentally, that show is still available in podcast, and it still gets a ton of listeners for some reason, even though we haven't done an episode in 3 years, 2 years?
3 years, something like that.
It's crazy. The people are still listening to it in droves. I don't know why.
Which, by the
I
way,
do know why. It was a great show, but
by the way, on alienxradio.com, if you tune in any day, Monday through Friday at 6 o'clock in the morning, you get a classic replay of Vinny and the Alien.
Ah, cool.
Monday through Friday, it's always a random episode at 6 a.m. So, ha!
The episodes are pretty random, too.
Huh? Yeah, they're some random. That's right. One time I said, this show has taken a turn. It always takes a turn.
Yes, it takes turns a lot.
It's a zigzag path, man. There's no beelines here. Oh, man. Where did Diuna go?
He went to his car.
I think he ran away.
I don't know.
I just happened to look up. I'm like, he walked away for a second.
Oh, dear.
He probably had maybe the bathroom or to have a smoke or something.
Hey, man.
Hey, I just went on Twitter for a second here, and I have this. This is a hashtag that's on here. Hashtag weird request during sex. Okay, so these are weird requests during sex.
See, I told you we can come over
out. I will stop. Go ahead. Do you have something to say?
No,
I got one.
No,
not.
Read. You got one, don't you, Vin? Are you going to start us off with them?
I got a slew of them. I was going to start dropping them, but
drop a couple, and then we'll think of some to add to it.
All right.
These are weird requests during sex.
Weird requests during sex. Hashtag on Twitter.
All right.
I was eating my girl out, and she fell off the bed and yelled 5-second rule.
Oh, dear.
That's pretty messed up.
It's not really a request. It's more of a rule of thumb.
Yes. Yeah. Thumb. Thumb. Okay.
Two thumbs are the difference between a 69 and a 71.
Right. Shocker. Weird request during sex. Can you drop off my COVID test for me?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Can you wear the Princess Leia costume? No, not that one. The Endor poncho costume. Not the bikini like everybody else wants.
Wow.
There's, let me see what else I can find in here.
Weird request.
Some of these are like funny and some of them are just dumb,
I got one.
So you kind of have to scan. So if you got one, go for it.
Let's try that again, but this time take the teeth out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Extra suckage.
Tired of you.
That just seems like normal curiosity. I mean,
teeth.
I mean, if you had removable teeth, the natural course of action at some point would be.
Yes.
That's what they call a gum job, bro. You never had one? You never.
My last 85-year-old girlfriend.
You didn't. I thought you said you took
was
Martin
Cher.
downtown last year.
We-
You didn't get one, dude.
We
They're
saw
only
one,
$5.
but like I said, we lived.
They're only $5.
But it was quite
Sometimes
cold.
you can get 3 for $10.
$5.
She'll drop it. She'll drop it to 3 if you give her a Lucy.
If I remember, it was quite drizzly and it was a bit damp and it was a bit cold. So as aliens,
It's probably exactly like it is today.
So it used to be $10 in a pack of Lucky Strikes. Now it's $5 in a Lucy.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Deflation.
Some of these are twisted. Some of these things I'm reading now. So
I got a
weird.
a good conversation starter question, but I'll say that's when we're done with the hashtag one, because this one's kind of been floating through my mind for the past couple days. But go ahead.
We'll get that going in a minute here, because I could. I'll give you a couple more of these, and we'll go to that, because I think at 11 o'clock we're switching off to something else. So but weird request during sex. Could you use the tip of your little finger? That's the way your mom does it.
Oh damn.
That's kind of leading towards the one that I came up with. Strange request during sex. Hey, Mom, don't forget to send the link to the video to my Facebook page.
Yes.
And now you're in Kentucky.
The mom ones there's a bunch of mom ones in here. Oh my God.
Yeah, we have like areas like that in here in Britain, so it's a bit like Nuneaton and Bedworth. Very six-finger town. Hills have eyes.
Oh God, the hills have eyes. I got one more for you here, and I'll keep looking, but we'll move on to something else. Weird sex or weird request during sex. Can I get Mom a soda? She gets thirsty in the closet.
Nice. Nice.
I just thought of a really bad one. Weird request to say during sex. All right, can we move the baby crib out next time?
Ew. That's creepy as hell. I don't like that.
Can we move the baby crib in next time? Oh,
in next time.
Here's one. Here's one. Can I change the bag over your head? I had Burger King for lunch.
Oh my God.
Oh, you want to be? Hold on. I could do one worse than that. Can I change your bag?
Can I change your bag? Oh.
And colostomy bag.
Exactly.
That's wrong.
Exactly.
Yes.
Where are those fucking bells at?
I'm going to the toilet.
Where's the bells at? I triggered the bells apparently.
Mom's thirsty in the closet with a colostomy bag. We're done.
Yeah.
I got one more, and then I'm going to shut up. I got one more for you. Weird request during sex. Can you take your husband off speakerphone? It's really throwing me off.
Been there.
Ouch.
Oh dear. Yeah, I found this. I
More
read
than
on my
anything,
normal show on the Wednesdays. I usually read
Wait.
some stuff, parody news. So I've got one here, as it is. It's going off on a tangent, but we all know that Apple have got the new headphones out, don't you?
Yeah, the AirPods Max.
Yeah, the AirPod Max. So new Apple headphones block out people laughing at you. Apple's new AirPod Max headphones are capable of blocking out people laughing at you for paying £549 for them. It has emerged. The overpriced headphones contain revolutionary new mockery cancelling technology that is capable of drowning out the hooting of strangers and friends. AirPod Max wearer Tom Logan said, "At first, I thought they looked ridiculous and were a rip-off. For the eye-watering price, you could almost afford an iPhone 12 for. But then I slipped them over my ears. The cutting remarks of my family simply drifted away. I've been waiting years for someone to invent something that could do that. I can still see them pointing at me in hysterics with tears rolling down their laughing faces. And thanks to my new lip reading skills, I know my wife's calling me an early adopting idiot. And so they're not quite perfect. If Apple could just make a device that quietens the voice in my head that says I'm a gullible spendthrift, then it would be onto a winner. I'd pay absolutely anything for that.
Can I say something about that though? That's not a parody. That's more like real life. Because if you think about it,
yeah, it is. Yeah.
When you think about it,
that's why it's funny,
right? I mean, you could when you think about it, when you think of the word AirPods, you're thinking of wireless earbuds, and Apple went so far as to put little string on the ends of them to keep them from falling out of your ears, which in and of itself is a good idea on paper, but why not just get, over the head headphones like the AirPods Max? But to call them AirPods still and not have the same identity, quote unquote identity of the original ones, it's like now you're just slapping the name AirPods on anything and, hoping that it sells. And they're really expensive too. So that to me, it's like just get the earbuds and just go on
They're
with
like
your day.
they're like the pod. I'm sorry. Let me try that again. They're like the beats of 2020.
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
look, these are cool. They're really expensive. You could buy something else that does the same thing for half as much or less.
Right. Right. Pretty much.
If 2020 was an electrical device, it'll be them.
Absolutely.
But no, the thing I was thinking of though, I know you guys have like things that live like rent free in your head, like songs or words from like a movie or something. Is there like a word or a phrase that you've thought of that you have no idea how it got there? Like, is there something that you're like when you think of it, you're like, where did I learn that from or something?
Yeah, why is this stupid song or whatever in my head? Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
I just I was thinking about it before I went to sleep last night. My word is binomial nomenclature. It's a real word. I actually have it pulled up on my phone.
Nomenclature.
Yeah, binomial
Another word.
nomenclature is the system of nomenclature in which two terms are used to denote a species of living organism. The first one indicating the genus and the second the specific epithet. I don't know where the hell I even thought of that word or heard it from, but it's been sitting in my head. I kid you not, it's been sitting in my head for years. Like, I don't know if anyone else had that happen before, but
It takes up a lot of space. That
it
word.
took
It's
so
long.
much space. Like,
It's a $10 word.
yeah, that's a triple word score in Scrabble or something.
Yep, pretty much.
I'm pretty sure that would be the game.
No, there's no
Yeah,
X's or Z's or anything.
That's the game. If someone played that, I'd just be throwing my letters up in the air like I'm out.
Yeah, that's a mic
Yep.
drop. If you get to play that word, you're a mic dropper. See you later.
I don't
You
know if
can't,
I have
'cause
a.
it's more than 7 letters.
I don't know if I have a term like that where I don't know where it came from, but I have something that shouldn't have stuck, but did. Like the first time I heard it, it was like almost music to my ears, and it like imprinted or tattooed on my brain. And that would be the name of a random Japanese pitcher named Shigetoshi Hashikawa. I should not know that
It's
after hearing it one time, but I will never forget now pitching. Shigetoshi Hashikawa. I will never, ever forget that.
Is that your
I
safe
remember
word?
you telling
That's
me
a
that
safe
story
word.
before, dude. That with the pineapple.
I should not know that.
But it's funny how
No.
just stuck
But
in
you
your head
do.
though, huh?
But here's another crazy thing is I remember who was batting, and it was Troy O'Leary.
Oh, Riri, Troy.
What a two completely different people on batting is Troy O'Leary and
Opposite
pitching is
sides of the
Shigetoshi Hashikawa.
I think I had one of those.
And now,
Sounds
winding up.
That sounds like a monster movie.
No, Gojira.
With your mouth moving at the wrong time instead of saying Godzilla.
And Godzilla is attacking Ireland.
Gojira.
Godzilla.
Gojira.
They just get Godzilla drunk and he'll be okay.
Tiny Resort.
Tiny.
I want
Reason.
pet King Kong. I want kill. Want
He got
pet.
Tiny Resort.
Tiny Reason.
Oh, dear.
Couple more of these really quick, just for the hell of it. Weird request during sex. I could have had a V8. Could you imagine saying that in the middle?
While you have your Red
That would be
Wings.
Ooh.
While you have your, yeah.
Oh,
Where'd the other one go?
Everybody
This is
just
the
Bells.
twisted one. I got one more and I'm done here. It's weird request during sex. Let's role play. Which Golden Girl do you want to be?
That's actually pretty funny.
I think
And it has
the
hashtag
first
Team
one, the
Blanche
first one,
under
and the
it,
last
so-
one were pretty good.
I think
Team Blanche.
I think a good one to add to that last one was let's role play. Which member of Little House on the Prairie do you want to be?
Hey,
Please be
one do I
Melissa
wanna
Gill.
be
No, I'm
fucking?
kidding.
you know, with the advent of the
Don't be
Face
Nellie
app,
Olson.
the Reface app, right?
Oh,
Where-
God.
Okay,
No,
but
but
wait-
you pretty much mastered it and showed
Okay.
it to us all.
But listen,
Wait, I didn't see it.
But listen, what's going to happen when we start coming out with remakes of movies and they change the actors? Imagine Braveheart, but the main characters are the Golden Girls.
Right. It's going to be bizarre.
You know what I'm saying? Like that would be awesome.
Listen, dude. All right. You have too much time on your hands. Because that's all I see you doing is that app. That's all you do. Okay? I've seen you as Yoda.
You didn't see me as Yoda.
Okay. Well.
But I'll do that. I'll find it now.
I know you will.
I'll send it over
I've
to
seen
you.
you as Chuck Norris at
Baby
least 12
Yoda.
different times.
Yeah, Chuck Norris you've seen. Yeah.
You know, Chuck Norris.
There's a lot you haven't seen either. Like, wait till you see me as the Mona Lisa.
I think that was. I think you posted that one too.
I don't know if I posted it.
I've seen a lot of those. I got a friend that's addicted to that, man. He posts
Oh
them
yeah,
all day
so do
long on
I.
Facebook.
It's crazy.
It's fun, but it also means that you can't trust any video you watch ever again in life.
See, here's what you did. you ruined it because your first couple
on
ones
anyway.
that you sent to me were like you on Jennifer Aniston, and that really upset me. Like really, 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 really upset me. I was actually debating on calling you and being like, I'm pissed because I can't look at Jennifer Aniston now without seeing your fucking face, and it sucks. Sucks. And then you did somebody else too. Did you do J-Lo too? You may not have done J-Lo.
No,
you did something else.
Jennifer Alienston.
Jennifer Alienstone, yeah.
Oh, that's disturbing.
There's a lot of them that were pretty crazy. There's some that you didn't see. that I didn't post. Like there's one of me as all of the Spice Girls
Oh God.
doing the video. Yeah.
I'll tell you what I don't want. What I really, really don't want.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
I don't want to be
You
your
should-
lover.
You should do one with the Matrix when Neo sees all the agents, all the Agent Smiths.
Oh yeah.
Put your
I'm
face on all
surprised
the
that's
Agent
not on
Smiths.
there. They should put that on.
Oh,
there.
yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh, I think there was one of you as Bruce Willis and Die. Was there one of you as
Yep.
Bruce Willis and Die Hard? Yep.
In the heat duck.
Yep. that didn't upset me as much as the Jennifer Aniston thing. Like when you start putting your face on chicks' bodies, that's like you got to stop. Okay? We're gonna have a quick intervention about it, and
It's all in the name of comedy.
I understand, but
once I
sometimes
put up-
you can ruin a brother's fantasy.
I was gonna say once I put
Okay.
away the lotion in the paper towel, you and I are gonna have a talk.
Yeah, like you as Buffalo Bill, dude, doing the "would you thing, dude. That would be comical.
Puts the lotion in the bucket.
Right.
But what's funny? What's funny about doing a fake video that I could do for real?
You put his lotion in the basket, gets the holes out again.
I could really do that video.
Was that Deliverance?
Then
or
it
was
wouldn't be
that-
so funny, would it?
No, it really wouldn't.
Yeah. See, careful what you wish for.
But you as Hannibal Lecter would be some funny shit.
I have not grabbed that app for that very reason because I would be tempted to do some really weird stuff with it, and I'm not going to do it. I'm staying away from the Reface app.
It's a lot of fun.
I can't remember the name of the group. Was it Party Rock or whatever else that you did? That was just disturbing.
Which one?
Was that?
The Party Rock one. With,
Oh, the pirate one.
Sexy and I Know It.
Oh,
sexy and I know it.
Sexy and I know it. Isn't that like the LMFAO song?
I don't.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I couldn't remember the name of the band.
Wow, I don't even remember.
Well,
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, with the spiky hair and the banana hammock.
No shirt, no service thingy.
Yeah.
What you need to do is the Right Said Fred. Do they have that?
Oh Jesus Christ!
You could search a lot of stuff on there now.
I'm too sexy for my shirt.
It's surprising you can really search a lot of things on there now.
That is just disturbing.
How about Culture Club? Do you really want to hurt me?
Oh,
you know,
gee.
do the Boy George
Yes,
thing.
yes, I do. That's what
And yes is the answer to that question as well.
That's what I'm
Do you really
saying.
want to hurt me? And the answer is yes.
Yes, violently in your sleep.
We really, really do, Boy George.
How about you spin me right round,
Oh
baby?
Jesus, it gets worse and worse.
Dead or alive people dancing around.
His weird snake-like body and his little silk pajamas in the video. What is wrong with you, dude?
It's all going back to Buffalo Bill, isn't it? It's a bit weird.
His sister's wig. That was a weird video. That bothered me. Just saying it.
I would probably pick out things that had absolutely nothing like to do with me whatsoever, so it would look really bizarre. Like, what is that guy's name? he's a rapper. Busta Rhymes, like do some woo-ha, got you all in check with me, like moving around rapping and stuff with my face on there.
I would
That
love
would
to
be
see
weird,
that.
but it'd be fun.
Somebody's here.
Something that there's absolutely no way that I would ever be really doing that because I couldn't pull it off. Something like that.
Right. Okay.
Not on women's bodies. I'm not into doing that. That's weird. That's creepy. Stop it.
All right.
No.
I'll put it over there.
I saw somebody. One of my guy friends did that. He had one of the reface, but he put like his face on the girl from
I haven't finished
Titanic,
yet.
Kate Winslet. Spinning around and dancing in Titanic and like putting the arms out. I'm the king of the world or whatever it is.
Oh dear.
that was pretty bizarre.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. No, I
It would
didn't.
be cool to do wrestlers. It'd be cool to do wrestlers, like if you could put yourself on
That's
Hulk
it.
Hogan when he's doing the ear thing,
Face on the Ultimate Warrior is running down into the ring,
Yes,
and shaking
exactly.
the ropes. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, like Goldberg or something, something cool like that. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I already look like, or I used to. I could I could do that without it. Shave the goatee a little bit. I can look just like Stone
Yeah.
Cold.
Cool.
Shave the old dome.
And that's the bottom line because the unit said so.
Put a couple of monsters up in the air, slam them together, pour them all over me. Because I don't drink beers.
That's it.
You know what?
Alright.
I'm on vacation this week, or as we say in the UK, holidays. Do you guys say this holidays? I'm on holidays.
I'm on holiday.
Next
Holiday.
week. Holiday next week, which I'm excited for. And I go up to
not
the
like-
old lady last night, and I'm like, you know what? I said, I think I want to tie one on one night this week, just to see what it was like, because I forgot what it was like. And she says, you're not as young as you used to be. I'm like, all right, tight. I won't do it then.
That's all a good idea.
She goes, that
So
could,
you're
that could,
sleeping
that
on
could
the
take,
bathroom floor.
that could take up the whole rest of your vacation. And I'm like, you're right.
Video or it didn't happen.
You're right.
Which, by the way, sitting in now on the microphone, we got Doug Maynard, comedian genius.
Good morning, sir. How the devil are you?
What's up, Doug?
It is Mad Martin. How you doing, brother?
I'm all right. I'm all right. How's you? You all right? How's this year been treating you?
Well, it's good. I'm thankful this year. I'm thankful for Igor's Lube. It's the only thing that has gotten me through 2021. It's good to be back on the mothership. It's been a mess, man. It's any artist can tell you what a nightmare this year's been. It's keeping us on our toes, that's for sure. I've done 3 shows this year, one of which my favorite was in the backyard of another comedian in East Point. So things are going real good, man. Really really picking up a lot of steam, a lot of traction in 2020, it's Jesus.
Yeah, there's a few comedians that are doing their new specials inside their own homes.
Yeah. I was in, and a lot of people gave Kevin Hart some shit for that. I thought it was great.
It's innovative.
First off, congratulations on all your success. If that's your living room, Christ,
Exactly.
all right.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's one of those things where between just how fucking sensitive people are and and then the world shutting down, it's like, what are you gonna do? The backyard show in East Point that I did, there was a comedian on that show that he tours with one of the arguably most popular comedians of our time. He opens for the first time I saw this guy was on the stage at the Fox Theater. And he's doing a backyard show with me in East Point. Like, oh, how mighty, how the mighty have fallen. I know great comics who their career has basically just been shot in the foot. I know shitty comics who have taken their act on the road.
A little closer to the mic.
Like they've taken their act on the road and are going to states where they can perform. And they're not the greatest comics in the world, but they're starting to get a little something.
Recognized.
Yeah,
a little something. You do what you can.
Yeah.
You know,
just like the Alien X Radio using other forms of social media to broadcast their shows. You know,
For sure.
You go to different places where you don't expect it to be as popular, and you get a lot of people watching just out of nowhere. It may not be what you're used to, but you know, at least you get people watching and being interested in what you do.
Well, and honestly, like I think everybody in the artistic community should be thankful for folks like you guys, because I mean, we don't have much going on right now, so any opportunity to even, I mean, God, I was all right. I drove. It took me 3 hours to get here this morning.
Where do you live?
I woke up this morning in Grand Rapids and had to do some work stuff and come back here, and basically I had a slew of comedians, almost all of whom canceled at the last minute or just didn't call me at all, and I was like, all right, that's not on anybody. I could care less. I'm excited just to be in the same room with other people. Jesus, you know, like in something other than work, like, you know, so I'm a maintenance man. That's how I make my living. You know, I do bits about it in my stand-up. I make my living plunging your toilets and keeping your secrets.
Right.
And, you know, so I've been really lucky through all of this because I'm a federally and state classed essential worker under housing and urban development. My income has not suffered even slightly, and that's amazing. And not many people can say that. That being said, I'm excited to be around somebody other than to do work. You know, like
right.
Chances are if I'm interacting with somebody, it's to do something really gross. You know,
Right.
Should have been here the first hour.
So you live in Grand Rapids?
No, I actually live in Madison Heights.
Oh, okay.
But I travel for work, so I travel over 5 different states. So I'm just thankful they kept me in Michigan.
There you go.
You know, this would would have been a lot harder from Dallas or San Antonio or you know, like, hi.
Well, we got a guy from the UK on.
Right. True.
And so we have the technology. At least the thing with the 2020, when it goes into next year, and when everyone can start actually doing stuff, comedians can actually now take the piss out of this year and next year.
Oh yeah,
and everyone can laugh about it.
You got so much material to work with.
Oh. We, you know, and it's
because next year you can tell a joke and you can be like too soon, but if you do it right now, you're like too current.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, and there's no one there to laugh anyway. Like so,
Right.
and it's funny. A tip of the cap to people who are not only surviving but thriving doing Zoom shows. You are better human beings than me. You are more committed to your craft and your art, because I'm not going to fucking do it. I can't. So I got invited. The first Zoom show I got invited to be on, I probably should have done. I've been very lucky to have met several people that perform at a much, much higher level than the open mic comedy that I bring to the table lately. In the normal world, it would have been a great thing to get on this guy's show. Like, oh, absolutely. I was like, all right, add me as an audience member before you add me as a performer. I just kind of want to get a feel. I tuned out about 2 minutes into his set.
Yeah,
and that's, I mean, it's painful. It reminds me of what was that failed social media where basically everybody was just jerking. Everybody, it was the chat roulette.
Oh,
well, yeah, chat roulette, where it was like 90% just dudes jerking it. That's kind of what Zoom comedy is to me. It's.
I can see it being
it's your most
harder.
uncomfortable moments, only you're doing it live on the interweb. Like it's
right. You know, I can see it, especially for a comedian or stand-up comic. You know, bands and stuff like that. You know, you're always, you know, you can rehearse in a little group and stuff like that and still get, you know, something done. But like doing like an online thing where you're trying to tell jokes and you know where you really need.
You have to have
you
that.
have to have that audience there,
It's
in my
that-
opinion.
Yeah, no,
You know?
and I agree.
I mean,
It's
if they're
that
not
visceral-
laughing, I mean, and we'll go back to like the Kevin Hart thing. You know, he was very intimate and stuff like that inside of his, you know, living room, basement, whatever you want to call it. But you know, you can still hear people clapping and laughing.
Yeah, he's had like 20 or
but
30
if you're not
people
getting that,
listening, watching him. So
I mean, it's just like you kind
Right.
of standing in front of a mirror, and it's like you're running through jokes in your head, but you don't know what's going on. So it's like it would be just like, I'm backing you up on this one, dude. I can get it, and the people
Yeah.
who
Sure.
are doing that are, you know,
Yeah.
100% great. Good for you.
Yeah, and I don't. To be honest, I don't know how they do it because, I mean, I know I feed when I'm on stage. I'm feeding off of that visceral reaction from
right.
the crowd. Like my favorite thing of any show, I love the goofy laugh. Because there's always somebody with a TikTok laugh that you're like, and so when you hear that laugh, that for me becomes a benchmark, and so I
Right.
listen for that.
To
You know,
know-
yeah.
Yeah.
I listen.
It's on the UV meter. It's like,
like-
oh,
yeah,
ding, ding,
like
ding,
I listen for that, and if I hit that goofy laugh, if I hear that goofy ass laugh, I'm like, oh, okay, all right, I got it.
Yep.
You know, crowd work.
Yep.
Is something that I really started getting into just in the past year. You know, it's not something not everybody can just jump right in. You have to. It's a very intricate dance. You know, you really have, because you don't want to piss
Fucking
somebody.
with the hecklers and
You
shit.
don't want to piss somebody off, and it's also a dangerous line because you don't necessarily want to invite people to engage.
Correct.
They could screw up your whole setup.
Oh, they could screw up your setup.
They could drop your punchline.
Or they can add new stuff,
or
like become the center of a
right. And I was
going to
say, or the worst is when they just don't realize, okay, your part is done. There's no sign that you know you're okay. I'm going to fuck with you for about 2 minutes, and then you're done. And I expect you to be quiet the rest of the night, except for ha-has appropriately. You can't.
You better
can't,
tap out, or else you're gonna get
right.
another hour worth of content shot
you
straight
can't,
at you.
You know, you can't do that. You can, and you have to. It's a really fine line. But now that you don't have audiences, well, okay,
Right.
well, you know, comics like Big J Okerson. You know, I'm a huge Big J fan. He, you know, between Big J and Danny Sodes, you know, the whole Bonfire crew and the Legion of Skanks crew, they've been really good to a lot of local comics. Zach Martina, phenomenal guy, just one of the sweetest dudes you'll ever want to meet. Absolutely professional stand-up. The guy is just a riot. You know, I got to meet him at the Comedy Castle. I've performed on a couple of shows where I was way lower in the lineup. This is a guy that's I've heard on the Bonfire, I've heard on these shows, but you know, you've got your comics like Big J where I mean, he's done 2 full hour specials on nothing but crowd work. You can't do that now. What you know, like what are you gonna do? And, you know, we were okay. So talking about Kevin Hart's special, and I wish that we could at least X-ray vision for half a second behind the mask, because you know that some of the people in that quote unquote audience, like, I swear to God, I saw Elon Musk. I swear to God. He had a mask on, but I swear to God. It was like, oh, all right. Yeah, this isn't like, you know, it's not like, oh, this is my neighbor Rudy. You know,
Right,
these are some people. Like, that's.
Yeah, these are my neighbors, the Illuminati.
Yeah.
They're all sitting here in the audience with me, the Bilderberg Project.
Somebody had to fund Netflix to get there. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Sold a ticket somewhere.
Well,
Bill Clinton, Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
Did not kill himself.
Terrible and yet wonderful. Terrible and yet wonderful. I'll take it. That's.
Oh
my goodness gracious.
So I have a really interesting question.
Just to give you a bit of heads up here, Doug. I think it was about 15 minutes in when the show just went sideways, so don't worry about it.
Oh, sideways.
That's why I say you should have been here the first hour.
I think it launched sideways.
Sideways is what makes me feel comfortable,
which I think is a record.
Well, like I became a COVID statistic, and I was really surprised. I did not expect that. I became a COVID statistic. Not all relationships are meant for quarantine. So, yeah, I ended up getting singled up, and that's fun. You know, if you've ever breakups are shitty to begin with, but quarantine breakups, ooh, yeah, it's a good time. It's a real good time.
The Zoom breakup, and then you separate the two pictures.
Yeah. Yeah,
and then one fades to black. And
yeah,
then you come back into the middle, and then teary eyes come up, and then emoji sad.
So like, so far, 2020 has completely been sideways. So I mean, for the show to take off sideways, and
it's hard to leave the chat room and slam the door.
Yeah, it really is. I cracked my screen. Slam the laptop closed. I'm done with you.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crap. Now I
isn't it funny how
deleted off Facebook?
Isn't it funny how life has kind of came full circle in the communication age where we had the flip phones and we wanted to say, well, goodbye, slam. Now it's with Zoom meetings, goodbye, slam. You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, and the worst, if you're a person who cannot I have very little guile. I tend to be a rather expressive person, and Zoom work meetings are the worst idea ever because I'm naturally reactive. I smirk and kind of laugh my way through every meeting, and they're like, "Oh, well, what's so funny?"
Everything you just said.
Yeah, it's kind of it reminds me of like when you were in school and you get caught passing a note, like, "Oh, well, would you care to share that with the rest of the class, Mr. Maynard?" Like, I'm in trouble.
You should do like Escape from Alcatraz. Just make yourself a paper mache head and put it in the camera view. And you can sit off the side.
Well, yeah, I was just thinking that. Just get a picture of yourself and hold it up or put it up there in front so it just looks like you're just sitting there.
Well, like the Zoloft commercials, you got the picture.
Or like a video of yourself.
Well, like the best are like once people figured out, we can change our backgrounds. Then it became very telling who was at home and who was actually at work doing things. Because they're like, okay, if your background screen is some golf course, I know you're in your living room. Like, don't do that. don't do that. Don't do that. Just we know where you are. Just don't rub it in. That's all we ask.
I got them all the time for work. I'm an auto service manager for a Kia dealership, and between Kia and everybody in the corporation, they do the Zoom calls. I mute the TV thing or whatever that takes a camera, and I just listen in. Forget that. I don't, because I agree. You're just like, why am I here?
Yeah, and it's just so hard. It's so hard to try to pretend like you care.
Exactly.
It's so hard. Like
I could be in the bathroom right now. Why am I listening to this?
I did one the other day. I was in a crawl space, insulating 4-inch boiler pipes. So it was about the temperature of the devil's butthole.
On a cold day.
Yeah.
When was the last time you stuck a thermometer in my ass?
Well, if by thermometer you mean my finger, Tuesday.
You could fit a finger and the thermometer up there.
Nice.
That's where they filmed The Descent.
I always thought that movie was The Decent.
The Decent, yes.
The Decent, yes.
Decent, yeah.
I saw The Decent.
It's an after-school special. The Decent.
Right.
Hey,
just to jump in every once in a while, we should probably mention that you're listening to the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas. So you can go help out Forgotten Harvest right now by donating at alienxradio.com/36 hours. And you can Venmo and Zelly and all that stuff. You go to the website and all those links are there. Help out a wonderful organization.
Absolutely. Now, I also, so that people don't think I am a total piece of crap, they'd be wrong. but
Partially.
they'd
Only a
be
partial piece.
Yeah,
of
I'm
partial.
The rest is peanuts and corn.
That's right. Yeah, and little bits of navel lint probably.
And
So,
bubble gum.
the greatest thing about the 36 hours of Alien Xmas is donating to the Forgotten Harvest. It's amazing. So $1 feeds 4 people. So I just want to say you guys can guaranteed. Just so I'm not wasting everybody's time, I am personally guaranteeing that 400 people are getting fed by me today. Wow. So we're gonna throw a hundo down, and we're gonna feed some people and make a difference. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys, and thank you.
Thank
for
you
what
so
you're doing.
much.
People need it now more than ever. You know.
Oh, he gets a lightning strikes on that one.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I knew there was a reason we let him in the building.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Top man, sir. Well done. Well done.
Well,
That's an amazing donation, though. Seriously, thank you.
Well, you know what? Honestly, I hope that that some of our listeners take a cue, man. Dig deep. This is the time for it. More people than ever need it.
So let me ask you guys a question, Vinny and Anderson. I'm sorry to interrupt real quick, but it's so if somebody donates online, we got their names, right?
Yes, most of the time, yeah. Unless they have a weird handle or something, they hide their name somehow. But yeah.
Okay, so why don't we do this to donate for the guitars? We'll just make up individual, we'll write their names on something. We'll throw them in a bucket, and then whoever donates money just gets a raffle ticket. And
there
for
you
the
go.
Guitar.
Okay.
Let me
Pick
go
a
grab
random
that thing,
dollar
too.
amount. If you donate $17.42, no. That way we know you're entering.
So
I mean, for anybody. I mean, I don't think at this point in time and how we have to do things. I think just any amount you get your name gets drawn in there. It's a better chance for everybody. Whatever. It doesn't have to be a certain amount.
Yeah. So even if you've already donated and you come back and donate a second time, we'll put your name in twice.
There you go.
Nice.
So throughout the course of the thing, you can donate $500 in $100 increments, and you got 500 chances.
Nice.
That's right.
That's a lot of paperwork, though. Damn it! And it would be a douchebag move, but okay.
I mean, yeah. Hey, enjoy your guitar, and thanks for feeding people, you piece of shit. I hope every time you play a G, you cut your finger.
Yes. Hope you break a string.
The G string and one on the guitar.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
I hope your G string snaps. Yeah, that's
and the one on the guitar.
Yeah.
So for the people that are looking in,
there's the video there of the guitar.
If you're looking at on YouTube, Twitch, etc., you can see the guitar now.
That guitar could be yours.
Second.
You get one entry into the raffle for that guitar for every
the Star
donation
Trek
that you
guitar.
make.
That's a badass guitar, though.
Oh yeah.
It looks dangerous. It looks like you cut somebody up with it.
It's a
cool. Is that Jackson?
See, it doesn't. It looks dangerous with the pointies, but I mean, it doesn't. The pointies. That's a technical term. But
technical.
I mean,
the pointies and the sharples.
Okay, so I'm an old school. I'm a punk rock guy. I love my punk and my rockabillys. So I'm used to a guitar like something Mike Ness would use, where it looks like it's gonna just cave your head in if you get hit with it. That one, it looks like it would take a couple of shots. That one, I mean, but it does have
like a Les Paul.
It does have the good V, so you could really get a good throat chop in there.
So you like a good pummeling guitar. This is more of a stabbing or slashing guitar.
Yes. I want I want the Warhammer of guitars.
Gotcha.
And I have crippled up workman's hands, so I can't play guitar worth a shit.
Well, you could always just open tune it, and then you could play like Dolly Parton.
So I started to try via Rocksmith, and when you are not good enough to play the Ramones, you just need to not play the guitar, and but I found because my hands are so messed up from work related injuries, I would have to play Jeff Healey style.
You mean blind?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, blind and perpetually sweaty. If Roadhouse,
You mean like laying it down in your lap and playing it, right?
Right.
Yeah. No, actually, I did mean blinded. I really did.
See, that's a good example. Like you're saying, have an audience. Like you continued the joke based on response from the audience.
That's right. Yeah, I'm making fun of a blind man.
Right.
And
Exactly.
that you can't do that without people being able to see the shit-eating grin on your face, so they know that you're not serious. You know, like.
But if
so-
the audience
well,
gives
but-
you the green light to continue, then you're good.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So I had a great opportunity that I took advantage of this year. There's a local comic, Kim Rosario II. Big shout out to Kim. So Kim was doing a podcast for the disabled. Kim himself is quote unquote disabled. Anybody who's spent any time with this guy knows he is not disabled at all. I mean, the way this dude functions is absolutely amazing. So he started this podcast for people with disabilities, and I weaseled my way on. And he did not know what my disability was until I was in his studio face to face, and it turns out my disability is I'm an asshole. I'm a good guy.
For some people, that's a superpower.
Yeah, right. Well, and it's like, okay, I see it like I'm an unknowing asshole. I don't mean to be an asshole. I kind of am, though. I say the wrong things. It's
You're a natural
Yeah,
ass.
I'm a natural ass. It's all about the funny for me. And so I end up getting on now. Kim is basically a torso in a wheelchair. He has no use of his arms. He does most everything with his mouth. I mean, this guy is and he's a savage, an absolute savage. This is a guy that when he goes and does stand up, pun intended, because he's in a chair.
I got it. I understood the reference.
Yeah. You know, like he is the type of guy that if you don't acknowledge it and make some kind of comment, he's like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? Like, well, what's your problem? Like,
Right.
You know, so like I actually fought my way onto a podcast for people with disabilities, and my disability was just being an ass. And it's hard. It's hard to talk shit or as Mad Martin would say, take the piss. If people can't see that you don't have ill intentions. I'm not, you know.
I think it's pretty safe to say that when you go to when you are performing for disabled people and stuff like that, I think it's pretty safe to say that they're like some of the most understanding people when you're talking about comedy, because they already cope with what they're dealing with.
Yeah,
they already found the good parts of it.
They're
They
like,
can laugh
come
at
on,
it.
give me what you got.
Right,
You ain't got nothing.
Right, but when
you
you put
got nothing.
Right, but when you pepper
Look
some
at me, I'm 3
able-bodied
inches
people in
tall.
there,
You
that's
got
when
nothing.
it starts to get a little weird.
Right.
'Cause then you got to worry about offending.
Oh yeah, no, and
the able-bodied people talking about the disabled people. You know.
Well, I gotta say, if you're an able-bodied person who gets offended at poking fun at a disabled person who's into it, go fuck yourself. That's
Right.
I mean, go. You don't have the right.
Right. Do you
to
not
get,
see the smile on this person's face when I said that he can't walk anymore?
look, I believe
Obviously he's okay with it, right?
Yeah, I believe in advocating for people who cannot advocate for themselves, but
want advocation.
Right, exactly. And 9 times out of 10, most people like, dude, mind your own business. Like, so my friend Kim, I call him my favorite comedy McNugget. I routinely,
and he probably loves that.
He does. I routinely tell people that he gives the best head out of any of the comics I know, because I always forget that he can't shake hands, that he can't fist bump, and so we always head knock. And
He's got
so,
one hell of a head knock.
yeah, like so, like, hey man, every time I see him, I get good head.
Come on,
You know,
Kim.
he's
Come over here and give me some head.
Yeah. Oh, well, so the funniest thing ever, I watched this dude operating his smartphone with his tongue. And he was texting someone, and he was typing faster with his tongue than I could with my big mongoloid fingers. And it made me laugh. And
Guarantee you that was a girlfriend he was texting.
No,
and he was using swipe, wasn't he?
No, actually, it was his baby mama. And I was like,
Yeah, close enough.
I totally see how you have a baby mama. I totally get that. And I had to explain to his listeners that, like, for those of you that don't know what's going on, I'm watching Kim type like 60 words a minute with his tongue on a smartphone. So, ladies, his number is, I mean, and I was like, okay, after seeing that, I better not ever hear you call yourself disabled. I'm going to smack the shit out of you. Like that, I'm going to smack the shit out of you. That's so wrong. You don't do
He's
that.
handy-capable with no hands.
Like, dude, Look,
Wow.
I'll be honest. I'm a pretty hetero dude, and watching that thing move around made mine move a little. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I see what
Pineapples.
you
I can't. Pineapples.
Oh, we got a safety word. I got my first safety word. And also, just so you know, pineapple doesn't mean shit to me. My safety word is rhubarb. Rhubarb.
I'm in danger.
Yes, you are. I'd say
if you only saw the look on his face when he said the word rhubarb, you'd understand why I'm in danger.
Yeah, I'd say show me on the doll, but you would need a puppet. Just get the hand all the way in there. Get it all the way up there.
Alien Stone, what's your safe word?
There you go.
Right.
Somebody comes up behind me and they're starting to do something questionable. I just go, we're done.
I don't have a safe word. I just smile.
That is very British of you.
That's a very mixed signal you're giving there.
That is very British of you. It's polite. I don't want to rock the boat. I don't want to cause a ruckus.
Just let out a trumpet, and he will walk away.
Trumpet.
Well, I'm thankful that
That's the word for this morning, by the way, is trumpet.
It's the secret wired.
Today, the secret wide.
Yep.
The secret void.
Say the secret word, and you win $100.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. All of a sudden, I'm going to go Jackie Mason on you. What's going on with that?
Jackie Mason.
He's the anteater also.
Oh, I thank you. One of the only other people to recognize the ant and the aardvark.
Yes, from Pink Panther.
He was.
That was Jackie Mason.
You rotten little ant.
Yep.
Oh, it's the best. I've been doing deep dives. I've been really getting into the friendship between Mel Brooks and Carl Reiner. That is just the sweetest love story between two old dudes that I've ever seen. And I've been so I rewatched Young Frankenstein the other day, and I forgot how amazing Marty Feldman was with those goofy ass eyes and just like. Could you help me with the bags? Yeah, you take the blonde. I'll get the one in the toy bin. Beautiful. I'm thankful that we actually have someone with a real bona fide accent on the program, so I don't have to fake it.
Thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we always do a great accent of a British Australian person
Asian.
from someplace.
It like starts off Asian, goes British for about 2 voids.
It's like Elizabeth Warren claiming that
we try to figure out
that she's Indian, trying to talk as if you're English, but you are in fact Australian.
Right, exactly. We just try to fit as many as we can within a sentence.
Well, and so as an accent guy, I haven't really done it on stage. I don't really do it in my stand-up. I've done voices and accents since I was a kid. It's something I just love to do. I do it naturally. Where I have fallen short as a comic, I've given into the sensitivity of the audiences now because as a white male comic, I have learned that the only accents that it is even remotely appropriate for me to do are other white accents. you have to keep it white, or I mean, honestly, think about it. I dare you to go even khaki and not be a piece of shit. You can't. You can't. You go to the lowest common denominator of the stereotypes of a group of people. Even if you started to go Japanese, I don't know any Japanese people who talk like this. But if I talk like this, it is a very offensive.
And very funny.
Yes.
To everybody who knows that you make jokes.
Yeah, right, exactly. And that's the thing, is it's like, oh, okay, it's all a joke. But I mean, if you think about it, like, look at Hank Azaria was the voice of Apu for a bazillion years.
Yep.
And I don't think anybody ever really gave a second thought to the fact that's a white dude.
Nobody cared.
Nobody cared. And then all of a sudden it became a thing. And now, okay, hey, I get it. There are plenty of people naturally with that accent that are capable of doing that job. But are they really? I think
that job isn't about the accent. It's about the funny that comes, and the accent's just how it's delivered.
Exactly.
If you don't have the funny and the timing, the accent is just offensive.
That's right.
You're left with nothing but the offensive part.
Well, and the way I see it, it is okay. I'm going to play devil's advocate here. I don't think that it is any more offensive than when you call a customer service line and you get, "Hello, my name is Jeff." It's like,
Jeff, if that's your real name.
My name is Elvis.
Just like
elephant.
Or how
just
about
like I don't get offended that his name is quote Jeff. I don't think it should matter. But
my dad having the, sorry to jump in there, my dad is exactly like that, and he goes, "Oh, your name is what? Oh, that's quite strange with that accent." He actually says that.
Oh, that's
now,
beautiful.
I think you've heard this before. Like each generation, you are that, and then you end up like staying like that. And like he's 70 now, so he's from that generation. So he's actually hearing that, actually say it to the other guy on the phone, and literally as brazen as that is hilarious.
Now I have to ask you a question. You said your dad is 70.
That's right. Yeah.
Have you started to notice, like my dad turned 72 this year, and he is starting to show behaviors. I'm like, oh my God, my dad is a crazy old white dude. He's
pretty much.
He's a crazy and somewhat creepy old white guy now, and I don't know when that happened exactly, but like he has these big Chevy Chase-esque glasses, and like I'm like, oh my god, that's half of my genetic pool. I'm gonna age partially into that. That's horrifying to me. Horrifying. But my dad's the same way. He's just that like, hi, real open there. I'm just gonna chat you up. How are you? Oh, okay. It's 11. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, and I've had 3 scotches and an OxyContin. What's going on? Like holy crap, Dad.
Want to go bowling?
Yeah, right. The funniest thing is I have my dad is taking care of his wife's parents, who are still with us and in their upper 80s, and the stories that come out of that interaction is about the greatest thing ever. But my absolute favorite thing so far of 2020, my father is teaching his grandchildren. My dad gets to be the homeschool teacher for his 2 grandchildren. And the funniest thing I ever heard was my father, your dad can't come to the phone. He's teaching an empathy class.
Wow.
I immediately was like, could you please record that? Because there is no way that this is a beneficial lesson for these poor children. There is no way that man is teaching empathy effectively to anyone, like ever.
Like,
Other than how to spell it.
Disclaimer at the beginning where they give you
Not even spelling it. I don't even think he can do that. He's just still trying to pronounce it.
How many syllables again? How you gotta clap your hands? Right?
I don't get it. What is this? What? You can't tell. You're not supposed to tell people the truth. You're supposed to tell them things that make them feel good about themselves. Well, that's bullshit.
That's called lying.
Yeah, that's not being truthful.
But
do I give him participation ribbons at the end of this? How does this work?
The thing is, like, if you try to go around that kind of stuff, people
you don't get gold stars.
People know that you're
Get gold
going
star,
around
you
the
get shot.
truth. Okay, some people just want you to go around the truth, though. They know you're going around the truth. When I used to work for Kirby, okay, they said when you enter a person's home, never look at a picture of their kid on the wall who's cross-eyed and bucktooth and say, you have a beautiful child. Because they know their child is bucktooth and cross-eyed and ugly as hell, and they know you're lying. So what you need to do is look at the child and see that he's wearing an X-Men t-shirt and say, oh, that's a cool t-shirt your kid's got on right there. That's truth. You didn't go around the thing, and you didn't lie and say that their kid was cute when he's actually a freaking cartoon character.
Here's the truth. Your kid's ugly as fuck.
And see, I
you have a nice house, but your kid's ugly as fuck.
But that shirt makes him look better.
I like the
don't
X-Men, but
mention
your kid's
how
ugly as
goofy he
fuck.
looks. Because don't lie and say he doesn't look goofy because the mom knows her kid looks fucked up.
But that's but see,
Your mom
like
looks like a piece of shit. Your kid's ugly as fuck.
I like that you use the term goofy.
Goofy.
Right? John Witherspoon. Hey, what are you doing, goofy? Like that's like, and I'd probably be the one like, wow, that's a goofy looking kid you got there.
You know, going back to what y'all were saying about doing certain people in certain groups' voices, you were trying to do John Witherspoon. I have no problem with that. You just have to do it right.
Right.
I think that's the worst part about imitating other ethnicities and other races people is that you have to do it 75%. At least 75% right.
It has to, yeah.
Or
it has,
you just, or you're really gonna embarrass.
You have to do the person, not the ethnicity.
Right.
Okay. You can do Barack Obama because he has a speech pattern.
Right.
That you can follow.
Right.
You could be off on the voice, but on with the speech pattern and succeed.
Absolutely.
But if you're off with the pattern and you just sound like you're being...
Look at how many shitty Christopher Walken impressions there are out there.
I have a really bad...
Oh, please.
They're good. They're good because they're bad. That's the thing about it.
I can never do one. But the secret to Christopher Walken is waiting for the pauses.
Oh, yeah. It's all about the rhyme and the meter. You got to do it. But you got to do it right. There's got to be a little inflection the way you speak. You got to do it. Get in there. Don't be afraid.
And more cowbell.
And more, always more cowbell.
See, now that's
good,
how
dude.
it's done. That's how it's done, folks.
Thank you.
hand.
The crowd has multiple orgasms.
Which, by the way, the opposite thing to Christopher Walken was Christopher Reeves.
I just got that.
man.
Sorry. Sorry.
You don't need to be sorry. He was Superman, for God's sakes.
Sorry.
He was the Man of Steel. Now he's the Man of Wheels.
Well, now he's
now he's. I mean,
now he's worm food.
Whew.
He got the dirt nap.
Wow.
That
We really took
kryptonite
it too
did-
far now.
Well,
That kryptonite did him in, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. Just the crypt tonight.
Whew. Bells.
He went from Krypton to crippled and
to crypt. Wow.
Oh,
that was very cryptic.
Wow. Wow. Once again, everybody, we're not total pieces of garbage. Please.
We just play
please-
them on the radio.
Yeah, right. Please donate. Please donate to Forgotten Harvest.
Please do it.
Please. I'm gonna need to feed at least another 400 people off of that. Just karmically, I'm gonna,
Karmically?
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah. Right. Right.
Are we making up words this morning, or is that one real? That might be real.
I got a word a day calendar. I've really been trying to put it to good use.
What was your word? What was that word that you said earlier?
Oh, binomial nomenclature.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, we were just talking about words.
Ain't that what took out that Titanic?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Fantastic. It's good, but hey, as a nerd, I appreciate that because I was that dork that like I knew animals' Latin names. And,
No, but that was what we were just talking about earlier. That's a word that has been living rent free in my head for years. I've never
and no
heard
reason
of
for it.
No reason.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I heard the word first.
Right.
And it's been stuck in my head ever since.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
but every once in a
know,
while, when you get to pull it out, aren't
I
you
never
like,
had a reason to pull it out.
Sometimes,
I put it
look,
this way.
man, you've never just hung brain because you
Yeah.
could.
Child support.
Look.
There's the reason to pull it out.
Let me give you just a little bit of a backstory. I am the resident sports
On
guy
the back,
at
that's
LAX
the story.
Radio.
Yes.
My day job is I'm a crew manager at White Castle.
Nice.
On my off days, I stream video games on Twitch.
Nice.
None of those three things need the word binomial nomenclature in it, and they never will. So it's
True.
still living rent free in my head
Very
after
true.
all this time, and I don't know how to get rid of it.
That's his profile name, by the way, on Call of Duty.
I'm binomial nomenclature 76.
I'm just
I
going
thought
to point
you
at
were
him whenever I need to hear it
I
because
thought
I'm never
you-
going to say it.
I thought you didn't go a different way when you said username. That's why I looked at you like, don't say it, don't say. But, dip the other one. The one that starts with the Y.
No, I don't know.
YouPorn.
Oh yeah, your YouPorn name. Yeah.
That's why I was like, ah!
Well, what is it again? How do you say that?
Binomial nomenclature.
Well, the bi part anyway for the YouPorn.
And for $5.99 a month, you will also see his nomenclature.
Bi
Hey,
bi
there's only
normal or
one
bi
person-
abnormal?
There's only one person that can see my nomenclature.
That's right. You just see
Is
this
it-
much above the water. The rest is all underneath the surface.
Yeah.
Is that one person Jesus?
He's always watching and crying.
Ooh, so about this Forgotten Harvest.
That's right. If
This
you're
chair-
masturbating
this chair
and
feel a little
Jesus is
loosey on-
watching, make sure that you donate so people can eat while
That's
you clean
right.
up.
That's right.
Wash your
Wash
hands.
the sin away. Wash the sin away.
Or at least
only donations.
all the liquid.
Yeah, or anything that's gonna, like get
Dry
sticky.
up or
yeah,
sticky, yeah.
get sticky or
It could be
firm,
problematic later.
You know
what I'm saying? You don't
Like-
want that laying about.
Yeah. If you have a sock that stands up by itself, put it in the wash.
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually saw a video about that. It was a Stitch video on TikTok. It said, tell me that you're single without actually saying that you're single. And the other video was a person throwing a really, really like hard sock onto a floor. I was like, got it.
See, what they should have done is one of the
It breaks.
I was going to say they should have done like a science video with like a sock and liquid nitrogen, so you drop it and it just shatters. That's every guy over the age of like 13 understands that. Like, oh yeah, I know what you were doing, filthy degenerate.
What are you doing with that yellowed porcelain sock?
Ew.
Recycling it.
It is now a vase.
Now a boomerang.
I just can't fold it. The hell? Trying to fold it, man.
Never gonna be. It's never gonna get soft in the washer. Never again. That sock is unusable.
You could try getting it wet and putting it in the microwave, but
No, I think that's
That's also the title of my sex tape. Get it wet and put it in the microwave. It's
perfect. Microwave popcorn.
Too hot.
How much of a donation will you need to give to get a copy of that?
Oh boy. I don't know.
He pays you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
pays you.
Just share it with a friend if you don't mind.
Like we've had, I tend to be, like most comics. I'm a bit of a broken human being. There's a lot of damage and trauma there, and I realized the other day I would be the shittiest stripper in the world because I'm incapable of taking off a piece of clothing without folding it. I would have like the longest act ever because I'm neatly. But you know what? I have no doubt they'd have to put some caution wet floor signs out because there'd be some ladies watching me fold that laundry. Like, look, I didn't even have to ask them to do it. Oh, look, that's so hot. I'm like, oh, gee, come
His
on.
only prop will be
Don't ask me to load the dishwasher though, because it ain't gonna happen.
his prop is gonna be a laundry basket.
No, he's got one other prop too. And once he's completely naked, he reaches into his prison wallet and takes out the Tide pen and pre-treats a couple spots.
Yes. Like, oh, I can hear you squishing around in there. Like,
Squishing around in there. Oh dear.
Pre-treating, it's the key. Gonna have to pre-soak it.
It sounds like someone fisting a bowl of Jello. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Someone mentioned fisting.
There was a nice section of fisting earlier this morning. It was a really nice little segment that we had. It was nice.
Really?
Yes.
I'm
Best
sad.
thing in the
Sad that I missed it.
Yeah. Do you miss the fisting?
Well, I mean,
This segment of the show is sponsored by Eagles Lube.
yeah, no kidding.
Or no, but by the end of it though, remember it was the absence thereof.
You're right.
Well, yeah, you know.
Oh, no one
Might have
wins.
went south a
No
little
one
bit.
wins when you do it dry.
No.
That's
Sandpaper came into the equation.
ooh. Yeah, I don't know if they sell sand by grit, but coarse is
Yeah, that's it. 50 grit. Yes.
It's basically just gravel glued to a piece of
That's
paper.
pretty- glued to a bit of thick bit of card or something.
The same white gravel that people have in their driveways.
Oh, yeah. Why has it got to be white gravel?
So that you can see the blood on it later.
Racists.
It shows the blood better.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Damn. That's the reason. You can tell when it's dirty and you gotta wash it.
That's the title of my next sex tape.
There you go.
You can tell it's dirty and you need to wash it.
Perfect. See, you're welcome for all of these, and I'll only
Right?
take 10%.
Excellent.
10% of nothing, carry the 3.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah.
Okay. Nothing.
Spoken in the style of Buffalo Bill.
Ooh.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me so hard.
Me too.
Wow.
Satan?
He's just hanging out, man. He's chimed in a few times today.
Hey, that dude's been sitting on one of my shoulders for a really long time, and they were right when they said he was a charismatic one, because most of the time he gets to speak for me. Very rarely does the angel win. Very rarely. Not as far as verbally. No, I may do nice things, but the devil always wins coming out of my mouth. Always. Always.
The angel's on the same shoulder, but face down, and the devil's sitting on the angel.
They kind of got a human centipede thing going.
Oh dear.
So has anybody else noticed that I'm a big South Park fan. I love intelligent toilet humor. I love picking on everybody all encompassingly and not necessarily playing one side, but make sure you hit everybody.
Yeah, don't leave anybody out.
Driving around lately, it has reminded me of the episode of South Park with the homeless situation, where the homeless situation is like The Walking Dead, and they're, you got some change? Everybody got some change? Like, I swear to God, I was pulling out of my driveway, and on the corner of my street, 2 residential streets, is a dude with a sign. Like, really? I get it, man. But you're going to get more traction up at an actual busy corner. Like, it's insane. Every corner you go to has somebody with a sign now.
Right. The one in the middle of the neighborhood, though, is going to be like, yeah, I need some money for food. Hey, Mabel, nice to see you this morning.
Right.
Like,
You know, he knows everybody that passes by walking their kids to school.
Yeah, it was like,
same
oh,
people.
Hey, Jeff.
It's almost getting to the point where you got someone walking out of their house with a sign, walking up and down the block asking for change.
Right.
Going back in the house.
Like you might as well just not even hide it anymore. Like you live right there. Like
Right.
You're going 3 doors down asking for change with a sign in your hand. Like just ask for money. Don't
People are stupid now, man. The guy just put a sign in his own window that says, "I'm homeless. Please go to this website and donate."
Well, and that being said, go to the website,
That's right.
donate. www.alienxradio.com/36 hours, if I am not mistaken.
You are not mistaken.
Excellent.
You
Dig
are
deep,
all correct.
folks. Dig deep.
That's
Feed.
right.
You could feed 4 people for $1, or you could give my neighbor Jeff a quarter for standing on the corner in his own yard. What's gonna help? What's gonna help more people? That $1's gonna feed 4 people. Jeff's an asshole who needs a quarter.
Right, and even
he's got to buy a loose.
And even if Jeff was hungry, and you gave him $1, what's Jeff going to do with $1? Okay, Forgotten Harvest can feed 4 people with that $1.
That's right.
Jeff is going to go and get a pack of Skittles.
Yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna. Yeah. Do they even do like the cheap candy, like the candy that nobody wants anymore for like 10 cents? So I remember
You mean
like
the black and orange
yeah,
candies
like
from
the,
Halloween?
Yeah, like the Boston baked beans.
I hated those.
Like, no one liked them.
No.
How did that candy stick around for like 1,000 years? No one ate it.
You know the original
propaganda,
and that's what that was the foundation of a Snickers bar.
A Boston baked bean.
It starts with bullshit, and then they have to better it every time. Okay, so that's
Well, yeah, but once you get the good shit, get rid of the bullshit, man. Nobody look. No one. There is no one living that should enjoy Necco wafers anymore.
Oh my God!
Like my grandmother used to love the Necco wafer. She was born in 1910. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. You're 1,000 years old. Necco wafers are good.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure they used Necco wafers as currency back in the Great Depression.
Be like, hey, here's a Necco wafer. Eat this. It's like eating chalk while I describe fruit to you.
Well, it's like a slightly sugared communion wafer. Only even God doesn't like it. Like, that's there's.
This is not my body.
Yeah, I have
not my body.
I have nothing to do with this. Okay, it's just a shape thing. I come on.
People aren't even eating; they're just popping it in their mouth and shooting it with the wine and swallowing it.
Yeah, There are certain things that just need to go away. I do like some good, deep ghetto candy.
That is not where I expected that.
Good deep ghetto candy, like red vines.
Oh yeah.
Red vines are pure chemical.
Oh yeah.
They don't even really taste that good.
No.
But you kind of, if you've ever had them in your life, you kind of need them. It's almost like they got, like I had a red vine. Oh, now you're hooked on heroin. I feel so cold.
Next thing you know, you're in a bathroom at a truck stop, selling your butt,
which is where you got the red vine.
Selling a kidney.
Oh.
Yeah, next thing you know, you're waking up in a seedy hotel bathtub full of ice.
With an incision,
note on your
with an
chest,
incision
call
on
911 now.
with a small incision on the right side of your body.
So good.
Stuffed with red vines. They just replace
It's
it
actually
with
how it's sutured. Oh man, it's really cool that the doctor gave me edible stitches.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I
I was
can't
gonna
reach
say
it.
you got to put the cone on so you don't lick at it.
The cone of shame.
I can't. I really want a cone of shame. I've got to find a human I had a big dog. Thankfully, he never needed the cone of shame, but I definitely want to get the cone of shame. I'm trying very hard to get a vasectomy in the next couple of months, and I just think it would be fun to walk around with the cone on when people are like, What's with the cone? Like,
But what if it rained really hard? Wouldn't you drown? If the cones start filling, come on now.
well, I'd like to think that I was smart enough to lean over and empty it out, but
There's your answer. I said what if, and you answered, so we're good.
There's no guarantee. It could be a really fun way to get drunk, though. Just duct tape it at get a good duct tape
Hey,
seal.
look, I'm a martini glass.
Yeah, I was gonna say just walk around as a martini.
You got old ladies going, I'll have 2 of them, shaken, not stirred.
Oh.
Waitresses keep coming by refilling it.
No, I've sneezed.
Yeah, you know how you deal with the silver foxes like that. You got to look at them and be like, "Oh, baby, you are making me harder than the candy you inevitably have in your purse." Oh, if you pull out a Werther's original, I will lick your butthole right here. I don't care. You know what the hardest thing about eating old lady is? Depends.
Oh dear.
I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Pineapples.
Rhubarb. I'm getting a heavy rhubarb vibe over here.
No, by the way, did you hear that it's either in China or Japan, their new guidelines for the airlines there? They want their stewardesses
Look at you.
to wear disposable diapers so they don't have to use the bathroom, so they don't have to get infected with COVID by using the bathroom with all the other people. Like, you're just going to walk around, crap it in your pants, and then walking up and down the aisle with your ass at everybody's face height.
Okay, but how much? But how? Okay, once again, allow me to play the other side of the fence. As if you were an airline professional, and you were having just a brutal nightmare of a day, how satisfying do you think it would be to lock eyes with somebody? I mean, unbroken eye contact as you were shitting and just be like, peanuts. Like, would you like something to drink? Like, oh.
You know, as disgruntled as stewardesses are, I don't think having them equipped with a diaper full of shit will be a good idea. It's like, oh, how's your day, stewardess? Oh, it's shitty. I'm having a shitty day. And so are you.
Yeah, like literally. Well, you know what? I think it'd be great. I think, and from a passenger point of view, I think it would be fun to play a little game of who pooped. You know, you kind of size up all the flight staff before you take off, and then when you land, you look who looks like they have a dump in their pants.
The new online betting app should let you do that, right?
Right? Oh, yeah, and it's coming. It's coming, guys. You can bet on everything soon. What an
Stewardess of Deuce would be the name of that one.
What an amazing time. We can't go to a fucking restaurant, but we can have weed delivered to our house.
Yep.
And
fucking amazing.
And
fucking amazing.
I mean, we're being encouraged to start wearing adult diapers and wow, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what the future holds.
Yeah, when they told everybody,
pretty
hey,
sure the ones in the
we are
diapers are
going
saying
to
the same
pay
thing.
you not to go to work. We're going to pay you to sit at home and have your weed delivered to you. I thought I woke up in Bizarro World.
At first, when everything happened, when you used to have to go pick up the weed, it was like curbside. So it was like, you're right there in the middle of everybody.
Broad daylight.
And there's a security guard there with a gun. Okay?
Right.
And you're just sitting there saying, what did you have? Man, I'll have a fifth or an eighth of your Maui Wowie. And they come back out curbside. And there's just cops rolling by.
Yep.
It's like, all right, dude, this is
You
great.
know, to add to the situation, not only are they delivering weed, but they're also delivering like groceries.
Oh yeah.
So you got like the best of both worlds right there.
Oh,
Right,
Tom
so you
Segura.
get an ounce of weed delivered and cupcakes.
Right.
Riddle me this, Batman. Okay? How is going to a bar, how can you go to the bar, order a hamburger and fries to go, and get a rum and Coke to go as well?
Right. All
That's
of a sudden,
kinda messed
everybody
up.
has a takeout license, and nobody
Right.
had one.
Okay, but isn't that still considered open intox?
Yeah, technically.
That's what I'm saying.
Technically. But like
the way everyone's feeling about 2020, I think they should I think they should look the other way about that one.
I
think we're so fucked up.
Well, the problem, like
economically
you said,
right now.
I think statistically speaking, they are. They're just like, oh, whatever.
It starts coming down to, did he drink it on the way home, or did it sit in the council on the way home, and then you can't prove it.
Right.
That's a really slippery slope there.
I will say though, I have become an absolutely here's my biggest where I fanboy out on weed being legal now. Finally, I can get edibles that are reliable, that I can trust. If it
says 20 milligrams, it's 20 milligrams,
and
not 200.
There is nothing. Okay, I'm a 6'3". I'm a 6'3", 185-pound man. If you give me a cookie, I'm going to eat that cookie. If you give me a brownie, I'm going to eat that brownie. I hate having to ask 1,000 questions. I had a buddy of mine, fantastic local comic. His roommate started making really, really high-octane edibles. And so he was giving edibles away if you bought some of his merch. Hey, if you buy a sticker for $5, I give you an edible. Great. Get this thing. It's just a little gummy. I'm like, okay. So what's the story with this thing? He's like, Mike, how much of it should I eat? He's like, well, how messed up do you want to get? And I was like, about 1/8 of where you're at right now. And he was like, it was basically like came with an instruction manual. Okay, well, what you need to do is you're going to hold the container in your left hand. You're going to take the top off with your right hand. If you sniff for 5 seconds with your left nostril, that should be more than enough. Then I want you to lick the top, put the cap back on it, and go about your fucking day. You'll be fine. That's all you need to do. Mike, dude, you gave me a piece of candy. I ate the whole thing. I didn't know. Yeah, it was like a 500 milligram homemade Death Star.
Yes.
And you know,
foaming at the mouth.
I had shit to
Joe-
do. I had shit to do, man. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm not a lightweight, but I also was not ready for a 500 milligram trip down Amnesia Lane. You know? Like
Joe Rogan had a during the quarantine, going through Netflix and going through a bunch of stand-up stuff. Started off one of his shows with that. Hey, I wasn't sure if I was going to do this show sober or not. Blah blah blah. I'm not. I had myself a gummy bear or some edibles backstage before he started. Then he starts off talking like he was at a dispensary, and a guy's trying to sell him the thing. Here's a gummy bear. Blah blah blah. He's like, well, how much of it should I try? He's like, the guys are like laughing or something, and he's like, well, just eat the foot. And he's like, then why are you selling the whole fucking bear? Just sell the foot. It's like, if it's that good, why are you doing the whole bear?
Oh, those big gummy bears don't mess around either.
Oh, no, man.
They don't mess around.
I buy certain ones because I'm a patient. I buy certain ones that, like you say, each one of these I know is 20 milligrams. I know exactly what it's going to do to me and how it affects me. I have these ones and I have 10 milligram ones.
Well, I also
perfect.
I appreciate that you specified that you are a patient.
Yes.
Now the place that I go, it makes me laugh. They're like every time I go in. Now they have a point system. I love the reefer. So okay, I got points for days, man. I don't pay attention to that crap.
But you could probably get a couple ounces if you really wanted to.
Oh yeah, like I'm at any given time I could probably walk in and get $75 in free shit. Just like thanks for coming in. Oh no worries.
Right.
What gets me every time I go in, they're like recreational. I'm like yeah. They're like dude. Why don't we just get you the paperwork so that you can go medical? And I'm like, no, I'm good. They're like, well, if you go medical, you get lower prices and less tax and this. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Recreational, please. Let's keep this moving along. Why is it that, like, I'm like, okay, look, thank God I don't need it medically. That being said, I have no problem being a decent person and paying some extra tax on it for the convenience of being able to walk in and get the stickiest to icky whenever the fuck I feel like. It's kind of like when you go to check out at the grocery store and they're like, do you have our savings club card? Like, get the fuck out of here. Just let me get my shit and go. We don't need paperwork. We don't need all this extra crap.
It's like, hey, I went. Remember that when comedian goes, I went in and bought a donut, and
Oh,
they said
Mitch.
they gave me a receipt for the
yeah.
donut. I said, hey, I do not need a receipt for this donut. It's just a donut. There is no need to read paper and ink into this.
Into this.
I love that guy.
Oh,
Dude, he was
Mitch.
so
One of my
awesome.
favorite comedians of all time.
time.
So good. So, and you know what? For a fucking heroin addict, wow.
What was his
Great.
Wow.
I have pants that have belt loops. I have a belt, or however you said it.
Who's holding up who?
Yeah, who is the true hero here?
So good. Well, so I revisited one of my absolute, hands down, being a comic and being part of all these different comic groups, and I'm part of a dozen different comedy groups. Everybody trash talking and shit talking online. And they always come up, what are your favorite stand-up performances? What are your favorite specials? If for anyone listening who has not seen Patrice O'Neal,
Oh, I loved him.
Patrice was gone way, way too soon. He tragically died from complications to diabetes. So fucking monitor your health, people. But
he was a genius.
He was one of the bravest comics. And if you want to laugh your ass off, Elephant in the Room, it's not obviously, he passed away a couple years ago. It is not a new special. That special still holds up today. And so I've been doing deep dives lately, like, okay, whose stuff is held up? Like Elephant in the Room is absolutely wall-to-wall, hilarious. The subject matter all still holds up now. Like everybody's been talking about Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy's supposed to come back. Eddie Murphy's coming back. Eddie Murphy's coming back. He's going to do stand-up. You can't take anything away from Raw. You can't take anything away from Delirious.
No.
Back then.
Right.
Watch them now.
Right.
Are they still funny? Yes. They are still funny. If you have a sense of humor, you're going to watch that and you will laugh.
You're not going to get any.
But it's not.
It's too dated.
Yeah. It's
way too dated.
It's dated material. Were you, I don't care how good you are, if you tried to do that set the way that he did it in a club, particularly in California nowadays, you are going to eat shit.
Oh yeah, like old Richard Pryor stuff.
You're going to go down in flames.
Right.
And
I think George Carlin is one of the comedians that you could say is held up. Some of his specials, you
especially
can play
nowadays.
now, right?
You listen, you go back and re-listen to Carlin stuff now, considering the era and stuff like that's going on in the world today. Yeah, you're gonna laugh.
Yeah,
and if you don't, then you don't have a sense of humor.
Especially the piece he did about the 7 swear words.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh,
7 swear words.
Except a lot of those ones on
sports.
that list are okay now.
Well, yeah.
Which, who would have thought?
Right.
And I would, and my personal, so one of my favorite accents to do, I love to do an Aussie accent. And I personally love to do an Aussie accent because you can get away with saying the word cunt.
That's right.
You could say cunt to whoever you want, and as long as you sound like this, people are like, oh, he's charming. Look at him. He's a charmer. And it's like, so, but I mean, who would have thought? That was a universally banned word. If you said the word cunt on stage in a comedy club, you were done. And then Jim Jeffries came along. And he is almost single-handedly responsible for being able to say cunt on stage as a comic now. It's crazy. So my original idea, if it would have worked out and people didn't suck and life didn't happen, I was trying to do a segment, a full on rodeo panel for you guys, and I was gonna have some of the funniest women comics that Detroit has to offer, and I was gonna do the BBC. It was gonna be Doug Loves BBC was the segment. I love bad bitches of comedy, but that just didn't work out. But like now, to get away, like I'm amazed at most women don't like cunt. They don't like that word at all. I think we have some very special ladies here in the Metro Detroit area that do comedy that are able to use that word like Picasso used a brush.
Beautiful. I need to meet these ladies.
And it makes me so happy. It makes me so happy that we have some amazingly funny and absolute filthmonger female comics here in Detroit, and there is nothing better than a bitch who gets dirty. I love it. Unfortunately, though, life happens. So now
this is true.
So now I get to say cunt instead of them. That's cool. That's cool. I'll fall on that sword. That's all right.
As long as it's not a pork sword, you'll be fine.
I was gonna have a bunch of lady comics here, but they're all on the periods and shit.
Every day's a shark day.
Shark Week.
Shark Week.
Shark Week.
God bless America.
Oh man. Well, it has been a few minutes since we've done this, so let's go ahead and do another one of these little doohickeys here where we play something from Forgotten Harvest.
Yay.
Where they kind of describe what they're doing a little bit. And also, we're going to do another one of our Alien Xmas flashbacks. That's right. Let's get into the time machine. We're going to go back to last year. Then we're going to hit the alien. Then we're going to. Let's just do it.
You see, we got the power to turn back time.
A couple of years ago when Channel 7 mentioned us, man. Remember that? I was like, boom, on a Saturday night, all of a sudden the ratings went, Dave Llewellyn's like, hey, go over to alienxradio.com. There's this thing going on with raising money for Forgotten Harvest.
Had it up on the screen, a little thing
it had the little blurb on the screen there. Like, oh, this is awesome. I wish every network would do this. We'd be like rolling in the dough.
And as soon as he's done with that, he's like, and now back to Chippy, the water skiing squirrel.
Thanks, Lou. Here I am out at the lake, and here's Chippy. Look at him with his little life preserver on.
That's pretty much it.
He's ready to go. Doesn't he look happy? Scared shitless. His hands are glued to the thing. Like, I'm the fifth Chippy, just to let you know. All the other ones are floating out in the freaking lake somewhere. I didn't learn. I'm glued.
That's the power to turn back time.
This is what happens when a hot idea grows into something delicious and makes us smile. When bold flavors become bold ideas and dressing for success takes on a whole new meaning. This is what happens when hitting the sauce is actually a good thing. And our sweetest joy is to make it delicious while making a difference. This is what happens. Look for the family of premium food products with a Forgotten Harvest logo at your favorite grocer. A portion of each sale goes to help us feed those in need of food in Metro Detroit.
I'm so happy because I'm a gummy bear. Gummy bear!
Man, I'm hungry.
The 36 hours of Alien and Xmas to support Forgotten Harvest. Donate now at alienxradio.com/36 hours.
Did I get a new Xbox? Fat chance. Well, Billy gets a new pony and a lap dance. Plus a treehouse mansion and a jet ski. How the hell did he get a pterodactyl? That's me. I thought Christmas was awesome on and poppin' till Jane got a save and Google stock options. And I don't think you understand how it feels to see another kid roll up in his Bentley Power Wheels like,
look at my new ride, Santa just bought it. He didn't get you nothing cause your mom's an alcoholic.
He's right, I got some underwear used by my brother. I'm like, Oliver Twist, please may I have another? I opened up a present and found an eviction notice. Man, fuck you, Santa, we're spending Christmas with the homeless. With no charms and a discharged G.I. Joe with no arms and a drunk stepdad. Man, I hate it here. And Mom got some cigarettes and half a case of beer. We're too poor for Christmas music. We a cappella. And our Christmas tree is just a busted umbrella with a bunch of junk glued to it. The shit is useless. And Robbie said Santa also hates you if you're Jewish. Butter? Always acting jolly, I ain't buying into that. And why are you always trying to get kids to sit on your lap? I heard you touch Scottish boys under the kilt. Hey, Fatty Claus, stop eating my cookies and milk, or I'm gonna go to the North Pole and enroll you in gym class. And next year I'm leaving diet pills and Slim Fast. You see me while I'm sleeping, you creep me out, and while you're watching me, why you gotta take your penis out? So bring it, Santa, I'm not afraid to fight, bitch. I'll whip your ass and take a shit on your nice list. I wanna take you out in the worst way. If you're a saint, why'd you steal Jesus' birthday? So keep your dumb gifts, Santa, we don't need you. And tell the Tooth Fairy she's a cheap bitch too.
Happy holidays from all of us here at Alien X Radio. This is the 36 hours of Alien Xmas Radiothon to benefit Forgotten Harvest on Alien X Radio. To donate, go to alienxradio.com/36 hours now.
A good mind to chill your embers for you. Oh, yeah?
All right, enough of this. I hate to do this to you boys, but you leave me no choice. I'm going over your heads.
You're kidding. You wouldn't dare.
I would, and I will.
Mrs. Claus! See what you did, you old blizzard. She's gonna tell my mother. When I did, you hot dog. It's all your fault.
And we are back. It's the 36 hours of Alien Xmas on Alien X Radio. Also broadcasting live on the Lime City Radio Network, 920 WON, the Apple, UG Media, Raw Talk Online, and a whole bunch of other people. What can I say, man? We're all over the place, in your face. From the North Pole.
I absolutely love that.
And we're back! And we're back! And we're back! Boober in the news in the morning.
That's so great.
The big fat fake DJ voice.
Oh, that was one of the most underrated sketches of all time, and it kills me to say that I actually thought Ben Affleck was funny but they did an SNL sketch with Jimmy Fallon and Ben Affleck, and they were that radio guy. Man in the can, get back in that can. Oh, and like he does the voices for it's like the Howard Stern type setup, and we have our intern Jill. Oh yeah, you guys are gross. Like so fun. And we're back. And steadily as Jimmy Fallon gets more pissed that this dude is stealing his shtick, he's just getting more and more ramped up. And we're back. That's the best.
But actually, one of my favorite radio movies of all time has got to be Private Parts.
Oh yeah,
I absolutely.
It's a good flick.
Absolutely love that movie. I love that movie.
As far as like documentary films go, I mean, it was
Well, how much of it was real and how much of it
was all
artistic license. But one of my favorite scenes though is that one where he has the woman on the phone and he tells her to turn the bass up and put the speaker on the ground and straddle on it. It's like because that's like something that would happen just randomly on the air, and your bosses would lose their shit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but once you start making more money than the fines cost you, all of a sudden that's okay.
Right. Well, and that's so. Does anybody else get this? So when I see certain things, when certain content, certain programming gets out there, I will watch a show, and it gives me hope. I will watch something, and it'll be so wrong and so messed up that it gives me hope for the future. Like, oh, there's a chance that some of the craziness that I think up could actually work, like could actually do something. Like, have you ever seen movie 43?
No.
I have not.
No.
Okay. I love, so I grew up in a household that respected stand-up, that, funny was always something that we coveted, that was what you went for. You went for the laugh. So I love, in particularly old school, like vignette type movies, like the Kentucky Fried Movie, Amazon Women on the Moon, where it's a movie, but it's basically a bunch of vignettes and sketches that all kind of get tied together. Well, there haven't been many movies like that made. Like and good spoof movies, like I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker.
Oh my God, it's one of my top favorite movies.
Exactly. Like that movie is fucking genius.
You can either take the window
or the stairs. They know about the elevator. Like
one of the greatest of all time.
How do you go to the bathroom with all that shit on? Right. Like it is one of those movies that if you are hip to it, it will become part of your life. My sisters and I quote that movie all the time. It just becomes part of who you are. Mm-hmm. So movie 43 has everybody in it. Everybody. It is a who's who of Hollywood. You've got Hugh Jackman, Kate Winslet, Dennis Quaid, Greg Kinnear, Halle Berry, Stephen Merchant, Anna Faris, Chris Pratt, J.B. Smoove. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Liv Schreiber, it's insane. And it is essentially a drugged out Dennis Quaid pitching a movie idea to a studio executive, and it's a smart movie with heart. The first example of his smart movie with heart is a blind date between Kate Winslet and Hugh Jackman, and he has balls on his neck.
I've seen that scene.
It is one of the most...
I thought it was a skit on Saturday Night Live or something.
It is one of the most hilarious things that you will ever see. They have this fantastic prosthetic ball sack hanging from his neck, and it
was disturbing.
And it was amazing. Movie shit like that gives me hope. When I see something horrible and foul, Liv Schreiber's sketch in this movie is a couple that is homeschooling their son. And we really want him to have the most well-rounded high school experience possible. And they're homeschooling him. So you see the kid walking up the stairs and the mom walks by and She's got a backpack on, and she slams his books to the ground and knocks everything over. You dropped your books, fuckface. The kid's in the shower. Liv Schreiber is the dad. Walks into the bathroom, pulls the shower curtain back. Hey, everybody, look at this kid. He's got weird pubes, and they're just torturing their child down to like the first kiss and sexual experience, getting super bullied. The movie is so consistently wrong that it made me feel good. It made me feel good about the thoughts that I have, and when
if you go far enough left, eventually you end up right. Okay,
I think
two wrongs don't make a right, but three rights make a left.
Right.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say.
Right. And it's so stuff like that. Stuff like that really gives me hope. It's so. Okay, I'm gonna throw a local name out there. He has no idea that I'm gonna do this, but if you were an appreciator of the dark arts, where comedy is concerned.
Alchemy?
A little
sorcery.
I would say more necromancy would
say
be.
necromancy.
Necromancy would be. But there's a local comic out of the Metro Detroit area. His name is Noah Chapp, and CHAPP. Noah Chapp. Find his content. Look it up. Because if you enjoy a sick laugh, he is absolutely pound for pound one of the most dominant monsters that you will ever see, and he is a wonderful guy. But this guy does sets about necrophilia and bestiality, and it is.
So do we.
And He does it so well and so relentlessly that I have so much respect for this guy, other than the fact that he is just an absolute and total sweetheart. But
you have to remove the complete and utter fear that someone might be looking at you like you're serious.
Well,
you're saying you have to do. Well, everybody here knows I'm joking, right?
No, Noah really leans into it. He knows that he can pull off the creeper vibe. He has a bit of a Stephen Wright type delivery where he is,
like just not there but there. Kind
yeah,
of
very vacant,
very matter of fact.
Very. But this guy is so, like I said, I've been lucky enough to perform with people several stations over what I feel like I'm doing. This guy, Noah Chapp, is absolutely amazing, and it's so well crafted and written that he actually changes the punchline about halfway through, and the punchline ceases to be the punchline, and it becomes the word actually. He is so relentless with his freight train, almost one-liners, one after another, after another, after another.
He Hawkeye pierces you all day?
Yeah, and it gets to the point where the word actually becomes the punchline for the audience, and you can watch his show, watch his content, and you're laughing at the punchlines, and then it gets to a point where you're laughing when he says the word actually, because actually is the lead-in to the next punchline, but actually becomes the punchline, because you're like, he has been telling necrophile jokes for the last 10 minutes. Actually, I'm a necrophile because... Actually, I'm a necrophile. It's brilliant. So please do yourself a favor if you're a fan of the dark arts.
And then
check this guy out.
after he's done with his first set, his second set is literally just as good. You just switched to literally for the second set.
But you have to say it. But you do have to say it that way.
Literally.
Literally.
Yep. Literally.
Literally.
Nothing else with an accent. Just literally.
Literally. And no, and God bless you, Mad Martin. We're not attacking you. Please.
No, it's all
You're in
good.
you're in a
just
safe.
bummed him out by saying we weren't.
You're in a safe place. You're in a safe place, and we
There are no safe places.
and we love you. We want you to feel validated.
It's all good. It's all
We-
good. I'll take the Mickey out myself, so I don't care.
I really came off like my therapist just then. So I've been seeing the human equivalent of a sweater vest. And
Sweater vest.
yeah, he's a sweater vest. And he's the most wonderful dude. But like, hi, Doug. How are you feeling today? What's on your mind? What's on your mind? Like,
in the days, he's a psychologist, and at night he's a psychopath.
well,
So you're hanging out with Jack Handy?
Kind of. And so, a lot of comics will tell you, hopefully, I'm a firm believer. I didn't know about therapy. And once I found therapy, I'm like, wow, dude, hey, man, you can pay somebody to listen to all your bullshit. And that's
a bartender.
Yeah. Well,
except the bartender's not actually listening. He's just nodding and
Right.
pouring you drinks.
Yeah, no, and like I like to flex. I personally like to flex on my therapist. Like it's kind of an Adam Sandler type of thing. Like
What do you mean I'm trying to marry my dad?
You're gonna listen to everything I say. I'm paying you $115 an hour, and you have to care. And it's great. Now, some comics, they go after the laugh with their therapist. And I am broken enough as a human being that I don't give two shits if I make Big Steve laugh. What I want to make the sweater vest do is swear. Every time I get that man to say fuck, it is like a parade in my head when I get him to swear, because he's a sweater vest. He's that guy. Oh, well, that sounds like it was a very difficult and frustrating thing to go through.
So you're saying that he sounds very calm, but actually, he's getting upset.
Well, I just appreciate that. Because I think he does it as like a solidarity, brother. Hey, I'm
right there with you, brother.
I'm with you, homie.
It's like
you
basically
dig?
what you're trying to say is getting Ned Flanders to go from diddly to going from that to say motherfucker.
Well, and that was the thing. That was a brilliant thing that the Simpsons did when they brought out that the diddlies and the idlies were Flanders speak for swearing. So actually, like, Ned has the filthiest mouth on the show. He just cleaned it.
Doesn't use any traditional swear words.
Yeah, he just cleaned it up. He just because every time he gets all twitchy, Italy doodly, diddly, like, yeah, that's basically like a Tourette style.
Absolutely.
I have gibberish Tourette's.
Oh, or like, do you ever do the deep dives on the interwebs for the crazy religious people that speak in tongues? Oh, that's some special white trash kind of shit there. Oh, it's so good. Where you get like, and there's always like the scrolling number, like, like how to donate to the church.
Backmasking.
Wow, he sounded so crazy. He made me cough.
Get it out. Get it out, man.
Hallelujah.
That wasn't the Rona.
It's the Rona for sure.
It was the Rona.
It's the Rona.
No, I don't mean sick. I mean my neighbor. Her name is Darona. Her name is Darona. And I just said I got her. That's all. Last night.
She's your Darona?
It's the Ronic.
Her and her sister were on my dick like a human shish kebab. I'm sorry. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Vlad the Impaler, eat your hole out. Hey, that bitch.
Did you just say eat your hole out?
Yeah, I was gonna thank you because I heard that too, and I was like, "Eat your hole out."
Did
Wow.
you just say eat your hole out?
Like,
No, but well, whatever makes you happy.
No, I just there was two of us that were
Hot.
two of us in the room wanted
with a hot
verification.
American accent.
oh man, I love that I love that he followed it up with
Keep
whatever makes you happy.
Right.
I mean, who doesn't get happy when their hole gets eaten out? I mean.
And speaking of eating out,
hey, look, man, they
goodness.
make Listerine, dude. Better living through chemistry.
Exactly. I'm all about the sciences.
There's no. Hey, and if Listerine don't cut it, bourbon will. There you go. There you go.
Just the steps.
Thanks for coming out.
And if that doesn't work, at least you got some turpentine. That'll get anything out.
Personally, what I like to use is a mixture of antifreeze and grain alcohol. I like the antifreeze. It gives it a little bit of a sweetness, and the grain alcohol will also help you lose sight in at least one of your eyes.
At least one of them.
Sounds like some of our local hooch.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Martin, what's going on over there in the UK now?
Oh,
I know you're
down.
not drinking tea still. Okay,
I am. Oh, yes, I did make myself a nice cup of tea.
Another cup of tea.
Another cup of tea. No crumpets, though. But everywhere's still locked down, man. You can't go anywhere. It's only like supermarket or, that's just about it. You just get your groceries and stuff. But that's about it here in jolly old England.
Well,
it's, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Like, people aren't like walking around spitting in each other's mouths. It's not like Florida. It's not like Florida over there.
Well, actually, funny you should say, I've got some ingrates that I've actually seen walking around and spitting on the floor. It's like, global pandemic, and you're spitting all over the place. Forced to wear a mask.
Yeah.
And there you are, blatantly. Blatantly.
Yeah.
It's just insane. But no, it is a bit weird. It's a bit weird at the moment. So I just entertain myself with talking with you guys, especially with Alien Stone and D Unit and stuff, and then just laughing at the world. Really, that's what I'm doing at the moment.
Excellent.
So
that's the way to do it, brother. That's the way to do it.
And at the moment, it's pretty fucking hilarious. People losing their shit over the smallest things, man. It's insane.
My more concern is you haven't cracked open a Frosty one yet, because in your time it is like.
I've actually got to go get some as it goes. So,
oh no.
But to be perfectly candid, as an Irishman, I think that any time is a good time for Guinness.
That's it. So I do need to go get myself a couple of tinnies. There is a shop not too far, walking distance, so I shall be nipping out to that a little bit later on.
Fantastic.
Right. What are you doing, cuz?
I am turning Mad Martin into Mad Martin the reindeer. Eventually. He's got to catch up, though.
It's because my picture's in the middle of there.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Crazy.
Oh.
Wait, hold
You're
on.
insane.
If you would have presented just your balls hanging out, he would have had neck balls. You would have given Mad Martin turkey giblets.
That's a good call. Give me 5 minutes. I'll just take a photo.
I mean, I normally don't want to actively see another man's balls, but in that case, I would have made an exception. That would have been great. That would have been hilarious.
There are a few things that'll make you tune in for that, It's all in the headlines and the advertising.
Starting an OnlyFans.
For an extra $5, you can see Matt Martin's balls.
How much?
For an extra $5.
Yeah,
Man, you was a cheap hoe.
I would have to. I would have to charge for the right one, but offer a rebate for the left one. So it's $5 to see the right one, but then I owe you $7.50 for showing you the left one. So you end up making $2.50 every time.
Because
Every time.
one is all pretty and the other one is all scarred and withered, and
Well,
one,
I shave, so it doesn't
will
like a certain-
scar you
Yeah.
mentally. So that's why it's so that you can go and pay your therapist.
Well, how could I describe what my left testicle looks like? Have you ever seen a man with a hair lip eat soup? That's kind of it's like that. It's like the testicle version. Yeah, testicle version of that. A guy with a hair lip eating soup.
Nice.
Picture Joaquin Phoenix, only unacclaimed.
Jesus.
Hey, did you hear the one about the kid that was asking his dad what a pussy looks like?
No.
He said, "Daddy, what does a pussy look like?" He says, "Well, son, before sex, a pussy's one of the most beautiful things you'll ever see. It's like looking straight up at heaven." So what does it look like after sex? You ever seen a bulldog eating mayonnaise?
You know what's great? You know what makes that you know what makes that jokey joke fantastic? You can hear it.
You can hear it.
You can hear it.
And it sounds like good macaroni and cheese being stirred.
A little disclaimer for all
Yeah.
virgins in the
Oh, Merry Christmas, everybody!
Happy holidays. We're here helping people. Please donate. Please. For our very souls.
All the money goes to Forgotten Harvest. It does not go to the Get Us Out of Hell fund.
No, that's impossible.
That's right. There's not enough money.
Can you picture one of the fortunate people that gets a meal by Forgotten Harvest, and they look down and it's macaroni and cheese?
Oh, yes.
They're gonna be like, "Fuck you."
Go, no.
Fuck you guys so
I
much.
I think I can even do a slow version of that, like a.
There it is.
That sounds so wrong.
That's the cunnilingus sound of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by.
I can name the width of that vagina.
Okay, all right. Just going off a sound.
Just go off sound.
Just going off a sound. One finger or two.
That sounds like one, Jeff. That sounds like one. Come on, Jeff.
I don't know. It's getting the real.
Is that the name of the host, Jeff?
It could be. Now wait, hold on. We have to clarify though. Is it Jeff or is it Geoff?
It's Geoff.
Of course, it's Geoff.
Yes, it's going to be Geoff.
Well, I don't know. It would have to be something different, though. I think it would end up having to be. This is obviously if there's those noises, it's got to be a Japanese game show. It's got to be.
So the host's name is Shigetoshi Hasegawa.
Right.
which is also Alien Stone's safe word.
And his lovely assistant by Nomio Nomenclature.
Ooh. Now that would be the most unsuccess. That's the stripper with a C-section scar. That's she.
That's
actually the stripper that is actually stripping to put herself through college. And coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, say goodnight to Cinnamon and welcome to the stage, Binomial Nomenclature.
Wow, you were actually able. I wouldn't even have tried that. I would have called her Sapphire.
Oh,
Sapphire.
Understand? I'd have changed the bitch's name.
Yeah. I try to respect the artist.
The artist formerly known as Sapphire.
$10 on a pack of Lucky Strikes.
Before she got her GED, we all knew her as Brandywine. Ladies and gentlemen, now with a BA in TNA, welcome to the stage.
Have you ever tried to prank call someone with those voices?
So I
we went right into a story.
I was just wondering. I was just wondering because
not just an answer. There's a story.
Your voices are so spot on. Like I have to expect you to be on the phone, pranking somebody with it.
As a maintenance guy, one of my favorite things to do. I love messing. I love messing with people, so I always used to call our leasing office and I would, I need to speak to the manager, please. And they'd be like, "Oh, okay." Well, I love messing with people. I had a friend of mine who she and her husband opened a blinds and window treatment business, and she bitched nonstop about how everybody always tries to mess with me. I'm unprankable, and I'm like, "Oh, really, bitch? Okay, you're unprankable. All right." And so I called, and I was a very East Indian man. I used a legit name, and she kept swearing up and down, like, who the fuck is this? And I'm like, I do not know what you're talking about. Why are you talking to me with these words? You do not speak to your customers this way. If you expect to stay into business, this is not how you treat people. And she'd come back 10 times more aggressive, like, no, who the fuck is this? This isn't funny. This is a business, blah, 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 blah. And, madam, I do not know why you are speaking. I would never going to recommend this company to anyone. I am trying to talk to you about serious business. I just finished buying a house. I am trying to get my house taken care of, and you are going to treat me like... And the trick was tenacity. If you're going to do it, if you're going to be a piece of shit, you got to commit. Right. Man, you don't go it. You
gotta fill the bowl,
right?
baby.
You don't go halfway. You go all in.
You don't turtlehead that bitch.
But-
you go all the way, fill the bowl up.
But the sweetest moment of that was when the tenacity paid off, and she was like, "There is that pin drop moment, that mouse fart in a church pew." Just of, oh, shit. And I waited, and I stuck it out until I heard that oh, shit moment, and she started apologizing. And, oh, my God, sir, I am so sorry. We get a lot of prank calls, and are you familiar with what prank calls? I am so embarrassed.
Are you familiar?
And I mean, I got.
Do they have prank calls at your country?
I took her from pure phone violence, just an assault of who the fuck is this? There's no way. Get out of here. To oh my God, I am so sorry. And that was the moment. Like, gotcha, click.
So you took the mask off.
Just at the very end, gotcha, click, and she knew exactly who it was. I love to mess with people. Now, one of my favorite things is doing that in public. I love to go out, and if you don't know me, I wanted to do like, and I still might, who knows, I don't know, I'm lazy. I want to do almost a secret cam type show and call it The Funniest Man You Never Met. Because you're not going to meet me. I went to a birthday party. Okay, for people that don't know what feather bowling. If you're a Detroiter, you probably know what feather bowling is. Caju Cafe. Feather bowling is this weird, distinctly kind of regional thing, right? So picture a lane, and the lane is a half pipe. It's like a bowling alley type lane. There's a feather on one end, a feather on the other sticking out of the floor. You get these round stones, like kind of discs, and the goal is to roll your stone and try to get it as close to the feather as you can. I went to a party. It was a 40th birthday party. Party is evenly split. One half of the room does not know who I am at all. Other half of the room knows me really well. I made sure that the half of the room that did not know me never met me. They got to meet Terry, and so one of the most fun things in the world is when you see people that don't know you go up to people that know you very well
and refer to you as a totally different person. Oh, have you met Terry? That guy's crazy. Yeah, he's fucking hilarious. Oh, he's nuts. Oh yeah, Terry's nuts. All right, like it's the most fun ever. It's the most fun ever. You look like you need to say something. Do you need to say something?
No. I'm just getting some stuff ready for an hour from now.
That's one of.
I can never see myself having enough patience and ability to prank someone like that. It must take a lot of...
Well, but not even a prank. Do you want to play a game? Do you guys want to play a game? This is
sure.
All right, this has been one of my favorites. We all know that we lost Sean Connery this year. It's been a rough year. If you are familiar with Connery, you know he was in an absolutely awesome and horrible movie called The Rock.
Mm-hmm.
That movie has a scene. It is one of the funniest scenes on film, and it is Connery taking a shower, and he's singing, "If you're going to San Francisco," and it is the most comical shit that you will ever hear. And being an idiot, and seeing that and recognizing the humor in it, I created Sean Connery Karaoke. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, take a song that you know the lyrics to and sing it as me, Sean Connery.
Couldn't do it.
You'd be amazed. It's if you are having a crap day, I wholeheartedly encourage anyone listening, if you're having a real shit day, sing something, anything, in an accent. Be in your car, roll your windows up, and sing something in the most ridiculous accent that you can. I guarantee it will make you laugh. But like, think of a song. Think of a song that you know the lyrics to. And just start singing it, but try to do it like Sean Connery. I'll lead. This is Rapper's Delight by the Sugar Hill Gang. I should hip a hop, a hipper to the hip hip hop. You don't stop to drop it till the bang bang boogie. Shut up, drop the boogie to the rhythm to the boogity beat. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Sure.
It is impossible to do and not smile. You can't help it.
It's impossible to listen to without smiling.
You get like
just doing Sean Connery's voice is fun. It's because all the they put in there.
Oh yeah. Well, and it's about a deeper sense of appreciation of tone. You've got to be able to get the highs and the lows. I pooed a little. Yeah, just picture him saying, like, it's like the idea of Morgan Freeman narrating shit.
Everything. Yeah.
Or like if you want a great laugh, all right, a lot of people I don't understand. I guess I understand because I guess eventually the voice will get to you. Gilbert Gottfried,
love him,
is absolutely he's absolutely hilarious. But if you want to laugh your ass off, look up Gilbert Gottfried reading the lyrics to Wet Ass Pussy. It is this wet ass pussy. It's just the funniest. It's oh, it's so wet. It's just like, oh, it's the funny. But things like that that's the shit that I live for. I live for stuff like that. Like Gary Busey, pet judge. Gary Busey, pet judge. Hi, Gary Busey here, pet judge. Like, do you think he actually thinks he has legal power as pet? God damn it, I am Gary Busey, pet judge. You can't treat me like that. Like, have you seen anything about Gary Busey pet? It's a real fucking show, people. Gary Busey, pet judge. He got
a robe.
Yeah.
They
do it like
they shouldn't give him a gavel because he hit himself.
They
in the
do
head.
it like full People's Court style. I think he even has like an equivalent of like a Rusty the Bailiff, but it's probably really in truth just his caregiver. Like,
right.
I don't even think like. But what's amazing is, what's amazing is it's on an actual network. That's a real show. I would think at this point in his life, it would not be a real show on a real network. It would just be a figment of his imagination.
Right, they would just film it, let him watch it at home, and like think it's on TV.
Yeah, it's like oh, we're recording him in his basement, and he's just like, all right, Gary Busey, pet judge, presiding. Like,
instead of actual pets, they have stuffed animals.
Oh yeah, like
right.
Yeah, like
that barks and does backflips.
Yeah,
that's a talented dog you got there.
Oh well, like so if you are so inclined, look up the trailer for Gary Busey, Pet Judge. It has him going on a talking about a bird, and you look at the bird's egg, and when you look at it from 360 degrees of perspective. It was like, holy shit, that guy's got great fucking drugs. And then you're like, oh, wait a second. He has the term honorable on his plaque. The honorable Gary Busey, pet judge. So that in and of itself is just a tickle fest. But then he starts talking to the bird as only Gary Busey would talk to a bird, and so it's crazy ass Toothy Busey doing who's a pretty bird. Like, I thought I was gonna legit have a stroke. I was laughing so hard. Like,
I was gonna turn into Gary Busey.
You have to find, and I guess the moral of all of that is you have to find the silver lining, folks. It's out there. It's tough to see. It's tough to see sometimes, but when times get tough, pet judge. Anybody sitting out there thinking, I can't do it, I can't be a success, Gary Busey is a goddamn judge.
So awesome. So I'm gonna watch it.
It'll change your life, and not necessarily in a good way. Like, it's
not bad ways.
You'll look at it like it's a dumpster fire, but you just can't stop watching it.
Well, it's almost it's kind of like Walk Hard, you know. You don't want nothing to do with this, do we? Like, you don't be watching no Pet Judge. You'd be better than me. But seriously, watch it. It'll but seriously,
at least 2 episodes.
Seriously, watch it. It's worth it. Like, I mean, could you imagine being in such a desperate pinch in your life that you need Gary Busey to solve your problem?
I thought it was bad having Jerry Springer solve your problems as a judge.
I would still trust Maury, you know?
Well,
I would still trust Maury.
Yeah. Yeah, but he doesn't, I mean...
If
Maury,
nothing else, he's married to Connie Chung. I mean, some integrity has to be sexually transmitted, right?
Is he really?
Yeah.
He still is. You didn't know that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Or maybe I knew it, I just didn't really care to remember it.
Well, it was like a long time ago since they got married, and
yeah,
it was more of a parody type. It looked more like a parody than it was an actual marriage, so it was kind of, in the back of people's heads or whatever.
Yes. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the rage on his face. He's like, here's what I picture when I see that picture. When I see this, I'm like, there's a turtle where he's about to smash his gavel, and he's like, it's not sociopathic if it's the law. And he just
I bet you that's the.
I'm not.
I bet you that's the thing that he.
I'm not a psycho. I'm not a psycho. I'm carrying out a sentence.
He looks like he's a meth head trying to smile, but with more teeth.
Well, I was going to say, is that his normal face? Because
yeah. Now, what's interesting?
Can you picture his driver's license photo looking like that?
No. Now, what's interesting is
he's not allowed to drive.
It's the first time It's the first time a person ever told a person when they're taking a picture of them to stop smiling.
Right. Like,
yeah. Can you please stop that, sir?
We have there's too much teeth, and then he closes his mouth, and they're like, "There's still too much teeth." There.
Stop smiling, sir. You're scaring the dog.
I don't know how, but your lips are stretched so tight over those tub tiles that they've become translucent, and we can still see your teeth.
He's like one of those fish that you see in the real dark depths of the water with the 3 rows of teeth or whatever. 3 rows of teeth. It's like whenever he does a grin, that's 1 row. Whenever he does a smile,
I don't ever go that deep in the water.
It's
so no, I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
I can't hold my breath.
I cannot hold the breath.
I
inhale, I got exhale, go back up.
I go deep enough, I catch a cuttlefish. That's it. Only a cuttlefish.
Oh man.
And we're going to hell.
So sorry. No.
Nothing wrong with going to hell. At least it's warm down there.
Right. Well, anybody, all the interesting folks are going to be there. I mean, let's face it. I want to know. Who's your dark horse? Who do you think, if hell is a real place, and you end up there, who's your dark horse for the person that nobody expected, but you're like, no shit, you're here, like
Princess Diana.
Nice. Tom Hanks.
So
Tom
based
Hanks.
on that,
Have you watched his movies? He always doesn't make it where he's supposed to
I
go.
know, man. I mean, bachelor party.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be one of those things. Well, yeah, but okay. But Adrian Zmed was in that, and that's still an act of. So him being in Bachelor Party can technically be an act of charity because Adrian Zmed got a fucking paycheck out of that.
True.
Come on, it's Adrian Zmed.
True.
I can't believe that I know who that is, and so do you. Ladies and gentlemen, that last joke was brought to you by the Over 40 crowd.
That's right.
Hey, over 40 and have sisters, remember Grease 2? Then you may remember who Adrian Zmed is.
That's a good question, though. Who, man?
Yeah, who's your dark horse?
Who's your dark horse?
Betty White.
Ooh.
But no, Betty White's so going to hell, dude. That's going to surprise you if you see her down there. Come on. That bitch is probably already fucking Satan.
why do you think she's immortal?
She's probably Satan's
I
mom,
already
dude.
got me some Betty.
She's probably Satan's mom, for crying out loud.
She's like, Satan? That pussy? Oh.
That fucking cunt.
Always running around horny.
Oh, I got in a fight with my dad.
Kick me out of the house.
What about you, Mad Martin?
I'm trying to think because a lot of people that you wouldn't think I'd will probably be in hell anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Struth. I think Hugh Hefner.
Oh fuck!
Oh, come
kidding
on,
me?
man. Mr. Rogers would have been a better.
I know.
Like,
that would be.
See, I'm trying to think of
Mr.
things
Rogers
that you know,
and Princess Diana.
There's something that I don't know, and I'm trying to find a happy medium.
I would like, but I would also like to picture a one-off though. You know, like like Mr. Rogers, and you're like, holy fuck, Mr. Rogers is in hell, and he's like, I killed a hooker in '82. It was totally an accident, but it was.
But in '87, I did it on purpose.
Who's the painter geezer with the massive perm?
Oh, Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, yeah, that's it. Bob Ross is Satan.
Okay. Bob. Well, and that.
See, now what you do is
you can't see the horns because of the fro.
Right.
Well, you know what? Okay, so fun fact. Bob Ross was a drill instructor for the United States Air Force, if I'm not mistaken.
And I think Mr. Rogers was a Marine, if I was not mistaken.
Yeah.
Didn't Mr. Rogers commit a crime though? I thought I heard that he did like some
molesting puppets isn't really a crime.
That was Mr. Dress Up.
Fisting
Yeah, that was Jim Henson.
No. But yeah,
yeah,
because
he had an old timey cartoon moment. Yeah, Red Riding Hood. Yeah. Like,
I remember reading something on that because they were making comments about what his monotone was when he was doing it. So, could you imagine him being a drill instructor?
Well, and he was, I guess, like reportedly the first person to admit that one of the reasons that he adopted the kind of persona that he did in his painting was it was so anti how he lived, previously in life. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when a porn star becomes a minister. That's beautiful.
Exactly.
Like now,
or a barmaid gets into Congress.
Yeah.
There you go. It could happen. Why are you shaking your head, man?
The bells.
I think I might have a dark horse.
You do?
Ooh, I'm intrigued.
Alex Trebek.
Ooh, nice. The
That's
mustache.
a good one. Yeah.
Because he's actually was a member of the Illuminati.
You have to be able to speak as well as he does, or as well as
he
he
did not graduate high school.
Nope.
Fun fact.
He bought one.
Fun fact.
Yeah, he bought one and bought all the teachers and made them teach him words. Because for him to pronounce and say the words that he did in Jeopardy as well as he did, he had to have got some help.
Well, like
that is not natural.
Well, like do you think anyone ever was like, kind of like how they did on SNL, like Connery giving him a hard time, shuck it, Trebek. I think, could you imagine, like, he would get pretty pretentious sometimes when he was correcting someone, I'm sorry. We just got back from the commercial break and the judges, ruled you did not say petit fleur correctly, blah, blah, like, fuck you, dude. You didn't even graduate high school. Like,
I'm sorry. The question is not.
Fuck you, dude. Screw you, Trebek.
I'm pretty sure there's been
you're Canadian? You didn't graduate a Canadian high school? Come on, man. Don't you dare condescend me. I'll slap the mustache right out.
A Canadian high school. Come on, man.
What's that about?
Wait.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
Hey, guy.
I'm pretty sure there's a lost episode of Jeopardy where a contestant said an answer a certain way. He looked over and goes, "Is that right? I don't know. Is that right? We're just gonna give him the money. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Fuck it."
Right.
Yeah, that's what goes on that.
Would it be great if he lost his cards and then he was just useless? He's like, I lost my cards. The cards tell me to say things. I lost my cards. They're just
speaking of
keep going.
Speaking of lost episodes, did you know that there's a very, very lost clip
if it's
that just
very,
surfaced?
very lost, how do you know about it?
Because it just recently surfaced. It was never.
Just
it was
things
never,
that make me just ask a question.
Well, hold on. Let me go get my tinfoil hat because this sounds good.
No. I mean, it was never really discovered because it was lost in the archives until they recently researched it after his death.
So it's no longer lost.
Geraldo Rivera blew open the vault, and there it was.
I think it may even be on YouTube. There's actually clips of him on Jeopardy swearing.
Sweet.
Like straight up swearing.
Oh, there's outtakes.
He was straight up like, as lovable and as wholesome of a guy as he is, to hear him swear will make you
it's
drop
like
your
hearing
jaw.
the first.
Oh yeah, but did he swear in the form of a question?
Right. What is?
He's Alex Trebek. He doesn't have to swear in the form of a question. He is the question and the answer.
I think.
And the Daily Double.
Audio or video? Because
Video,
that's bonus.
motherfuckers.
Because that's bonus. That's bonus time.
He makes you watch him as he's swearing.
I actually had it as my screensaver. I have a legit picture of Fred McFeely Rogers flashing the double birds.
I saw that.
That was my profile picture
that
for a while. And what's funny is just especially, and that picture was taken back in I think the early 50s or mid 50s. So let that be a lesson for you, kids. Everybody's got phones on them 100% of the time now, and he was just acting up on set, and someone managed
because
to
he
get
put his shoes on wrong.
Someone managed to get a picture of him flashing the double birds, and like a bazillion years later, idiots like me are using it as their screensaver. So
does it ever make you wonder?
A moment frozen in time.
It's like the girls gone wild.
You ever stop to wonder like what they possibly could have said to him to make him do that? Like you have to say something.
He put his shoes on wrong, and people were laughing at him.
Yeah, and he
so
was
he
like,
just like,
yeah, so you're like, yeah,
He did-
yeah,
He didn't tie his
like
shoes
you ain't
the
never
right
done
way.
that.
right,
If the shoe was on the other foot, I wouldn't be doing this.
right.
He took off his little cardigan wrong.
Who's another dark
I honestly
horse?
think
Who's
it
another
was-
dark horse for hell?
Oh man,
Wilford Brimley.
Marilyn Monroe.
oh that bitch is down.
Oh, dude, she
No,
was
she's
totally.
def- no,
she's servicing Satan.
Dude,
she had
was,
sex with the president.
She was clapping ass with a married president. There is,
Right.
yeah,
Exactly.
dude, like if you're
And-
going,
and his
if you're
family
going
was-
Old
While
Test-
go-
if you're going
while-
like Old Testament
Wasn't it
rules,
right?
yeah,
Wasn't-
I mean,
wasn't
if we're
she
going
having-
Old Testament rules, we're all fucked.
Right. while she, yeah, exactly. While she's dating freaking Sinatra or banging Sinatra too.
Oh,
That bitch. Slut.
Christ, he
She's
was
down
old
there.
as
oh, and
balls
she
back
got the
then.
brush, and not only did she go for the married president, but then she banged his brother
yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a whore.
She's a whore.
Oh
Okay.
no, I don't believe in slut shaming. There's no ladies. I'm a big
Once again,
fan.
whatever makes you
I'm a
happy.
big fan of the
Whatever
YMH community, and hello, my queens over 18. It's beautiful. You're not a whore. It's okay to it's okay to explore yourself sexually. It's
Listen.
natural. It's normal. Once again, my queen's over 18. That's when you know you've made mistakes, when you have to keep specifying over 18. Like, oh yeah,
I checked.
yeah, homeboys
checked.
made some errors.
I asked for 3 pieces of ID this time.
How long,
Three.
you, how long you been with her? 4
Like Ali
years.
Sheed. Excuse me, can I see some fake ID, please?
Lie to me.
You know, Mrs. Garrett.
Yes.
Wow.
Girls.
That would be funny.
Yes. Yes, Mrs. Garrett. Yeah.
Webster.
Emmanuel Lewis, good call.
Manuel Lewis. He's just a little guy. You wouldn't even see him. The fire would be over him.
He's just a little guy.
And he wasn't
Unless he's-
and he didn't have the edge that Gary Coleman had. So like,
Right.
No.
Hey, Gary Holman. Oh, he also got the advantage of Mrs. Garrett.
True.
That's true.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
I'll tell you who- I'll tell you who
Coleman
you'd
got.
be surprised to see down there. Pee Wee Herman. He's definitely there.
Yeah. All he did was get caught
Bro,
doing
he'll be-
what everybody doesn't get caught
He'll
doing.
be the one.
Yeah, he
just-
didn't molest kids or nothing.
Yeah, he was just jerk.
No, he just jerked
kids
off
just
in a
know-
movie theater.
He was
Right.
just jerking it in a porn
Right.
theater.
Just kids knew
Yeah,
that he
that's
was jerking
and
it
I mean-
when it wasn't a good time to be jerking it.
and
He
it-
didn't even bother to wait for Lawrence Fishburne as the postal worker to sit right next to him and help him out.
Aw.
All
I
the
think he
old
would have
heads
had
will
the
know that
cowboy.
reference.
Yeah,
Now-
like was it cowboy?
The cowboy, yeah.
Cowboy.
Oh, yeah, that was-
It was like cowboy something, cowboy Cal, or
Yeah.
He would definitely be in contention for going to hell if he was like got caught jerking in a movie theater, say during Little Mermaid. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't do it in front of kids. Kids just knew that he did it.
Well, but here's the thing.
What was
It's-
happening on the screen was far worse than what was happening in
Well,
his
yeah,
lap.
but like, do kids now even know what a porn theater was? Because like those haven't been a
I don't
thing.
even think kids
Those
know.
haven't been a thing
You
for
talk
a
to
long
kids.
time.
You talk to
Like,
kids about, hey man, you know,
like,
you're
"Oh, I went to a porn theater. Like, well, was your phone broken?
exactly.
Was the VCR
right here.
Was the DVD player not working?
Did you crack your screen so it's like all broken up and fractalized? Because I hate that. You know, like,
It's terrible.
Like, did you break your phone screen and then your parents took away your iPad? Like, fuck you, dude.
I got another dark horse.
Ooh.
Shirley Temple.
Oh yeah.
Judy Garland.
Well, what do you think is more
Yeah.
uncomfortable? Shirley Temple being in hell, or Shirley Temple being reunited with all of the studio executives that made her career? Because you know those guys are in hell because of what they did to that poor young child, and then she's gonna get there and be like, oh, are you kidding me? Like, eternity. I got to spend eternity with you rapists. Like,
Pretty much, yeah.
Huh? She might be the one that's in charge of them, though.
Alan Thicke or Michael Gross. Any popular any popular TV dad with the exception of Bob Saget. I think Bob Saget's Bob Saget's going to heaven.
And the guy from Seventh Heaven, he's already.
Oh, dude. Yeah, no, wasn't he like? Didn't he get in trouble for playing Mormon Hold'em?
He diddled around with kids and stuff.
Yeah. So did the dad from Elf.
Yeah,
he was into like the gay crack sex. I think was like
he made people dress up like
furry
aliens.
He liked smoking pipe.
Smoke a pipe to smoke some pipe. Come on.
Well, since we're going that route, James Avery. Definitely a dark horse.
Nice.
Like, there's no way you're going to see him in hell.
Tiny Tim.
God bless us, everyone.
I mean the singer.
Ooh, tiptoe.
The reason he's there is to torture everyone else.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
He actually works there.
And you know you know who's going to be in supporting vocals? Rick Astley.
Ooh. Never gonna give.
Or no. What's worse will be Tiny Tim singing "Never Gonna Give You Up."
Wow,
that's like a double whammy right there. Yeah. You might as well just like put me in the ninth circle. I'll just sit there for a while.
9, 10, 12 circles, whatever it takes.
Right.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, so good. Sorry, I was inspired.
Awesome.
And now, Old Man by Neil Young is sung by Kermit the Frog. Old man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you.
Can you just picture the people that are tuning in, like right in the middle of this? Like, how many people does he have down there? Social distancing my ass.
Oh, yeah, no, it's real crowded up in here. It gets real crowded.
And how the fuck is Shirley Temple in there? She's dead.
You're tuned in to 36 hours of Alien X. That's for the benefit.
Nicole has a dark horse.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Angela Lansbury.
Yes. Oh, Murder, She Wrote.
Good job out of her.
Nice. Yeah, that.
You get there and then she's there with a whip and she's wearing like
dom down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Tits up.
Stockings.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna take a lot of cloth. I'm pretty sure they're already down.
I have the most awkward boner right now, and I'm ashamed.
I'm hard. How about you?
I'm ashamed that I like it. I did not expect to be able to feel my pulse from her saying that, but I did.
Oh, that's so wrong, but yet so right.
It's kind of like the episodes of the Golden Girls when the hurricane is coming. They all get scared and jump in the same bed. You know.
Yeah.
You don't want to like it, but you do, and those end up being your favorite episodes. And sure, it's a montage episode, but it's a montage episode, but they're all in bed together.
Did you ever get turned on when Bugs Bunny dressed up like a girl bunny?
So good. What?
It's disturbing.
I haven't heard from Vinny in a while. Is Vinny on the?
No, Vinny went into practicing because he's coming up here in 40 minutes for his live set.
Nice. He's got to stretch and prolapse.
Right.
Yeah.
Warm up.
Prolapse.
Warm up the vocal cords.
Doesn't want to break his G string or any of the strings on his guitar.
Shit.
We gotta practice. I'm thinking about doing it myself. I want to go practice too.
I think my man doesn't know where to go from prolapse. I
really don't.
I think I kind of stumped him for a second. It was kind of like in Karate Kid. I swept the leg.
No mercy.
Okay.
Oh, she got another one.
Ooh.
Rick Moranis.
Ooh, yes. Oh, that's
that
amazing.
would not be right. I'd see how I'd be like, really, dude? And then he would turn into the dog.
Well, you know what I think is is kind of hilarious and sad is that Rick Moranis took himself out of the public eye to take care of his family, to take care of his kids. And then he goes to make his triumphant return to the public spotlight, and he gets fucking jacked. He just gets beat up. Like, God damn it. That's 2020 in a
I know,
nutshell. That's
dude.
like the
That
worst
is the
Groundhog's Day.
biggest-
Did you see him in the Cricket Wireless commercial?
Rick Moranis got his ass beaten. Now we're going to have 15 more years of pandemic.
Right.
Why do I hear that in Rip Torn's voice?
Rip Torn's voice. Yeah, that's it. There goes another decade.
Necessary? Is it necessary that I drink my own urine? No, but it's sterile and I like the
Sterile,
taste.
I love the taste.
I like Rick
Dodge
Moranis,
is
man.
wicked.
Yeah.
He was in some sweet freaking flicks.
Like Rick
You know?
Moranis.
And I wasn't.
Dodge a car, you can dodge a ball.
I was not a fan of the Honey I Shrunk the movies.
No.
You know, but like with Steve Martin in My Blue Heaven, it's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
You know what?
You know,
I'm have to correct you there. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was good. Honey, I Shrunk the Dog, or Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves. No, because the way I see
Honey,
it,
we shrunk our budget, and then Honey, we shrunk our audience.
because the way I see it, there's just some movie franchises where the first movie is the only movie they should make, and every movie after that gets
There's
exponentially
definitely
worse.
Right.
And Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is the example. When they did the first one, it had a good story, supposed to be, you know, twists and turns and everything.
It had a giant oatmeal cream pie.
It had ants you could ride.
Ants, right? I mean, it
had a giant oatmeal cream pie.
and that was supposed to be it.
It only plagiarized Dr. Shrinker a little bit.
You lost me at giant oatmeal.
Yeah,
cream
and to
pie.
say, as a kid, as a kid, when that movie came out, that was all I needed. That was porn. That was like,
Right.
I think I was even. That was like pre-boner youth for me. So like oatmeal cream pie, giant oatmeal cream pie was as close as it would get. And here's a childhood memory that
Little
not many-
Debbie stock just
So,
went down for some reason.
I grew up. It's Lil. it's Lil Debbie.
Well,
Yep, Lil Debbie.
It's
It was Little Debbie, and now she's a rapper, so she's Lil Debbie.
She's
gonna change it later on to Lil D.
I grew up in a small town that happened to have its own little theater at the time, and the decrepit crypt keeper that ran the theater did all of the phone announcements for it. So when you would call the theater like back
like movie phone?
Yeah, like back in like no.
Thank you for calling Movie Phone.
Brought
If
to
you know the name of the movie you want to see, press one now.
Press one.
Press one now.
If you meant Training Day, press one. But like
that's a very iconic voice, though.
So when you would call for show times, I will never forget when Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was at our local theater. I called that theater multiple times a day, every day, for as long as that movie was in that theater, because the old man that read the announcements pronounced his name Rick Moranis. And so every day I would call multiple times a day to hear the guy like, "This week we have Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, starring Rick Moranis." It's beautiful.
And Seymour Butts.
So good. So good.
So good.
So good.
Oh.
So good.
Now we got the technology. We can record it and we can play it whenever we want. We can make it into a ringtone.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? It's exciting. Times we live in.
Oh, so good. So dangerous. It's so dangerous. You can get in trouble like for anything. For anything. And like any time. Like, you know, one of my favorite COVID activities has been when you see somebody in a store with a mask and their nose is hanging out, I like to tell them their dick's out. It's really satisfying. You're like, hey, buddy, your dick's out. Like, huh? What? And what is it about a face mask that affects my peripheral vision? It doesn't. It shouldn't. But for some reason, I have a mask on, and it's like putting blinders on. I run into all kinds of shit. I put a mask on, and I'm like, hey, I care about you. I'm protecting you. Get out of my way.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't need to pay attention. I'm a good person.
The mask will guide me.
I'm getting a new car. That's exciting.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I've decided to make, I travel for work, so I'm going for I'm trying to make a responsible choice. As a grown ass man, I'm trying to make a responsible choice, but I'm also excited because I've decided to get an HRV just so I can purposefully mispronounce it when I tell people what I have. It's always going to be HPV. It's always. Hey, take a ride. Come on, you want to catch some HPV? Come on, let's go.
So what kind of car you got? I got that HPV.
I got that HPV.
What?
And they're like, and what was hilarious?
You down with HPV? Yeah, you know me.
So
I don't want you to know me.
So my mother asked me what kind of car I'm gonna get. She's like, hey, well, have you figured out what you're gonna get? I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get that HPV. And she was like, only you, Douglas. And it just so happened that, for that joke, I did my research like 2 seconds before it came up in conversation, and I was like, actually, Mom, there are 3 million cases of HPV reported annually, so it's not just me. It's very serious. You should get vaccinated. It could give you cervical cancer. If you have one of those. If not, it's totally fine. If it turns out, more positive proof that God hates the females. They really get a raw deal. They really do.
They got a lot of sensitive equipment.
Yeah.
It goes wrong a lot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Takes a lot of
Well, look where they keep it.
So, okay, all right, no, but here's...
It's down there where all the mess is at. And
so we're all...
Jeez.
Bells changing the subject.
Where all the mess is at.
Left turn this bitch right.
Where all the mess is at.
Don't make me turn this car around.
That's my favorite. Where all the mess is at.
Left turn it, man.
That's so funny. I like it. I really like where it's headed. Come on, who doesn't have that, like, I'm going to poop a little feeling right now? We could fall. Something bad could happen. No, okay. So
we need to start thinking about lunch.
Well, all right. So
guess what? I am.
Yeah,
I'm improvising.
I just got dizzy there.
I love the conversation of like if you could be the opposite gender for a day, because, all right. So like if it was a Freaky Friday type situation and you were going into the body of a woman and she was going into your body as a man, there is no woman in her right mind that would ever make that choice, because let's face it, that woman would die of septic shock as soon as she got back into her body because of all the horrible things that we did to it. Because I know personally, I'm putting everything's got to fit. Everything get in there. Like, I mean, think of it like a lady's going to return our body. It's going to be exfoliated and moisturized and in way better condition than we gave it to them. And she's going to get back into her body. And
it's going to be pruned because you're going to be in the shower for the last 8 hours playing with yourself.
I was going to say, she's like, my fingers, it's been 3 weeks and they're still pruny. What did you do? Like, my pH is off. I made a pickle the other day. What did you do to me? And then you could be like, hey, you're not supposed to be putting vegetables in there. What's wrong with you? Don't judge.
The moment the woman goes back into her body, she'll be like, oh.
I mean, let's face it. Like, a lady's...
Has anyone seen the cat?
What the fuck?
Whew, time to watch the TV.
That's just terrible.
Yeah.
Time to watch the TV. Has anyone seen the remote?
Every time I move, the channel keeps
Right.
changing.
Every time I walk, I swear to God, it sounds like someone moving a couch.
Oh, that's-
I hear change.
Can you just pick? Can you just picture if a guy went to a female's body and stuck a remote up there and then went back into his own body, and then like that night the woman went up, went in the room and started playing with herself, and all of a sudden you hear, "Stop playing with yourself! I'm trying to watch the game," because he keeps flipping the channels back and forth.
Hey, honey, you have the remote. No, I don't. Honey, you have the remote.
No, trust me, you have the remote.
Flick the volume if you know what I mean.
Absolutely silly. Absolutely silly.
Good time.
Which, by the way, folks, we are less than 30 minutes away from our first live performance, which will be a live streaming from Motown Vinny's studio in Livonia. He'll be doing a set of his original music. And then he will, of course, be being contacted by Julie Haven, who will be doing a live stream of her music after that, and also doing an interview with Motown Vinny. So all that is on its way for part of the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. Make sure you go to alienxradio.com/36 hours and donate. There's all kinds of ways to donate, with the exception of transporting your money via the ether. I don't know. There's all other ways are there, man. You got Cash App, you got Venmo, you got Zelle, you can do your credit card, you can do PayPal. All the links are right there, man. So, like I said, it's to benefit Forgotten Harvest. Let's try to knock out some of the hunger and some of the horribleness that's been happening. And yes, we just laughed, and I was tearing up and crying from the laughter. So, not everybody is having as good a time as we are. So
No,
make
that's
sure that you
true.
do what you can to try to
Some-
make them have a better day. You know what I'm saying?
Some people are rinsing their ears out with holy water.
Yeah,
that's right.
I think they're gonna need. I think they're gonna need something more stronger than holy water.
Right.
Continued usage may cause the uncontrollable desire to wash your ears out with soap.
But it's all for the kids. It's all for the
For the
kids.
kids, all the jokes about owls and all that stuff. It's all for the kids.
Stick the stuff inside women's bodies.
It's all for good stuff.
It's for the kids.
Yeah, that was great. Sounds like somebody moving a couch.
Yeah, I found out my loose change.
It was another one of those jokes that you could hear.
Oh man.
A leather couch. Sweet stuff.
Are you
So
kidding me?
good.
I tasted the pickle one by accident.
That's because you thought it was
the
found
joke
it in
you
the
could
jar.
taste,
You
I
thought
was
that's
like,
where you got it
"Oh."
from. It's because it was in the jar when you got it. Doesn't mean that's where it started.
Right?
It's got the hint of gherkin.
What is the deal with that?
Oh.
Oh.
What is the deal?
That's crazy.
There you go.
We're discussing animals.
It's a gherkin progress.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, good lord.
Dear me.
Good lord.
There you go. Seinfeld is a dark horse.
Oh.
Seinfeld. You know who else I was thinking? Bono.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It turns out like he's had somebody just handcuffed to his hot water heater
Right.
since like
Right.
1984.
Right.
He's like, but I
Like, really, bro? You? Did you
But I
save a world or
But
half of a world with
fed-
one song or something?
But I fed all those starving babies. I fed all those starving babies. And they're like, yeah, but you chained a girl up. You kept her chained. You kept
Only
her
one?
chained up.
It was only one.
So good.
That would be surprising if I saw him down there.
Nice. I think that's a fun conversation.
It is.
It's like
Because it makes you think. It's like, well.
Oh, and you can go deep, I mean,
could.
like, okay, like if Emmanuel Lewis is there's no way that Ma'am didn't go. The lady that played Ma'am. I mean, I don't think George Papadopoulos went, but Ma'am fucking went.
Right.
Ma'am's burning right now. There's no way. There's no way.
Wow.
Oh, dear me. Dear me.
And you try, and you think you're like, well, would I see that person down there? Like, I don't want to see that person down there, but no, that person was a piece of shit. They did do that, you know. Like you kind of think like Michael Jackson. Like at first you probably would, but no, there's a whole thing. So you know he's down there.
There's a bunch of stuff that happened.
You know, Robin Williams. You know, you wouldn't want to think so from everything, but you know he's down there.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I mean, technically, depending on what playbook you're using. I mean, if you're going Catholic playbook, yeah, he's guaranteed to be there.
Motown Vinny calling in. You know, Motown Vinny back on the air. What's up, Motown Vinny?
What's up, everybody? Can you still hear me?
Yup.
Yeah.
Holy crap! It's been almost.
Yeah, we've been just jamming right along through here, man.
That's amazing.
It's amazing when you go to hell and
yeah. We've covered it.
I've been kind of listening on and off.
We've covered it all, man.
And stuff.
Some things
we're
we
definitely
uncovered.
going to hell.
Some things we should have covered. Left wide open.
With arms wide open. Hell ain't a bad place to be. So
that's just natural. That's just natural,
Creed.
though.
I was going to say Creed. All the guys in Creed are in hell. I used my rockin' voice to screw underage girls.
In the Sean Connery voice, that's naturally Creed.
Well, yeah. There's some kind of weird screen thing happening. There you got to go.
Quarters in session.
The way he sings, you have to do it like this. It's like you're singing with marbles in your mouth to do the Scott Stapp impressions. You got to go, my mouth's not open.
Well, that's I love a good Eddie Vedder impression.
Oh yeah.
And what I figured out if I just shake my throat a little bit when I do it, like one of the funniest things I ever saw was it was a benefit when Dee Dee Ramone passed away, and so they had all of these. It was when Johnny Ramone died, so it was basically all of these different artists coming together and doing the tribute thing, and everybody's playing different Ramones jams, and Eddie Vedder did I Believe in Miracles, and it was just the most ridiculously funny thing. Like, whoa, I believe in miracles. It's just the most embarrassing thing ever. It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good.
So good.
I love it. It's the best. Doesn't belong. It doesn't belong.
It doesn't belong.
It doesn't
here.
belong there.
Yo, it doesn't
That's
belong
like,
here.
It's like I want to hear John Denver sing "I Come Blood." You know.
John Denver's
That's another
there.
person that might be on the list of dark horses.
Yeah, John Denver, Henry John Deutschendorf Jr. That was his real name.
What?
Yeah. John Denver's real name was Henry John Deutschendorf Jr.
That is correct.
Now I see why you
I learned
chose
that
John
from
Denver.
the Muppets.
Now I see why they chose.
See, I can picture he'd probably be down. Yeah, I don't know.
That's because Deutschendorf wouldn't fit on the marquee.
Well, you get down there, you're like, John Denver. You're like, John Denver, how did you get here? And he's like, anti-Semite. You're like, what? Like, what?
Jesus.
Like, oh, that hurts. That kind of breaks my heart.
That kind of breaks my heart.
That kind of breaks my heart.
Breaks my heart a little bit.
Breaks my heart.
Makes me feel sad inside.
Yeah. God don't make no trash. That's my favorite wrong saying. If you know anyone from the South, you've probably heard that at some point. God don't make no trash. Lurleen, you don't talk like that. God don't make no trash.
My boss.
But
my
we
boss,
all know that is not true. You can go to a Walmart anywhere and prove that directly wrong. Like, oh, there's some trash. Oh, there's some more. Oh, shit.
My boss at work likes to say, God don't like ugly.
Ooh. I think God do like ugly.
Well, you know what they say? They say ugly strikes 1 in 3. So if you look to your left and you look to your right and you don't see it, guess what?
You're it.
I'm also a big fan of like when you say that, you have to pronounce the H in what. That's like I think if the climate of today has proven anything to us as a society, I think certain people need to start pronouncing the H when they say white. So there's white people, and then there's white people. And if you are a white person, yeah, we got to talk, man. It's okay. It's okay to be white, but don't be white. If you start a statement with "whelp," like, oh fuck, this is not going any place I want to be.
Right.
Well, I'm not racist, but oh shit, oh
yeah, if
fuck,
you're saying that,
yeah,
you're
like
definitely
I don't
100%
want it.
racist.
Well, I don't want to sound racist, but that's the scariest shit to
Or
hear.
Or what about when they're about to tell a racist joke and they look to the left and look to the right first?
Let
me tell you this one.
Yeah, right. Like, oh yeah, but invariably they are going to tell you, like, I think it's so magical when people tell you racist shit just because you happen to be the same race as them. Like, it's kind of delicious. Like, oh, you just outed yourself as a total piece of shit. Oh, God, that's so good. Like, and I don't have many Karen moments, but I'm gonna need to see your supervisor because that shit is not appropriate for the checkout line at Home Depot. Yes, there are a lot of Mexicans here. Like, how astute of you to point it out. Like,
oh
wow. Yeah, good stuff. But but you know, there's also, I think, the same ridiculous engine that fuels the outrage machine also has to function and fuel the empathy machine. And there's certain people that you're just not going to change. Like, I have an uncle who was, balls deep in Vietnam forever. And I'm sorry, you are not going to get that man to like Asians. It's not going to happen. And that's, I mean, you're not going to change it. You're not going to change. His life experience happened to not produce a lot of trusting fruit as far as that goes. And so, like, yeah, is it horrible? Sure, yeah, you shouldn't talk a bunch of fucking racist shit, but also, he's not going to change, man. He's old.
Right.
He's old.
Yep.
That's like my mom still calls people Oriental.
Right.
Like,
that's not a rug.
You don't, like, you better, yeah, just be nice when you meet your granddaughter's boyfriend, okay? Because Zach's a nice kid, but just make sure you don't let the Oriental fly, because that's really offensive.
Exactly, a rug can be Oriental.
Yeah, a thing is from the Orient.
A form of design or or decoration can be Oriental.
like, and it's funny because you have to coach them through things now. Like, tell my mom not to call him Oriental. Tell my dad not to ask, what type of Chinese are you?
What type are you? Oh, my God.
What type of Chinese are you? Dad, don't refer to people as jungle Asians. That's really offensive. That's really offensive.
Wow. Double bells for that.
Yeah.
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 I know you served your time in the Nam. It's not appropriate.
Wow.
In World War II, the guys that came back from World War II called all the Japanese guys butterheads. That's a really nasty name, too.
Oh, wow. No.
Hey, look at them butterheads over there. Terrible.
The number you have reached, 911, has been changed to a non-published number.
No time left for you.
Wow.
More bells, more bells.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, almost.
We apparently need more. Can you guys hear me? Am I on? Because I'm
Yeah, you're on.
just making sure I'm getting a response. Okay.
Yeah, we got you.
And you sound handsome.
You sound-
You sound really dapper today. Just saying.
What else is new? I mean, thanks. No.
Oh man. So yeah, you're coming up here soon. You're going to be taking over in about 10, 11, 12, 13 minutes or
I
so.
don't know about taking over, but
Oh yeah, once you start that stream, you got it for an hour.
Nice.
what? No interview? Oh darn! I got to come up with 4 or 5 more songs. No. No.
No. You're listening to 36 Hours of Alien Xmas live on
On Alien X Radio.
www.alienxradio.com/36hours. Donate, please.
Give us money.
hand over. Please hand over your wallet, please, sir.
Show
That's
me
right.
your wiener.
What's the greatest nation in the world? Donation. Get to it, people.
Yeah, absolutely. Feed them bellies.
It's all about feeding people. All
That's right.
about feeding people. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
That's right.
If you won't give your neighbor a snack, what does that say about you as a person?
You a greedy son of a bitch. That's what
It's like the Sam Kinison bit where he's like, "Won't you please help? What kind of sick fucking bastard are you? You won't give any money."
If you do not donate, I have a particular set of skills.
I have a particular set of skills. Yes.
I will find you. I will hold you upside down and shake you until a certain number of coins fall from your pockets. I'll give those back to you and take your credit cards and cash. Sorry. We'll take it, damn it.
We also accept gold teeth and mobile phones.
For every
It all adds up, man. Everything you can do, and
For every
this
dollar.
is such a great organization that we can't say it enough times about how good Forgotten Harvest is and what they do,
Absolutely.
and how smartly they do it, and how much a little bit of money goes a long way. Those are the most important things that you need to know about Forgotten Harvest is that they're a great organization. All of the money that they take in goes to what they're doing. There's no there's no CEOs that make a big jackpot going on like UNICEF or whoever, all these other giant charities that only a small portion of the money goes to the charity. That's not how they work.
Well, and
They get all the money. All the money goes to what's going to,
Well, and even
it's a wonderful, wonderful charity.
That's I mean, just think how many charitable organizations do you know where $1 can feed 4 people?
There's 0.
I mean, it's
Other than this
it's
one.
literally your money is going to make a difference. So even if you're sitting there going, "Hey, I can only spare $5. $5 is going to feed 20 people. You're making a difference in making sure that 20 people don't go to sleep with a hole in their belly. That's for $5. You can't beat that.
Yeah.
And
truly amazing what they do and how they do it as well, which is also awesome stuff.
That's why we do this every year, man, because we believe in it. It's not just something where we're just making up an event to go with something that's whatever. Here's your money. We know where it goes and we know what it does, and it's a great thing.
I actually don't come here for the charity. I come here to say questionably racist content on the interwebs.
He's actually
We
very.
all end up saying that at some point during the show.
He's actually filing a lawsuit against me because there's no meatballs.
Yes.
He was here for the meatballs, and I didn't do meatballs this year, so now he's mad. It's going to court.
Either way, I am leaving here with having some balls in my mouth. That sounded violent, whatever that was.
Yeah, what was that?
It's not like, did we pick up the domestic disturbance next door?
It was the domestic violence
It's kind of
channel.
what it sounded like, yeah.
The domestic violence channel.
Like, Tina forgot to empty the dishwasher again.
You should have learned last time.
Nope. Oh yeah. So how do you want to? Mr. Alien Stone? How do you want to do this, man? Am I just going straight to stream, or are we gonna talk? What are we doing?
Yeah, well, what you're gonna do is when I intro you, you're gonna go ahead and start your stream, and you're gonna tell everybody who you are and what you're gonna be doing and stuff. And at that point, I'm gonna have your stream pulled up, and you'll be in control. You know, everything will be on there. I'll still be able to hear you, so if you ask any questions or say anything, I can still respond and stuff. I'll be able to hear you just fine.
Yep. I don't know about talking back and forth with I don't know, because, I mean, you kill the Skype feed and then pick up the live feed and you should be okay.
That's what we're going to do. Yep. And then afterwards, we'll go back to that. So we're not going to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, like talk to you after every song.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So it shouldn't be a
I
problem.
don't want to give people a chance to actually talk about how it was. You know, they might say bad things. So have no breaks in between. I can't give you any time to.
As soon as you get done, you go, so what did you think?
Remove comments.
The number you have reached.
Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. I've been great.
Exactly.
Thank you for listening to me in lovely your area.
Please don't try the fish.
I'm excited to be here at your club name.
Your club name.
Oh, dearie me. Oh. Whew.
What I would like to do, though, just before we get into that, I want to do another Alien Xmas time machine drop. This is a little bit shorter one. Then I also want to play a little thing from Forgotten Harvest to, again, familiar everybody with what's happening. It's another short one. And then we're going to come back, talk to you a little bit before we throw you into your set. Does that sound good?
That sounds like a plan, man. I'm going to put a countdown up on my thing so that the feed will come up for you and everything else.
All right.
Sweet.
So
Awesome.
I am jumping into the Alien Xmas time machine. Woo! And here we go.
You see, we got the power to turn back time.
How did that band sneak into the conversation twice?
I don't know. It was on my list.
Twice.
Someone on Facebook. It's blame someone on Twitter. They came up with it.
Blame Twitter.
Yes, exactly.
Twitter is responsible for all war.
That's the power to turn back time.
This is what happens when a hot idea grows into something delicious and makes us smile. When bold flavors become bold ideas and dressing for success takes on a whole new meaning. This is what happens when hitting the sauce is actually a good thing. And our sweetest joy is to make it delicious while making a difference. This is what happens. Look for the family of premium food products with a Forgotten Harvest logo at your favorite grocer. A portion of each sale goes to help us feed those in need of food in Metro Detroit.
We see you there stuffing your face with candy. I hope you brought enough for everybody. The 36 hours of Alien Xmas Radiothon to benefit Forgotten Harvest on Alien X Radio. To donate, go to alienxradio.com/36hours now.
Hermie doesn't like to make toys. Do you mind telling me what you do want to do?
Well, sir, someday I'd like to be a dentist.
A dentist?
Well, we need one up here. I've been studying. It's fascinating. You've no idea. Molars and bicuspids and
Now
inside.
listen, you're an elf, and elves make toys. Now get to work. 10 minutes break. Not for you. Finish the job or you're fired.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. I am Alien Stone.
I'm T-Unit.
Prospect here.
I'm dog.
Okay.
And on
What's
the
up,
phone,
Motown Vinny here.
Motown Vinny, and
I'm Mad Mime.
Mad Martin. Wow, she almost said it like in the show. Martin! Martin!
And Shanae.
No, you did not.
And I didn't know this. Did they replace who on what show did they replace somebody with the Gina?
That was Martin.
Was it? Did it? No, not on Martin. She's on Martin. There's a show where they replaced a main character recently with Gina from Martin.
Oh, dang, I have no idea.
Nicole! I need to know the name of the show that chick that plays Gina took over for somebody.
You know what I'm talking about? Because we're both like,
oh,
Gina!
I remember now. It's on one of my favorite shows, Last Man Standing.
Oh, shut up.
Yes, the Mrs. Larrabee has been changed with Gina. Remember their neighbors?
Huh.
See, I wouldn't know because I never watched Last Man Standing.
Yeah, I was
so
gonna
I
say,
didn't know about that one.
That's a great show, man. It's so funny.
That's the one. That's a Tim Allen show, right?
Yup. Yup. Good show. But yeah, they suddenly replaced that one chick on there. But half the staff has been replaced now. Mandy grew a foot and a half and turned blonde.
Oh, I love when that happens.
Didn't like one of the daughters go away, come back, go away, come back? Somebody else took over.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Mandy got replaced, and she's a foot and a half taller and blonde. And the first time that she was back, they kept, people go, "Oh my God, you look so different." They kept saying that in the show, and then finally at the very end, goes, "I know what it is. You're a foot and a half taller and blonde." And I was like, "Wow, they're just turning into the skit on this, aren't they?"
That's all the writers had.
Right.
That's all they had for the week.
That's it, yeah.
So Motown Vinny, you're there, right?
Oh, I'm totally here.
Because there's no hiss sound at all in the background. So
I'm trying to get ready to do this thing.
Because I don't see
why
you.
I have no sound.
I was actually going to add the hiss.
I don't see
Check. Okay, there we go.
You got the Eagles looping. That was wicked. Awesome.
Yeah, it's looping because I'm trying to turn up the sound for my live stream, and it looped back through. So there's a reason why, because there is a little mute button on this page that I can mute, but there's no audio right now, so it won't mute. There's no little. The technical stuff. Don't worry about it.
I got it loaded up.
It's
anyway.
just being stupid right now. So. Oh, you got it loaded up. That's good. We'll talk for a few minutes and we'll go from there.
All right. So, obviously, during the pandemic, you were stuck at home, as most people were, and you had the same. You had the same kind of thing that I had going, where you were bored, so you kind of got re-inspired by watching other people get bored and pick up their guitars and start writing stuff and doing all this streaming live stuff. So, tell us about how you got from sitting around pissed off because you can't go to the store, can't go out and eat, to having a set of music.
Well, I wrote a lot. I wrote some new songs during this time, but I also revamped some ones that were, lying around. And, I've got a whole album full of stuff ready to record. It's just that probably 4 or 5 of them are brand new, and some of them were ones that were reworked a little bit. But I was inspired to get back into this actually by Julie Haven. Seeing her do the live stream and getting a great response, and because she is an actual person that gigs. She goes out and plays shows a lot in Detroit here and in Florida. And so I was very inspired by her because she was doing this live stream thing because she couldn't gig, and people were donating money and, giving her lots of love. And I'm like, that's what every musician wants, right? You want people to see your music, hear your music, and say, I love this, or, and the money part of it is not a big deal for me, but it's nice to get some recognition, and I did. I definitely got some tips and stuff while I was playing. But I was live streaming every Tuesday night for a while there, and I backed off of it for a little bit, and I may go back to it. But it was fun, and there's a lot of videos of it up on YouTube of me playing for an hour and a half. And it was a good time, and I already had pretty much all the setup from doing podcasting and radio and everything. I pretty much had everything set up to live stream. All I needed was a camera, and that's where, once I got the camera going, I was good to go.
Yeah, and it's kind of a yeah. You make it sound like that too, like once I got the camera, it was all up. Yeah, it's not just all up and running. I mean, there's a lot of layers to all the tech that you got to do to make this happen. You know.
Oh my God, no! I started out with Streamlabs, and then I went to Streamlabs OBS, which is better.
That's
OBS.
what
A lot more
That's what I got.
stuff going on. OBS, that's right. Open Broadcasting Service or whatever it is, something like that.
I use it for my OnlyFans though. No.
Anyways, it's not OBJ. So, but
it's OBYA. Oh no, sorry.
But I probably learned in this last few months more covers than I've ever learned in my life because of the fact that I wanted to have more of an expansive song list. I didn't want to just play all original stuff, so I learned a lot more covers. And I realized that there's a lot out there that I can actually play and do do some justice to.
Do you do any of them as Sean Connery?
What's that?
Do you do any of them as Sean Connery? Because you should start.
Only one, but I'm not playing that one today.
Aw.
I can't do Sean Connery. Sorry.
Just do it.
Nobody's perfect.
Be careful what you shoot at in here, right?
I'll take anal bum cover for 400.
Oh, that wasn't bad at all. Magnificent.
Ah, dear.
I'll take the penis mightier.
Penis. That's the pen is mightier. And Kurt Ferguson.
Whatever.
Anyways, but
it's a funny name.
Kurt Ferguson was awesome too. It's a Burt Reynolds thing.
It's a funny name.
But anyways, musically, I've been doing this for a really long time. I played when I was younger in metal bands and rock bands and stuff, and I still play bass. And I have a guitar and a bass hanging on the wall that I'm not going to be using today, but I'm doing mainly acoustic stuff. But I still play, and the bass was my main instrument back when I was in bands. I'd sing backup vocals or lead vocals while I was playing bass, and then I kind of get into the solo acoustic thing back in the 90s. In the 90s, there was so much great acoustic music and stuff like that coming out. You got your Hootie and the Blowfish and Edwin McCain and all that stuff, and it was in that era, and I kind of went into that, and I've been there ever since. So there's a lot of modern music now that's out that's really, really good. That's in the same vein. I listen to XM Coffee House a lot, and there's a lot of really talented people out there doing acoustic stuff.
Trying to find your poster right now too, so I can do a poster because
you're doing a terrible job of it. No, I'm kidding.
Yes, I am doing a terrible job.
Do we still have everybody? Is everybody still floating around in there, or are they still in the room?
Yeah, we're all still here.
So I was trying to set a beneficial example. I just finished my donation to Alien X through the whole app. It's really smooth and easy. So congratulations, guys! We just fed 400 people, and if you have not, if you're like me and you're old and you're scared of technology, don't be afraid. It was really easy and user friendly.
We were able to pull it off there, no problem.
And you don't have to go anywhere. You don't got to do nothing. Ain't nobody gonna cough on you. You just sit there. You pull up the interwebs on your phone. You punch in. You punch in your donation, and you get to feed a bunch of people. So there we go. We're making a difference. If nothing else.
Yeah, and if you've. Go ahead.
That was it, Dave.
I interrupted your joke there. I'm sorry. But all of the apps are they're like even easier than the website. I mean, like if you're on Venmo or any of those like Cash App, if you're already set up with it and you use it for other things, it's just like tap, 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 done. You don't have to mess with anything. You just, the donation is super fast and easy. It's probably already linked to your bank account if you use it to because Venmo is kind of like the millennial share the check thing. That's how it started out. Was people would say, hey, let's split the check. And like, all right, here's my half, here's your half. And they would split they'd be at restaurants and split the check with Venmo. And then, it just kind of grew from there. PayPal was always around, but they've got a much better app now, thanks to following the model of all these other ones. And then you've got, Zelly and Cash App. Cash App's probably the newest one. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, they're all kind of basically the same thing.
But the point we're trying to make here is give your money. Give your money to the Forgotten Harvest because it's going to go a long way, and we're trying to get some people fed here. So
That's right.
if you can, just remember $1 feeds 4. Make a difference. You can make a difference in a lot of lives with literally minimal effort.
All right. So, are you about ready to put some music into the Vajir holes of people?
I am. I just flipped everything over to the other. You're going to have to mute Skype when I'm ready to stop talking.
Cool. I'll say goodbye to Doug. So you take it easy, big man.
Hey, I appreciate you guys. Love you all. Have a safe and happy holidays, and stay safe
You
out
too,
there
man.
in Bizarro World.
Bizarro World, no.
Bizarro World.
Yes. Here's-
Stay safe, man. It was. We'll hope
You
to
too.
chat soon, hopefully.
All right, Vince, are you sending any kind of audio for me to hear that it's up?
I am not, because if I do, it's gonna give you the loop. Let me switch mics and turn this one off. All right.
All right.
Cool. I will say goodbye, and I will jump in a little bit later.
All righty, man, Martin.
Laters, taters.
Check in with you later. Peace.
Later.
Peace.
Mute that. Okay, Skype is muted at this point.
Muted. It's a mute.
I'm not hearing anything coming through on the feed.
Can you hear something now?
Yes.
I am over at the other mic now, and I'm in front of the camera and stuff.
Well, it's a shame that the bitches couldn't make it, but
Dude, that was
you guys are fucking awesome.
Oh man, thanks for coming out.
Oh, dude.
Actually, see what I'm doing here.
Anytime.
All right.
If there's anything I love, it's being an idiot.
Do you
I'm
know,
really good at it.
See, I'm getting a little bit of a Skype loop.
Yeah.
That's not good.
The only Jimmy with a G. You poor dago fuck. You poor dago fuck. I used to work with
As of right now, I've got literally everything muted on the board with the exception of you. And there's nothing coming through right now. I unmuted your
Close
Skype. Huh?
I'm getting a loop. Hopefully it's gone now.
Okay, well, I'm not hearing anything through your
And I'm not going to be
stream.
able to hear you anymore, so I'm just going to play. All right, cool. Welcome to the Motown Vinny experience. Going to play some music for you guys. So I want you guys all to donate to Forgotten Harvest and help out as much as you can. And I'm still getting a loop from somewhere. Where the hell is that coming from? It should not be going back through here. That's weird. I'm very unhappy. Hold on a second.
All right, well, while Vince is checking out a little technical glitch there, I'll come back on here and remind you guys to head on over to alienxradio.com/36 hours.
I'm good now.
Oh, he is back now.
Sorry about that. Snafu there.
Donate, donate, donate.
I got my hat on and I'm ready to roll. I'll call back in when I'm ready to talk. I guess I shut that off because it wouldn't stop looping. All right, I'm gonna start off with one of my originals and fire things up a little bit, warm up the vocals a little bit here, and then we'll go from there. All right, cool. And now, happy holidays to everybody out there on Facebook, Twitch, etc., and on Alien X Radio. This is an original song called "Secrets." The angels and demons that reside in my head spit out on the page, but they need to be said. I'm too damn cerebral for my own damn good. I spread myself too thin, way more than I should. So many secrets locked in my mind. So many strands that have yet to unwind. And if I could live another lifetime or two, I'd lay them all bare and reveal them all to you. All to you. Some things that I've done and some things that I've said, they come back to haunt me when I'm lying in bed. I just want to tell them our remorse is for real, and tell them I'm sorry for how I made them feel. So many secrets are locked in my mind, so many strands that have yet to unwind. And if I could live another lifetime or two, I'd lay them all bare and reveal them all to you. All to you. All to you. Oh, now I dropped 2 picks. I'm on fire. All to you. Glad I put this thing on my guitar. Angels and demons are God in my head, spill out on the page, but they need to be said. I'm too damn cerebral for my own damn good. I spread myself too thin, way more than I should. So many secrets are locked in my mind, so many strands that have yet to unwind. And if I could live another lifetime or two, lay them all bare and reveal them all to you. All to you. All to you. All to you. All my secrets. All to you. All my secrets. All to you. Little song called Secrets. Secrets. Just like I have a secret, I have another camera angle. Ah, that's right. I hope all of you are enjoying the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. I totally forgot to turn the effects on, didn't I? Nice and dry, wasn't it? So many technical pieces of BS, right? 2 picks went flying while I was doing that song. It was amazing. All right, I'm going to drop a song here. This one, I'm going to put this one's going out to the alien. This one's for him, because I know he's a big fan of the early stuff. Hopefully I won't destroy it too badly for you. See what you think about this and how it goes. I'll just let you figure out what it is. Donate now, people. That was awesome. We chase misprinted lies. We trace the path of time. And yet I fight, this battle all alone. No one to cry to, no place to call home. Of self is raped. My privacy is raked. And yet I find repeating in my head, if I can't be my own, I'd feel better dead. Little nutshell. Hopefully it sounds good out there. I can't hear it. I hope it's good. Hope the sound is good. I'm sure you'll tell me when I'm done. I don't see anybody yelling at me or throwing things, so I should be all right. I'm going to grab my phone just in case he's messaging me frantically like, there's no audio. Pardon that. All right, there we go. I want you guys to know that there are plenty of ways for you to donate. And I will appreciate every single one of them. There's your ways to donate on the screen right now. If you're watching the live feed on Facebook, Twitch, Periscope, and YouTube. If you're listening on the radio, you can't see this. But there's a big poster of me on the screen right now is what I'm looking at. So he hasn't put it back on there waving at me like yelling at me, so we'll see. Yeah, there's nothing there. Cool, I must be doing okay. All right. I got all these funky camera angles. Check that one out. Like my decor. Anyways, let's see. What should I do? Another original? Another cover, another original, another cover. I got another one for you there, but I want to warm my voice up a little bit. I have a brand new song that I'm going to do in a bit here. One that, a new song that nobody's ever heard, that I've never played anywhere before. But I'm going to hold that one off for a minute because this is a song that I think everybody can relate to this song right now. I wrote this song in the early days of the pandemic when things were really rough and I was having a lot of problems with stressing out and you know, jobs and unemployment and all kinds of crazy things were happening. So this song was born of that. Just imagine like a catchy little drum beat behind this, because there will be one eventually. Right now it's just me. But this song is called High Anxiety. consolation for rousing and fuels my frustration. Just want this whole damn thing to end. Stunting my imagination, testing every ounce of patience, 'cause I can't see my family or friends. And it's times like these that make me wanna run away. And it's times like these that cause my nerves to fray. High anxiety, I believe it's killing me. I feel it killing me. High anxiety, and it won't set me free. Let me be known. Weeks go by in quarantine. The news has got me scared to breathe. There's people dying every single day. And how are we supposed to choose between going back to work and the lives we lose? I'm pretty sure we're screwed either way. And it's times like these that make me wanna run away. And it's times like these that cause my nerves to fray. High anxiety, I believe it's killing me. I feel it killing me. High anxiety, it won't set me free. Let me be known. This constant pressure is too hard for me to bear. When I'm faced with death and danger everywhere, I'll always, I'm just happy to be healthy, healthy and alive. And it's times like these that make me want to run away. And it's times like these, oh, whoa, high anxiety, I believe it's killing me. I feel it killing me. High anxiety, and it won't set me free. Let me be no, 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 no. High anxiety, I believe it's killing me. I feel it's killing me. High anxiety, and it won't set me free. Let me be known. It's called high anxiety, kids. All of you have experienced it, I guarantee, in the last few months. One way or another, right? Right. Got my little lyric book here. I know I'm a cheater. I'm a big cheater. We always used to make fun of the guys that use the lyric book, but when you get older, you understand that it's like, yeah, I can't remember all this crap. Are you kidding me right now? All these covers, it's like 1 million lyrics. I envy rappers, man. They can remember all those, spit all those lyrics so fast. How do they do that? It's ridiculous. I played this earlier this morning. I'm going to play a Christmas song for you guys. Just a little Christmas song that you may know. It's always that one string. Come, they told me, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, a newborn king to see, ba-rum-pum-pum-pum. Our finest gifts we bring, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, to lay before the king, pa-rum-pum-pum. rum-pum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum-pum. So to honor him, rum-pum-pum-pum, when we come. Donate now, come on. Help me out. Little baby, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, I am a poor boy too, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum. I have no gift to bring, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, that's fit to give our king, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum-pum. Shall I play for you, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, me and my drum. Mary nodded, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum. The ox and lamb kept time, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum. I played my drum for him, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum. I played my best for him, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum-pum. Then he smiled at me, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, me and my drum. Come, they told me, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, a newborn king to see, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, me and my drum, me and my drum, me and my drum, rum-pum-pum-pum. Rum-pum-pum-pum. I'd like to thank you all for tuning into this fine event and joining us and helping us out and sharing and liking and everything that you're doing to spread the word for this thing, because it's a really wonderful organization. Forgotten Harvest is worth every penny that you donate times 4, because every dollar you donate, you feed 4 people. It's amazing. So get to it. See, that's my job right now. It's not to play music, it's to beg you for money. Okay, just making sure I still got audio. Every once in a while I got to check to make sure he's not messaging me going, well, something's wrong. Okay. But it seems like everything's going fine, especially on the stream and everything. If you guys are chatting to me on the Facebook stream, I cannot see it right now because I am busy playing. So, love you. Give me encouragement, and I'll read it after, because I'll look at it when I get back to the talking part of the show. If you're a fan of my music, you know that I've got a lot of old songs that I've been doing this for a long time. You know, I've got originals going back quite a ways. And I've got some new ones that I've been playing. I played High Anxiety earlier. That's pretty new. This one is brand new. No one has ever heard this song before. Maybe my wife listened to me practice. I don't know. But no one's ever heard this one live before for sure. So hopefully you'll enjoy this. See that? That's my ring light. Can you see it? I keep forgetting that it's there. It's like lights shining on me, but they're also shining on my guitar, so you can see it. That's weird. It's like it's supposed to give me good light for these streamy things. And it works. Works good. Like my shirt from last year's Alien Xmas? I got last year's shirt on. And I got my hat. So, let me grab a drink really quick. 1 second. Need something beverage because this song has got some high vocals in it. You wouldn't want me to blow my voice out or anything, right? Maybe you do. I don't know. I'm hoping you don't. So put that back up where it was. All right. This is sponsored by Crystal Light and Meyer Water. Meyer bottled water. Those sponsors are not real. Okay. This one is a brand new song that's going to be on the new album. It's actually going to be the name of the new album when it gets done, because I really like this one, and it's going to be the title track. The song is called Undeniable, a brand new track that has never seen the light of day till now. So hopefully you'll like it. There was a time when it felt so right, when you were with me. Now it just seems we lived in a dream, it never came true. Fooling myself, I didn't see the rose-colored glasses. You made a fool out of me. Our love was undeniable. Our bond was so unbreakable. What happened was so unthinkable. It feels like the end of the world. It feels like the end of the world. When you were here, I made some mistakes, took you for granted. Now that you're not, I can't help but think that I'd make them again. But there's more than one person to blame for how this unfolded. You walked away, left us in flames. Yeah, yeah. Our love was undeniable. Our bond was so unbreakable. What happened was so unthinkable. It feels like the end of the world. It feels like the end of the world. Our love was undeniable. Our bond was so unbreakable. What happened was so unthinkable. Our bond was so undeniable. Our bond was so unbreakable. What happened was so unthinkable. It feels like the end of the world. Our bond was so undeniable. Our bond was so unbreakable. What happened was so unthinkable. It feels like the end of the world. It feels like the end of the world. It feels like the end of the world. This is the end of my world. That's a brand new world premiere song. No one's ever heard that before. Undeniable. Hopefully you like it. I'll find out about that later. Hopefully someone's actually watching. I'm going to keep going here. I'm just going to keep playing and give those guys a break on their voice. You know what I mean? Because they've been at this for a long time. I'm going to blow my voice out so they don't have to talk for a while. So make sure you keep listening long after I'm on here, because I got Julie Havens coming up right after me. She is amazing. You have no idea what you're in for if you don't miss the Julie Havens set. She's awesome, man. Covers, originals, doesn't matter. Her original stuff is really great, and she's got a phenomenal voice, piano skill. Her skill is ridiculous. It's just amazing. So I love her music. Lawless fair in love and war. I'll stop now. Can I do the whole song? Yes, I can. Am I going to? No. I'm going to let her do it. Anyways, this is not an original, by the way. Hope I don't screw it up too bad. Pearls of swine bereft of me, long and weary my road has been. I was lost. It's wrong, that's not right. Lost in the cities, alone in the hills, no sorrow or pity for the leaving I feel. I am not your rolling wheels, I am the highway. I am not your carpet ride, I am the sky. Friends and liars, don't wait for me. I'll get on all by myself. I walked millions of miles under my heels, but still too close to you I feel. I am not your rolling wheels, I am the highway. I am not your carpet ride, I am the sky. I am not your blowing wind, I am the lightning. I am not your autumn moon, I am the night. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. I am not your rolling wheels, I am the highway. I am not your carpet ride, I am the sky. I am not your rolling wind, I am the lightning. I am not your autumn moon, I am the night. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. I am the highway. I'm riding on the freeway of love. No, that's not the right song. It's I Am the Highway. I hope all of you out there are enjoying yourselves and hope that you're enjoying the whole marathon. This thing's going on until 8 o'clock tomorrow. You definitely want to hang out and check out the whole thing, man. Because there's so much going on that's good, you know. There's a slew of bands coming up after me playing as we go. We got Julie Haven and we got the Alien Stone and Kevin are playing, et cetera, down the line. It's like 2:45. I'm going to play one more. This is another original that's probably not seen much of a light of day. See if you like this one. This is like in that slow, bluesy, or not bluesy, but like soulful Edwin McCain kind of a tune that I wrote. The song is called The Battle Never Ends. And thank you very much for checking out my set. I have been Vince Smith. I'll be here all week, though. But I'm still going to be on the air and everything, too, so we'll see how it goes. Like I said, Julie Haven's coming up next, so you're not going to want to miss that. Trust me. If you don't miss anything, if there's the one thing that you don't miss, make it that. Like I said, this is called The Battle Never Ends. One day you'll understand the way that I feel. It may take a lifetime to be revealed. The dream of being lovers, but you just want a friend. It's driving me out of my mind. This battle never ends. But I won't give up. I won't surrender. I'll keep on fighting for the rest of forever. I won't give in until I win. Open up your heart, baby. Just let me in. I see you with open eyes and my eyes closed. You permeate my everything and I can't let go. I call it an obsession, a foolish fantasy, but I call it destiny. If only you would see that I won't give up, I won't surrender. I'll keep on fighting for the rest of forever. Won't give in until I win. So open up your heart, baby, just let me in. I won't give up, I won't surrender. I'll keep on fighting through the rest of forever, and I won't give in until I win. So open up your heart and baby, oops. that happens. Well, I won't give up. I won't surrender. I'll keep on fighting for the rest of forever. I won't give in until I win. Open up your heart, baby, just let me in. Open up your heart, and baby, just let me in. Oh. Open up your heart, and baby, just let me in. The song's called The Battle Never Ends. And the battle never ends against hunger, so make sure you donate now. I'm pointing at you. Not you, not you, you. Okay, now I'm pointing at you. All right? So in a minute here, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go over and switch back up. We're going to pick things back up in the studio with Mr. Alien Stone and all of that coming back on the air in about 30 seconds. I'm going to go over here and switch things around. So thank you very much for checking this out. Hopefully you liked it. And I'll see you back on the air in a moment on a microphone, etc. Thank you.
All right. That was Motown Vinny, y'all. So that you.
Yeah.
I was not at the microphone at the moment. I had to run. I was like, hey, I'm done. I'm like, oh crap, better run. So,
crazy.
So, folks,
Prospect, peace, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Prospect
we'll see
is
you mañana.
out. That's his saying, by the way. Prospect out. So that's Motown Vinny, everybody. That was his original music. He did some covers in there and stuff. The acoustical performance. There's gonna be a lot of it this year. That's kind of a theme that's going on. There's a lot of acoustic performances this year. I'm doing one. I'm doing one with Kevin. You're doing one with the Arcades Project. Motown Vinny's calling in now. Motown Vinny, who just finished up his set. Motown Vinny, what's up?
And he's back.
Wow, and he's loud.
And he's back.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Is that louder?
Yeah. See, here's what happened. See, your stream.
You turned me way up to play music, and then it was really loud when I came back to the other mic.
Because your stream is super, super quiet.
Yeah, I have no idea why. It's turned up to the same volume on the board as everything else. It's weird.
Okay, wow.
Not sure. Sound good out there? I couldn't hear any of it because I was.
Yeah, once I turned it all up and everything, it was all clear. You could hear all the mid range, the high range, the low. You can hear all the guitar, and it was sounding pretty clear.
Well, good. I'm glad it sounded good.
Yeah. So.
So what did you think? Did you guys listen? Were you paying attention? Did you like the new songs, or did you like the originals and whatever?
Yeah, we were checking them out.
I didn't know. Maybe I figured here's my brand new song, and everybody goes on a bathroom break. You know how that is.
Oh no! I went upstairs for about 5 seconds to grab something to drink and come back downstairs.
Right.
I was listening in the background as I was doing some research for the North of Never phone call.
Ah, gotcha.
So
even Prospect, he was waiting to leave until after the last song. He just walked out as you finished the last song. So he was.
Oh well, I guess that's better than walking out in the middle of the first song.
Right, he wasn't going to take off in the middle. That would be rude.
Ooh, yuck. I'm leaving. No.
And I don't know where Matt Martin's at. I know he had to. He may have.
He bailed.
Yeah.
Well, I think
he heard I was going to play and he left.
I think he was going to get some frosty ones.
I was going to.
Tall boys.
There you go.
Gonna have some suds.
Some lager.
Go get himself a pint.
Something.
Frosty pint at the Winchester and wait for this whole thing to blow over.
At the Winchester.
At the Winchester.
We are kind of waiting for this whole thing to blow over, aren't we? We really are doing that.
Oh yeah, it takes a long time. It takes a long time.
The most important thing, though, is did you get any donations during that time? Hopefully so, at least something.
Have you checked anything?
I know I haven't.
He's been kind of busy.
I should.
But I was just curious. I mean, sure, something.
Maybe
happened.
give a couple shout outs. How about you, Vinny? Anybody on your page you want to give shout outs to that donated?
I totally have those. I'm not in that right now, but I'll look. Give me like a couple minutes, and I'll find some names to throw out there at you.
That'd be cool.
Let me grab my list, the naughty list and the nice list.
Right.
Because I was going to do that earlier too, and I totally forgot.
Right. So that's why I'm kind of reminding
So
you.
we should
But
both-
hey, dude, we got plenty of time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Time?
Like-
What's that? Time has no meaning here.
I don't even know why I brought my watch.
Time.
All I know is when it gets dark, and then it gets light again, and then it gets dark again, we're almost there.
That's right. Time won't give me time. Oh, wait, we don't want to sing that.
I took all next week off.
To recover from this?
Yes.
I usually take like the day after off for sure.
I'm taking Monday off, and I got to go in and do payroll, but I can do that pretty much at any time. And it'll take me an hour, and then I'm going to drive all the way back home and go to bed.
All right, there. I found it though.
And drink a lot of tea. Tea and honey, I think.
So, we got Julie
bit of,
Haven coming up, but I'm going to look. I'm looking right now to check out some donations to talk about. Some people that I can give shout outs to. I'll throw a couple of them out there. I don't want to go too crazy because, like we said, we're trying to kind of keep it on the down low about how much we actually have.
Well, when do we want to make the announcement of when?
Well, you guys had said something about 2:00 earlier, but I don't know what now.
I don't know.
You guys can.
Well,
whatever you guys feel
well,
like.
earlier I was talking about Mary who donated $50. Okay, you're about to drop one right now. We got $100 from Doug Maynard before he left.
Nice.
That's
Thank
right.
you, Doug. Doug's awesome, dude. That's my first time meeting Doug. It's awesome.
Doug is awesome. He was. Did you see my movie Blood Red Beauty? He plays Oscar Valentine, the guy in the van.
Oh.
So, and yeah, he does a couple of different accents in that one. Does them very well. But anyway, as I had mentioned earlier,
Can I get your name in?
Yes, you can get your name in.
I love that whole thing, the whole scene where he's talking into the microphone, where he's like trying to inspire everybody.
Oh yeah, get a name.
I love that scene.
Yeah. Can I get?
He's
your name
hilarious,
in?
man. He's a laugh riot. Trying to scroll down through here because Facebook is locking up on me now. Okay, here we go. I might actually get to some donations this time. I might have to look on my phone maybe because my computer is totally dissing me right now.
I can tell you right now that Mr. Rob Harris, who is constantly jumping in and jumping out of the chat rooms and on live broadcasts and chiming in on posts and such from the station, he managed to toss us a $20 donation through the Facebook fundraiser in my name. So clap hands for Mr. Rob Harris for his $20 donation.
Harris.
Thank you very much, bringing us closer and closer to beating last year's record, which we will do. That's a positive thing. We're going to do it, right?
I mean, can we say what last year's record was?
Well, Vinny, you what was that the
last year we did $1,400 even.
Oh, that's right, because after we put in the fees that were missing, it was only like a couple dollars off.
Right, we
only.
flattened it out and gave them a nice round number.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So we're going to make sure that we beat that $1,400 this year. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. So Rob Harris just helped with a $20 donation. What you got, Vin? What you got? What you got?
Hey, this thing does not want to scroll. I guess I'm going to look it up on the phone because it's being difficult. But
being a wanker. It's being
I found a couple
wanker.
now. Okay, here we go. I'm actually getting to some donations now. Mr. Frank Axelson, you may know him as Jeff Axelson. He's a great guitar player, friend of ours, plays in an Irish band. Well, probably not playing now, but they're playing every Wednesday at O'Malley's in Livonia, and known him for a really long time. He donated $50. My daughter Amber donated $10. Amber Smith. Mr. Kirk McPhee, who was there last year in the middle of the night, I think, playing, or the year before, one of those. He's a hell of a guy. He donated some money. He donated $10. We got my cousin Brian Ford donated $25. Marion, I don't want to butcher her last name. Dimachowski, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. Marion Dimachowski donated $25. Adrian Owens, a good friend of ours, donated $80. I got quite a few here, man. They're piling up. My niece Danielle donated $85.
Yeah, when you get those bigger ones, man, those you just when you see it, you're like, wow, because when you look at, you're already thinking, man, that's a pretty good sized donation. Then you got to look at it from the perspective of what Forgotten Harvest can do with it, and now suddenly, that $50 donation is now like $200 really in real usable funds. You know what I'm saying?
And that donation happened on Giving Tuesday.
Oh, so yeah, anything
So it
Giving
doubled
Tuesday is
again.
doubled up. Yeah. Wow.
So like whatever 170 is times 4 is how many meals we did.
Mm.
So the Skype, she called in last year. Julie's telling me, oh, it's different than last time. I'm like, no, it's the same. It was Alien Stone 1, right? And then the phone number 313-444-8919, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I don't know. She said, oh, it's different than last time. I'm like,
but it's the number one. Don't spell the word one out.
Yeah, it's
right. It's the number 1. Yeah, I got that.
You
I
spell
got
out,
it in
you
there.
be wrong.
You be wrong.
There's so many people. Greg Kenfield, who's a cool musician friend of ours that we've known for a long time, donated $20. My wife, Stephanie, donated $25. Tamlee Vega, the momager, donated $25. Scott Kelly donated $30. I'm sure you remember him.
For
And
sure.
Austin was actually there at one point for that.
Yeah.
Some crazy dude named Martin Jones donated $13.
13.
And I know why that happened, because he donated in like pounds.
Right. He donated.
So
in
it came
that.
out to 13 instead of 10 or something. So my sister Sheila donated. I see a lot of donations here, man. It's the love is crazy. Sarah Evangelista donated $20. There's a ton of them. There's lots of them, man. People I don't even know. Like, I'm like, wow. There's a lot of people like paying attention. John Gwynn Prosser the second donated $100. So he's awesome. They're all awesome, but there's quite a lot of them here.
Sure.
So we got some money rolling in, man. It's awesome. Just keep it going. You can donate on Facebook. You can donate on PayPal or any of those little services. Just go to alienxradio.com/36 hours.
And now
we'll say something.
Now we'll wait for do some more stuff and some things, and we'll do another update later on when we got another list of brand new donations that are rolling in, because they are, like you said, it's not like you get like 6 and then there's nothing. It's like they're coming in like boom and boom and boom. You know what I'm saying? They're coming in consistently. So
definitely.
It's
keep them coming, people. Keep them coming. Just it all makes a difference. It all adds up at the end, and the number we get at the end, just we always consistently blow people's minds with how much money we raise. So let's just keep doing that.
I will say that it does look like the trend is that it is coming out of the gates a little bit hotter than usual.
Yes,
it
most
does.
definitely.
It does seem like we've got a pretty good jackrabbit start.
Yes, we're out of the starting blocks pretty quick for sure. And we are kind of just getting started. What are we at? Like 7 hours now? Let's see, 8 to 12. That's 7 hours. 7 hours. It doesn't feel like 7 hours have gone by, does it?
No, it does not.
It just kind of blew past.
But
we've only got. Then if you say the other end of it, though, you go, we've only got 29 to go.
Right.
Makes it sound a lot worse.
29. Oh man.
Dear Lord. Julie said I'll call in 5 minutes. That was about 2 or 3 minutes ago. So I think what she's going to do is start on Skype and then go from there and put. She'll turn the stream on and give you a chance to load it up, and we'll go from there. I'm curious to see what Julie thought of my set. We'll see how that goes, because she's like my idol, musically idol person. She just went live, so you'll be able to grab that on Twitch at some point quickly here.
Yeah, I gotta get that over there.
So,
that's a whole other computer.
Right. Do what you got to do, man. I can go through some spiel if you want, if you need time to do engineering stuff.
Yeah, just gotta close down yours.
Yes, definitely. Get rid of that. You don't want to have that come back, because it's down anyway. It's not live anymore, so I don't think. I hope it's not. Oh God, it's still going. I totally forgot to shut it off. Luckily, that's probably all went out on the air. I'm stupid. Out on the stream. I hate when that happens.
She is live right now. She's sitting in front of the piano, looks like, and got the microphone.
Yes. I'm not looking at it, but she did. I got the little notification that said she went live. So
Last year.
I got her up on she's up on the board.
Letting me call that number. I'm gonna try this one and see what happens.
try the other one, see if it pops up in here, man.
If you want, you.
It's a different number. What's going on, you guys?
Well, she's saying it's a different number.
We're trying things out. We're gonna see how this goes.
Let me get her on.
It's Alien Stone with number 1, right?
Yeah.
So should I call the old
And
number?
then-
The other one won't let me call. No.
Is she calling
Vince,
a?
are you
I don't know if
watching?
she's calling a
Can't
number
call.
or if she's calling the actual handle of. Hold on a second, man.
I just sent her a message.
You're listening to the 36
I'm messaging
hours of
Vince
radio
right now.
issues.
She-
Dead air.
We've if you see, you are on.
Yeah,
I just
I'm
sent.
trying to call that number. It's not working, guys. The one from last year is in here already. I'm on?
Yes.
On Facebook I'm on, but I'm not on the radio, you guys. Yeah, what I have on for my Skype is just Alien Stone, but it's like a 734 number. But when I type in the number you gave me, it says invite to Skype for free. But it won't let me call it. Let me try it again.
Try calling her.
Sorry,
I'll
those
give you
of
her
you who
number.
are popping and going, what's going on?
I heard her say Alien Stone. She is putting the number 1 at the end of Alien Stone, right?
I sent her that in Messenger. Hopefully she saw it.
Yeah, it's just telling me to invite you guys. Invite that number to Skype. Like it's not existing on Skype or something. Just says 313-444-8919. And I've got that going on. Can I just call it? Come on, guys.
You should be able to just call that with Skype.
I feel like last year it was so much easier to call. Send me your number. All right. Doing it.
And then I'll just.
The
I got
the
her.
live stream is up, but yeah,
Well, wait,
she's
you know,
having
can you
some-
just call
some
me
issues.
on Skype?
We'll
I
get
think
this
it's just
figured out.
JulieHavenMusic@gmail. That might work. Well, it's my email address anyway. One of mine. Try that.
She said Julie Haven at
Julie Haven Music.
Julie Haven Music.
Otherwise,
Let me do a search here. But let her know though that we do have her
Mom.
potted up on the board. So she is she can
Calm.
talk to. We can hear her. She's on the air. So
I'll go in one more time and see if I can message you, Keith, with my actual number. But I don't want it to call on my actual phone because I want it to call on my Skype. You can hear me on the air, like I'm actually on the air. Oh, but I can't hear you because you guys are popping into my live stream. Hang on, here we go.
hello.
Hello.
We did it. Why was that so hard today?
I don't know. So I just went ahead and typed your name in there. I found an old phone call for you, and I just clicked call you. So I don't know.
Thank God. Well, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm doing actually awesome. I want to know, can anybody that's watching on the live stream, can you hear Keith talking to me right now? I want to give me a yes or something.
I obviously hopefully somebody's watching that can answer you, but I just want to let you know that I do have your stream already good and to go, and this whole time you've
Awesome.
been ready to go.
I am so glad to hear that. So how many hours in are you guys right now?
On your
But the only issue is that the Skype and your performance from your stream are not at all in sync. So yeah, so we'd have to like turn off the Skype to perform and turn off the performance to Skype.
So will I have to like mute it, or do I have to call you
No,
back?
I can just turn one up and turn one down
Oh, perfect.
on my end. They'll just be timing. The timing will be weird, but I
We
can do
can
it.
mute him over here too.
Okay, cool. We can. Apparently, Arthur says we can also mute you on our end too, so I don't hear anything.
Perfect.
But cool. I got you piped in through. Well, Arthur has you piped in through, so everybody can hear. So yay! Thanks everybody for hanging out. So how many hours have you guys been going since 8 this morning so far? You're
Yup.
still at the beginning phases.
Yup.
36 hours, you guys. They're doing this for 36 hours.
Yeah, it's a
So-
long one.
I hope you
Again.
have a lot of caffeine,
I'm
Red
not-
Bulls and coffees and
Constant
all
flow
the
of
things
it.
you need. Joking around. By the way, Vince, nice job. And want you to know, because you were wearing a Santa hat, I decided to put mine on and be extra festive. So thank you for that. All right. I guess I should play some music, huh? Unless you guys want to chat for a while. It's up to you.
It looks like when I called you, it hung up on Vince. So he'll have to call back. And when
Poor
he does,
Vince, he just got hung up on.
yeah. Oh, that sucks. What we can do, like I said, though, I know he's got an interview prepared for you. So maybe if we just want to jam out your set, and then after that, we'll reconnect you guys together, and we'll be all
That
good.
sounds great. I'm all about it. All right.
right.
I guess I'll play some music now.
All right. Let's do it.
Let's put the piano cam on. You hear that right? You hear that right? Got it. You got it right? Cool. Technical. This is fun. This is fun, the technicalities of this. I like it. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out today. If you guys want to donate to Forgotten Harvest, I have a link somewhere in the description. You guys can go to AlienX Radio /36 hours. Help feed some hungry families. I'm going to play one of my originals called Fated. I'm going to start off with that today. Death came to my illusion in the dark of the night, and I know how it goes, and that heartache follows. I could drive this song, but we're The applause sounds so funny today. What's going on, you guys? Applause sounds so funny today. What's going on, you? What are you like unmuting it? What are you like unmuting it? That's so funny. Everybody that's tuning in right now, thanks for being here. Hey, welcome. Hey, Tava. Oh my God, Arthur, mute that, please. Ooh. It's been a fun day so far. Yes, I have effects on the voice today. Arthur is on the sidelines running sound for me. I heard it when I started singing. I'm like, wow, my voice sounds extra cool right now. Thanks, Arthur. Thank you to my sound man, running sound behind the scenes. So, Vince, I heard you for a second starting to play my song, but I don't think you ended up playing the whole thing. I was like, oh, he's going to play it. But whatever I had you on, it was so quiet I could barely hear. And I was running around trying to get ready for the stream. But I'm going to play Love and War since you covered it. All is fair in love and war. Isn't that what they say when they come knocking down your door? What you know about me, what you know about anything. What you know about truth, what you know about love. And I tried, but I cried, 'cause I don't want to feel any more lonely than I already feel now. But it's too hard to tell you now. Bye. And it's too hard to walk away from this life. I never claimed to be anything more than human. But you're just so vicious, you're just so malicious, and you break me down. And I cry, but I swear I tried. But I don't want to feel any more lonely than I already feel now. But it's too hard to tell you now. Bye. And it's too hard to walk away from this life. How much do I have to pay in this love and war game? 'Cause I don't want to feel any more lonely than I already feel now. No, I don't want to feel Thanks, gang. So I just realized, not just realized, but you know how I always talk about it's like musician time, right? I wake up, it's 3 p.m. Like I've been up for a few hours, but I feel like I just woke up because my voice is still waking up. I still have all that grogginess in my throat. I'm like, I can't say. I'm so glad I made some tea. I was literally just finishing my coffee before I started the live stream. I think I drink coffee until at least 3 p.m. My morning coffee. It takes me a few hours. So I hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. If you're not here hanging out with me in Florida, then you're probably very cold somewhere, like in Michigan or somewhere. I know the radio guys are hanging out in Michigan. I don't even know what the temperature is right now. But I'm going to play, I know I said I was going to do all originals, but this is kind of original. I'm going to do 2 not originals, but an original way. And if you've heard me play these songs before, then you already know what to expect. But it's my Christmas songs, the 2 that I like to do my own way. I like to call this one Last Blue Christmas. It's 55 in Michigan right now. Oh my God. You know what? We had winter here in Florida for about 3 days, and now it's really, really hot, and our air conditioning is not working. So it's like 80 degrees today, and I'm wearing a hat with no air conditioning. That's fun. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue thinking about you. Decorations are red on a green Christmas tree. Want me to think if you're not here with me, I'll have a blue Christmas, that's certain. And when that blue heartache starts hurting, you'll be doing alright with your Christmas set white. But I have a blue Christmas. And when those blue snowflakes start falling, that's when those blue memories start calling. You'll be doing alright with your Christmas of white, but I have a blue Christmas. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, the very next day you gave it away. Next year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. You'll be doing alright with your Christmas white, but I have blue, blue Christmas. Aha, I tricked you. It is a mashup, guys. Awesome. I just realized, like, I was gonna take the comments off of the screen today, and then they popped up, and then they're going a little bit crazy. So I'm just, for this stream, I'm gonna do that again. I thought I had them off. I can see your comments, but just not on the screen. They were like, they did that thing that they do, like, when you get like 5 million of them at once. I don't know what's going on with them. All right. So I noticed that my friend Tavo was watching, and last time I did a live stream, I forgot to play this song for him. So Tavo, I'm playing this for you. and actually, it's not just for Tavo now that I think of it, because I'm pretty sure, I don't know if this is Vince's favorite song, but I'm pretty sure Keith loves this song. A lot of people just seem to really resonate with this one. I'm gonna play Dust. It is an original. It's available on all the streaming platforms. Hey Mark, what's going on? In the night, did it all turn to dust? Was our love only ever really lost? Did you think I could ever be enough? Or is this obstacle just tough? 'Cause I don't wanna lose it all. I don't wanna break from the fall. I don't think that I could survive if you don't catch me this time. Are you already gone? Was I wrong? Are you already gone? Did you mean all you ever said before? That this love was worth What's going on, everybody? Those of you just tuning in to the live stream, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna do I think 2 more songs, and then I'm going to be talking to Keith on the radio, and maybe Vince too. I think we're gonna do a little interview, talk about what's going on, and if you guys want to donate to Forgotten Harvest, you guys can do so by going to the website. You guys can go to alienxradio.com/36 hours. I think Vince also posted a link somewhere in the comments as well. Feed some hungry families today for the holiday season. All right, so I'm gonna do a song. I haven't played this in a little while. I'm gonna do Running Man, and this is gonna be off of the upcoming full-length album. And I know it's not a new song, but it's new to some people, so I haven't played it in a while. So I figured let's just do it today.
You live for the moment.
gang. All right, everybody, I've got one more Christmas song for you. One more song, and it's a Christmas song. And it's my favorite of all of them. That's why I like to save it for last. But don't pop off the live stream after this, because I'm going to be doing a live radio interview. You can, like, hang out for a little while we chat. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Saturday. Thanks for hanging out. Merry Christmas to all. Sweet silver bells all seem to say, throw cares away. Christmas is here, bringing good cheer to young and old, meek and the bold. Ding dong, that is their song, with joyful ring, all caroling. One seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air. Oh, how they pound, raising the sound, oh, hill and dale, telling the tale. Carol they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas. Hark how the bells, sweet silver bells, all seem to say, throw cares away. Christmas is here, bringing good cheer to young and old, meek and the bold. Ding dong, that is their song, with joyful ring, all caroling. One seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air. Oh, how they pound, raising the sound, oh, hill and dale, telling the tale. Now they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 Merry Christmas. Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas. Merry, 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 Merry Christmas. Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas. People sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Now that I ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 Merry Christmas. Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas. Merry, 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 Merry Christmas. Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas. joyful tone to every home. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Merry Christmas. So glad you guys are tuned in. I think we're going to switch over right now.
Call back in. Not sure
To
what's
hang
going
out
on, but
with,
there is a little bit of a delay, so it's going to probably be, I don't know, a good 30 seconds or so.
And we got you, man. That was awesome.
Cheers.
Are you under control there, bro?
Hey, can you hear me?
I
we
got
can hear you. How are you, Julie?
Awesome.
How are you? What's going on?
You know, I'm doing great. Things are awesome. I'm
Yeah?
having fun right now.
Yeah,
fun-
it looks
fun
like you're
stream.
having fun.
Yeah, are you guys having fun? I mean, I can't see you. I can only hear you. So,
Oh,
how's it going?
that's probably a good thing.
You're not all dressed in Santa hats,
No.
Christmas gear.
Well,
no.
Well,
You're wearing your pajamas, aren't you? I
aliens.
know you're probably wearing your pajamas right now.
Alien Stone is all dressed up. He's got a Santa hat on and stuff like that.
He's got a Santa suit on.
Well, kind of. It's like, the tuxedo shirt with the bow tie on it, but a Santa shirt.
Oh yes, the tuxedo shirt, like the T-shirt.
Yeah.
So he looks dressed up.
Yeah,
Nice.
but it's just like a long sleeve shirt Santa outfit. It's
Vi-
weird.
Very classy. I like it. I
I'm
like
not-
it.
Vince, are you there? I know that I connected you to the call.
I
Not-
muted my mic because
There-
I was getting a
there
weird
you are.
echo.
Hey, Vince.
Hello.
Hello.
Excellent performance. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me on again. It was fun. It was fun last year. Last year I didn't perform, so this year it was really fun to be able to perform, and hang out and chat. Who's coming
I'm
up after
glad.
me? Who's hanging out tonight or today, right after me?
Let me see. Who is next after you?
Because I would have said something, but I didn't know who it was.
Well, let's see. I think next
It's
is
Alien
I think
Stone and
Alien Stone and Kevin are playing
Kevin,
next, right?
and then Alien Stone.
I like to call them KP Stonehammer.
KP Stonehammer. I like it.
That's my name for them.
I like it. I like it.
KP Stonehammer.
Awesome. You guys gonna jam out? You're gonna play some music?
Yeah, we're gonna do some old Freakstar stuff. That was a band that we were in. We revamped it to be acoustical, and
Nice.
a couple new songs that we did. And then I'm going to do a set of my original stuff after that.
That's awesome. I love it.
Yep, it's going to continue on and on.
I
and
love
on.
doing the original music. The original stuff is the best.
Well, sure. I mean, anytime that you're
Yeah.
doing somebody else's song, it's like, yeah, you enjoying playing it, but you're not feeling
Right.
it the way they felt it and never could.
Exactly. I mean, you can get to a point where maybe something hits you just right, but yeah, nothing is the same as when you write it yourself because you've gone through it. Like it's your story.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's
you're
a
never gonna
snapshot of
feel
your
it.
life.
Exactly. It's a snapshot of your life. Doesn't mean it's forever, but it'll last forever. Like at least in the song, would bring it right there.
Oh, and by the way,
Um,
when you said you were going to
go
play
ahead.
this song and you think that Keith likes the song, okay, I was
Yeah.
like, well, I have no idea what she's going to play because it could be any of them.
I think that was the one that you played though. Like I think you randomly tagged me one day when you played it on air. And I was like, oh yeah, it's me.
Oh yeah.
That was the first song we played during your interview last year, and I just watched Martin and Dee's faces go.
That's awesome.
It was
Which
like,
Martin's
whoa.
messaging me. He says, "Hi, Julie." I don't know why
Wait,
he
who's
hasn't.
messaging you?
Mad Martin from the UK.
Oh,
he was
Martin.
he was
Hi,
in here last year.
I know he couldn't come this year, right? Yeah.
No, he was
Oh.
calling in, and he'll probably be calling in here shortly again. I'm sure.
Well, awesome.
But he does say
I'm
hello.
sure.
I didn't get to see him, or I never saw him, but I feel like I'm hanging out. I feel like we're just hanging out in the room together.
And that's
Even
how
though it's just in my head.
Yeah, that's how it's felt all day. Believe me.
Yeah, I feel like I've been there all day. I definitely feel like I've been there all day, and I'm feeling the hour number 8 or whatever it is. We're coming up on hour number 8.
Gosh, it's still so early. What are you guys
Yeah.
gonna do when it's hour 28?
Oh,
What happens-
the eyes are slits, and the coffee and the energy drinks come out, and just the silliness. Everyone gets goofy and ridiculous.
It's starting to get that way now.
We're already at 8 hours. What's the worst? When you're during this 36 hours, what hour is the worst? At what point are you like, I don't know if I'm going to make it? When you're, what hour is that for you?
Hour number 2.
No.
For
That's not right.
For me, honestly, it's about an hour into the overnight shift when like Zeldor comes in, and at that moment he kind of takes control of stuff, which leaves me to pass out. And I don't mean to, but I'm not in charge of anything. So if I'm not touching the microphones and I'm not pushing the buttons, then I'm just drooping eyes, and next thing you know, he's making fun of me on the microphone because I'm sleeping in a chair.
Oh yeah, in the Satan voice. That was hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I always have a hard time leaving, like on day one.
Yeah.
You know, when I'm in the studio, because it gets to be 12, and then it gets to be 1, and it gets to be 2, and stuff's happening. People are in there, you're talking, you get into it, and then next thing you look at it, you're like, oh my God, it's like 3 a.m. I've been here since 7 a.m. And he goes, like, we usually do a shift, like, Alien Stone will go upstairs and take a 3-4 hour nap, and I'll stay, or the other way around, like to cover that midnight shift, we'll kind of pick up the slack on each other, and that we both can get 4 hours of sleep or whatever happens in the middle of the night before everybody's back and going at it in the morning. Yeah. So it's a little different for him because he lives there. It's a little. I have to actually drive to get there, so it takes a little bit more for me to get motivated and come back on day 2.
That'd be rough.
So what's the weather like down in Florida? You said that your air conditioner's out, and
our air conditioning is out now, but it's about 80 degrees, 81 degrees here. But a couple days ago, it was like in the 40s. Wasn't it in the 40s, Arthur? I can't remember. Yeah, it was like in the 40s. It was freezing here for us. We had the heat on, and we actually, believe it or not, have a fireplace here in Florida, and we actually lit a fire in our fireplace. It was so cold. But now it's burning up, and the air is not working. So it's like, 80 degrees with no air conditioning.
Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear
I'm sure it'll kick on at some point. We'll probably fix it. I don't know. We got to turn it off and turn it back on. We've had issues with it for a while, but yeah, winter, I guess, lasts about 3 days here in Florida, and then it's like summer again all the time. So.
Yep. My stepmom lives down there, and she was telling me about everybody wearing winter coats and all this other, dressing up.
Oh yeah.
Like
the other day, I actually 2 days in a row, I wore leg warmers. I got some weird looks. I had like a scarf and glove. I had all the stuff with me in a heavy coat. But yeah, my leg warmers. I got compliments on it from 2 people. Like, they're, oh my God, I wish I had leg warmers. They're so cute. And then another girl looked at me with this weird look, like, why is she wearing leg warmers in Florida? Ugh, so stupid. But I thought it was cute because they're kind of red and festive, and any excuse to dress like that is good for me. I'd wear leg warmers all year round if I could, even in the summer if it wasn't too hot.
So what's been going down in Florida? I've seen a lot of your live streams and stuff like that. Is there any?
What the hell is it doing transcribing?
Things in Florida are better than Michigan, I think. Things are open here.
Right.
But I'm not working very much. Like, I'm getting a couple of gigs here and there, but it's not a lot. So, I'm getting Arthur, is that you on your end? I'm getting something in my ears.
That's them.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, it's Arthur's working a lot. He's working like 7 days a week. I'm working, I don't know, maybe 2 days a week. Although this week, I think I'm working 4 or 5 days. But it's been good. The live streams have been great. I love doing the live streams. I'm doing one right now. And it's been cool just to hang out with people online and play music, and gives me more of an excuse to play original music or stuff I don't get to play at a typical gig. So it's been kind of fun. Been an interesting year, to say the least.
Absolutely. That's awesome. Vince, are you there?
I certainly am.
Oh.
Awesome.
Oh.
Sorry, I was just trying to, I'm doing technical stuff on this end, trying to figure out what went wrong. No, I'm okay. I'm just trying to, push, I'm changing settings around and stuff, so I'm okay. Got distracted for a minute. People are messaging me, and I got people asking me, fans asking me, hey, what do we need to bring later? And, I got a bunch of stuff going on, so. I'm back in the game now. Sorry. Now, I know you said that you were. I know a while back, Julie, that you were doing message. Let me try that again. Mixing in Nashville on your way back home.
Yes, I was. I stopped on the way home from Florida. I went out from Michigan, I should say. I stopped in Nashville to try to finish up the mixes because my album should have been released like 2 years ago, and I haven't released it yet because I've been not satisfied, ready to like just release it, like with the way the mixes are, and they sound good. They actually sound really good. But I think I've come to the conclusion that no matter what I do, it's never going to be good enough for me because I think it's like the artist's curse that the mixing is never, ever done. So what I'm hearing,
there's a certain point where you have to let it go.
I have to let it go. And Arthur has been telling me for a year, Julie, just let it go. It sounds fantastic. And I'm like, no, but it doesn't have that thing that I want. And I don't know what the word is for the thing that I want. So I'm sure anybody is going to hear it and go, this stuff sounds amazing. Why were you hanging on to it for so long? But of course, I'm like, well, because there's like a specific thing that I want. And and I'm scared. I'm like afraid to release it. I'm afraid to like let it go. I think it's like if I hang on to it, I can still have it. But if I release it, then I've got nothing to hang on to anymore. So I got to get over this and I got to release it. So I thought it was going to be released sometime in 2020, but apparently not. So 2021, the early half. It's got to be in the first quarter. I have to release it like by March, April at the very latest. It's got to come out by then. I'm convinced it's got to come out finally. So I got a lot of work to do in between then. Finish up the artwork. Send it off to be mastered, all that stuff.
Does it sound as good as the four song EP?
It sounds way better than those songs, actually.
Then what the hell are you waiting for?
I don't know. I don't know. It's like, because like the way those 4 songs came out, they sound great. People like love it, but it wasn't what I initially wanted. It was a little too poppy or something. It had this soft around the edges more than it wasn't as edgy as I was wanting.
Yeah, they added a lot of air to it. I know what you're saying.
But I think that's a funny thing. I like air. I like a lot of air. I kind of wanted more air, to be honest. But I wanted more still this edginess, airiness. I don't know how to explain it. Like, just, but, so that was like the thing. It's like, but people like it and it sounds good. And this stuff, it still has some of that pop thing going on. But some of the songs I love even more because we have real strings that we recorded and the real strings and on a real piano that I really loved doing. So there's like, it's got this different tone to it. But those 4 songs are actually supposed to be on that album as well. And I'm still trying to figure out how they're going to fit because they sound so different sonically that I'm still battling with, do I just put them on there or do I remix them so that, and there's only so much I can do. So I'm still having to make a lot of decisions and I'm the most indecisive person, I think, in the world. Arthur knows this is true. I can't even make a decision about what I want to eat for breakfast every day. How am I supposed to make a decision on mixes and what order to put the songs in and what picture I'm going to use for the artwork? And it's like all this stuff. I need somebody to make all these decisions for me. So if anybody feels like making decisions for me, that'd be awesome. I should just put it to a vote and people can say, this is what we should do.
Send me everything you got. I'll fix it and send it. No. Nah.
Cheers.
Yeah, it's. I don't think mastering is going to change. Like, say, if you mastered the whole thing, the old songs and the new songs together, I don't think it would fix this doesn't sound like that thing to make it a consistent sounding album. You might end up having to do a remaster on them because if they made them really soft like that, it probably happened in the mastering, not necessarily in the mix.
I don't know. I still don't understand mastering. I still don't. I think mastering. I thought it was just really making everything super loud. But the whole thing was like, here's the mix. In the master, we just take everything we've done and we just crank it up so it can't get any higher. And there's the master, and now your song's mastered. I know there's a little bit more to it, but that's like basically when people explain to me what mastering is, what it is. It's just, let's turn the volume all the way up as high as it can go and make sure it doesn't peak anywhere. So I don't know.
It's not necessarily how mastering works when you're playing acoustic or like piano songs. What you want is you want big and wide. You want wide, like
Wide.
stereo width from one side of the spectrum. You know, like when you turn the pan knob from all the way to the left, all the way to the right. You want stereo width going that way to build your wall of sound, not necessarily as loud as it can go. Mastering is all about polishing up your mix. That's all it's supposed to do is polish up your mix and bring it up to a radio level. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's what I need to do. Just master them and it'll be there.
Because I'm guessing that the Love and, or not Love and More, but I'm guessing that the 4-song EP Fool's Gold, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Is in need of a remastering.
Maybe
because
that's what
it's already been mastered. So you need to go back to the mixes that you have and have it mastered again to where it matches more with what you've got now.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what it is, and then maybe it'll just be, what's the word? Symmetrical? Not symmetrical, but
uniform.
Cohesive? Uniform? Art just says, yeah.
Yeah, consistency is what you're looking for.
Yeah, consistency. So yeah, we'll get there. I mean, I think that's going to be the new thing is I got to pick a date that I'm going to release it and then work backwards from there. Like, okay, what do I have to do by this date and then this date and then this date?
Yeah, I found that when you give yourself a deadline, it helps a lot.
Yeah, I'm a procrastinator, and if I don't have a deadline, I'll just put it off. I'm definitely guilty of that. I can't tell you how many times I've had a deadline for anything, whatever it is, and I wait to the very last minute, and then I go, okay, I got to do this now because I have 48 hours until this has to be turned in or whatever it is, and then I work my ass off and I get it done. So I think that's going to be the thing. I'm going to pick a date and then work from there. Deadlines. All right, guys, I'm saying this to everybody. The album is going to be coming out by April 1st. You know what? There we go.
I just threw a date out there.
If not before.
April Fool's Day.
I probably won't release it on April Fool's Day. That won't be a good idea. So maybe we'll say April 2nd.
Well, it's going to get done by April 1st. That doesn't mean you're going to have to promote it and then get it out there. So it'll probably come out in May or June. But
that's a good point. It might. Yeah, you're probably right about that. I gotta look at the calendar and see because usually they have albums releasing on Fridays. Fridays are usually the day.
Well, you don't have a whole lot to do in terms of finishing it. Everything's been tracked, right? You just basically have to go in and mix everything down and master it.
Yeah, it's pretty much mixed. You know, I just need to say, okay, send it for mastering. But then I have to do artwork. I have to figure out what the artwork's going to look like. You know, figure out the order of the songs, which is probably in the mastering process. Now I'm thinking about that. And then promotion, which I know nothing about. Promoting is like my nightmare. If I was good at promotion,
it's every musician's nightmare.
I know. If I was good at promotion and marketing, I would have 1 million fans by now. I would. Right now, I have I don't know how many on Facebook. Almost 2,000 on Facebook. My numbers go down on Instagram every day because Instagram sucks. I hate Instagram. But my followers go down every time I post on Instagram. And actually, I learned something interesting. Every time I do a live stream on Facebook, I lose fans. Every single time I get a thing now that says you've had, 12 or 14 people that gave negative feedback that said you're spam or they've unfollowed you or they've blocked you. I'm like, really? Every time I do a live thing, I'm like, well, that's cool. You don't have to like me.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's so weird. I know. And so I'm promoting and I'm like, what have to do to promote myself? The worst promoter in the world. So anybody that's watching or listening, help promote me and share my music with your friends. And when the album finally comes out, listen to it and buy it and share it with others. And then let's get somewhere. I need a street team. Somebody just commented. Sharon says, "Well, I'm still here. Thank you, Sharon. I appreciate it. I do have a couple people that love me, and I appreciate them." The true ones, the true fans are always here for me. Great.
Yeah, I really appreciate your time and your talent today for this this event, and we really appreciate the help. And hopefully, it drummed up some donations. I'd have to. They have to look at it on their end. I'm not actually there, so but.
Well, you guys donate to Forgotten Harvest. There is a link there is a link in the description. alienxradio.com/36 hours. That is the correct link, right? Am I saying this
Yes.
right? Cool. And it's somewhere in the comments, but I'm sure it's buried in the comments at this point. So
Yeah, I think I posted it a couple of times.
awesome.
I'll type it in again. Why not?
Just do it again. You might as
I'm the
well.
one spamming everybody,
Just
really, to be honest with you. I've been spamming people for 2 days
Like,
about
what's
this
going
event.
on? This is crazy. Well,
Julie,
I'll let
thank you
guys
so
wrap
much,
it up.
so much again for your time, your performance. Beautiful as
My
always.
pleasure.
Thank you
Thanks
so
for having
much.
me. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope we get a ton of donations. And Merry Christmas to you guys. Happy holidays.
As to you.
Thank you.
Yes, happy holidays and Merry Christmas and Hanukkah and whatever else there is going on.
Yeah, all the holidays.
All of them encompassed in
Thank
one.
you guys.
Much love to Arthur for helping you figure out the sound, man. I really appreciate him too.
Yeah, the vocals did
Yeah.
sound awesome. She pointed out the vocals sounded like exceptionally awesome, and they did.
Awesome. Yay. Arthur.
They always do.
He's so great. He's so great. All right, guys. So I guess I'll let you go. We
Arthur is very talented too, man. He's a hell of a musician himself.
Arthur is insanely talented. He plays every instrument. He's super smart. He's the true rock star. He makes me sound so good because he's amazing. So we have a gig tonight. We gotta get ready for. We're playing in Florida. If anybody's watching from Florida, we're playing in Sunrise tonight at Jose's Uncle Al's Sports Cafe from 8 to 11. So we'll be there.
We'll have a good
You guys will
show.
be in the studio. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
All right.
And
Thank you, Julie. Enjoy your show tonight, and
Thank
we
you.
appreciate you. And have a wonderful holiday season and all that.
I appreciate it. You too. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Awesome. Bye.
All right, you still there, Vince? Man, you cannot do nothing on this thing without it hanging up on everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the heck? I said.
Julie Haven, ladies and gentlemen, calling all the way in from Florida. Thank you so very much. Slap hands.
We will figure out this technology.
Very, very shortly.
Wow.
Is KP live over there or no? No? Is he not going to be live on a microphone?
No, I told him to go over to the microphone. He was like, no.
Oh, he's going to be one of those guys just
Yeah.
silent in the background, huh?
Yeah. Well, he ain't going to be silent in the background.
He's going to be playing some guitar.
He's going to be playing some guitar. That's right. So we're going to move on over here. And I guess we're going to set up and get ready to do our stuff. So you want to throw out the information on the donations and stuff while I walk over there and get all set up here?
This is that time where I'm going to feel like Garth and be like, hey. How are you? I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I have no idea. I just got this little computer over here that I scroll Facebook with. Well, Alien Stone does what he does on the motherboard over there. But here's what we got, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in. 36-hour radio marathon to raise money for the Forgotten Harvest in the Southeast Metro Detroit area. This is the 6th annual year, 6th year in a row that we've been doing this. Every year we've been progressively getting way more money, raising more than the year prior, so on and so forth. I think somebody's trying to call in. Maybe not. Was he? I can kind of faintly hear that little ringtone that goes in the back and stuff, but 6 years. Last year we did $1,400. Our goal obviously is to beat that this year, so it's going to be tough. We are off to a tremendous, excellent start. Is he back?
I'm back. I think.
Yes, you are back. Back with us, at least. We can hear you.
Awesome. Guess who's back? Back again. Vinny's back. Tell a friend. Wow, I've been checking out the page where I can kind of see how many people are listening, and it's been consistent all day, man. There's been a lot of people listening. It's pretty amazing. That is so cool, dude.
Yes, then that's just on our page, and we got all the affiliates out there.
Exactly.
UG Media
Yeah.
and everybody.
Plus people watching the video and all that, too.
I'm sorry, I'm kind of distracted. Alien Stone's having He's doing a lot at once right now. I'm giving my man complete kudos, and he's not.
But he hasn't flipped out yet. No, yeah, I totally get that, man.
Okay, so hold on real quick. Vinny, why don't you tell him a little bit about Forgotten Harvest for 2 quick minutes here, okay?
I can do that. Yeah, go ahead and do what you got to do, man, and I'll talk. All right, everyone, let me tell you a little story about a charity very dear and dear to my heart, known as Forgotten Harvest. Forgotten Harvest is a wonderful organization that uses their intelligence instead of their money to feed the needy of the Metro Detroit area by repurposing food that would normally go to waste that that is donated by grocery stores and food manufacturers and other sources, food that would normally just be thrown away. And there's nothing wrong with this food. It's just food that they have too much of, or it's you know what I mean? Just donated, whatever, given to Forgotten Harvest. They pick it up in a truck. They take it to their warehouse. They sort it. They have people coming into their warehouse that work there from different corporations, things like that. Like people will come in from, like Ford or all different kinds of corporations will come in and send people in to donate their time to sort food. And they sort it all out, and then it gets redistributed out to over 250 organizations like soup kitchens and churches and homeless shelters and places like that need food badly to feed these people that are in trouble, people that are needy, people that are hurting, especially now during this pandemic. They need help more than ever. And every dollar that you donate becomes 4 meals. Because of the smart way that they do things, they don't actually pay for the food. They just deliver the food, basically. They divide it up, and because it's all volunteer work, they have a farm out in Fenton where they have volunteers that grow healthy food so that they have healthy sources of vegetables and fruits and things that they can use to give nutritional meals to people that need help. And it's an amazing organization. We've been doing this for 6 years. It's the 6th year that we've been helping out on this. And it's amazing all the love and support that we've had over this time. And we take all this money, we put it directly to them. Any fees or anything for or doing any kind of donations, we cover the difference. So if you try to donate through Zelle or PayPal or whatever, if there's some kind of fee, we pick up the difference and add into it so that 100% of the money that comes in that you intend to donate actually gets donated and gets directly to Forgotten Harvest to help them with their mission to feed the needy people of southeastern Michigan. So that is what they do. They go to places like Kroger and Meijer and Walmart, and they get food from them, and they get food from manufacturers. They might get, say, a factory makes, too many pallets of ramen noodles or whatever it is. They will get it, and they will take it and redistribute it out to these places like Capuchin Food Kitchen, and Gleaner's Food Bank and all these other places. They all work together to get this food in the hands of people who will use it. Not only does it keep food from being wasted that would normally go to waste, which is a tremendous shame. And, I know America is rich in food, in produce and all that, but wasting it is wrong. And you take all of this food and distribute it to these places where people that need them. It's a win-win. You're solving 2 problems at once. You're solving this food waste problem, and you're also solving a starvation problem and hunger problem with families that are needy. So it's a wonderful organization, and any money at all that you can donate, you can help out at alienxradio.com/36 hours. That's 36 hours. You can also go to my Facebook page, and I have a fundraiser there, and you can go to Alien Stone's Facebook page, and he has a fundraiser going where you can donate there as well. We also have Skype not Skype, excuse me. Not Skype. We're talking about donation like Cash App and things like that. Places where you can, go and do a quick couple buttons and do a donation with your little phone. You can use your smartphone, and you can do the Zelle or the Venmo, any of those. You can go, like I said, to the website if you want to do credit or debit card. The other options are there as well. You can click on links. So Venmo is at AlienX Radio. And Cash App is $AlienX Radio. And Zelly is Keith Samland at yahoo.com. And PayPal is payments at alienxradio.com. Any of those that you have on your phone or whatever, you can drop a donation and help out. A little, a lot, it doesn't matter. Facebook, I think the minimum is $5, but on these apps and things, I think you can donate just $1 if you want to.
Awesome.
And every dollar that you donate becomes 4 meals. So if you donate $20, that's 80 meals, because the way this works, you're helping out a ton of people all at once. And last year we raised $1,400, and we're looking to beat that. And I think we're going to do it this year. I think so. $1,400 works out to 5,600 meals. That's 5,600 meals for people that need it. So there's no way of losing in this deal. You know, you throw $5 at this, you're helping 20 people eat once. You know, you're giving 20 people a meal, and you're not going to miss that $5, but they're definitely going to miss that food.
That's right.
So instead of buying that latte, you know what I'm saying? It's a drop in the bucket for you, but every dollar you donate and everybody else donates all add up to thousands of dollars and thousands of meals. In the last 5 years, we've raised over $5,000 for Forgotten Harvest.
So that's awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's 20,000 meals we're talking about here over the last 5 years.
All right. You guys ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Vince, I don't know. I'm assuming you're probably going to call back after this.
Yeah, I'm going to let them jam out, and I'm going to I think I'm just going to mute out and let them go.
All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, for their, I guess,
Rock out, man.
Their debut, Alien Stone and PP, KP.
Mute out those calls.
PP.
say to you, I don't wanna play this game with you. You forgot I always see that look. Tonight I'm gonna close the book and turn to find a better way. When the sensory surrounds you, the lies are dead beneath you. Turn, no matter what they say. This life's a playground every day. Say what you wanna say and turn. Well, there's people in this world today, those who don't care what they say. They cannot hear the sense, in fact. They cannot see just what they lack. Till they turn and find a better way. When the sensory surrounds you, the lies are dead beneath you. Turn, no matter what they say. This life's a playground every day. Say what you wanna say and turn. Well, there's people in this world today, those who don't care what they say. They cannot hear the sense, in fact. They cannot see just what they lack. Till they turn
That one was called Turn. That's an old Freak Star tune, and it is definitely turned. It has changed drastically, as many of the tunes are going to do. I'm sure there's a lot of people that know some of these Freak Star songs that are listening because that's, pretty much our fan base was our friends and stuff, and that's who's listening. And for all of our new listeners on all of our affiliate stations, thank you very much for tuning in and listening. And go to the chats on all the streams and everything, and let us know what you think about these tunes. I can't remember what we did second. I don't remember it. I know I wrote it down, but I don't know where it is. My new one? Okay. All right, this is, like I said, we started getting together to play some tunes. And he had a brand new song he brought to the table. I threw lyrics on it, and we put that together. And then I, of course, brought one to the table, and we did the same thing. So this tune is called The Weight of the World. Broken, crushed underneath the weight of the world. Just lift your head up, push right through, keeping your eye on the prize. You're under fire, and people keep twisting your words. Are you ready to give up? Throw your hands in the air and cross the line. What if I'm tired of pretending? And I can't take it anymore. Carrying the weight of the world. There's no time for resting. Just can't let yourself fall behind. I'm soft spoken, and people will listen to your words. Are you ready to give up? Throw your hands in the air and cross the line. I'm not ready to surrender. And I'm gonna have to take a stand. Someday I will try and understand. You like that one? Yeah. All right. Weight of the world. Does it make you feel like the weight of the world was on you? Tearing up my throat already, right off the bat. Oh. Nope, not deep throat. That's a different thing. All right, so, stay. All right, this is another old Freakstar song that we drastically altered. And we like it. We love it.
Throughout the years, it was the feeling yesterday, but tonight I'm filled with fear. Maybe I should have said softer words to ease your heart. We're lying here and there, but we're miles apart, miles apart. Well, how can I cry to the angel when my tears fall to the ground? How can I try and how can I tell when you know where to be found? And look to you with no cause and ask for reasons why. Looking at you with no cause to empty stare and then they cry. I blame myself and see all things that I should have done. This selfish pride was free on losing you ain't fun. Well, how can I cry to the angels when my tears fall to the ground? Well, how can I try and how can I tell when you know where to be found? Trying, how can I tell when you know where to be found?
As usual, it was different. Every time we play, it's like, okay, that part was different, but this part was the same. And next time, that part is different, and this part is the same. That's right. Still works. All right, so let's see. You want to do a cover now? Sure. Let's do. You know what? There was an era of music that I did not like. I called it kiddie rock. And among bands in the kiddie rock bands was bands like Sum 41 and Blink 182 and this band. But I like this song. You got the right patch? All right. You start it.
Can we forget about the things you said when I was drunk? I didn't mean to call you that. Can we forget about I said what to do at me? Please tell me why. My car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Came in through the window. no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I kick the living shit out of me. Smoke alarm is going off and there's a cigarette still burning. Please tell me why. My car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Came in through the window last night and you're gone. Please tell me why. Came through the yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Came in through the window last night and it's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I kick the living shit out of me. Can we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean to call you that. Yay! Fun. Did you? Yep, the ancient Chinese song, tuning. Never understand how it goes out of tune, but up. All right. How about another classic? Oh no, wait. We're gonna do. How about your new song? No, you know what I'm talking about. The finished new one. All right. So this one. This is my disclaimer, by the way. These lyrics come from a place of fiction. Okay. It's very Lips of an Angel. This tune is called "In the Morning." 1, 2. Myself walking angry after storming out the door. Another night of pointless fighting. It seems we just can't talk anymore. I stopped inside 'cause it was raining. I sat alone by the door. I never meant for this to happen. I never made this mistake before. And then she spoke to me and said the things maybe you and I should have said. Then we did the things we used to do in bed. And when the sun comes up, can we both just forget in the morning. I guess we both had what we needed. After lonely nights of wanting more, all it took was one indiscretion. I've never fallen this far before. I found myself feeling guilty after storming out the door. No more nights of pointless fighting. Things will never be the same anymore. Since she spoke to me and said the things maybe you and I should have said. Then we did the things we used to do in bed. When the sun comes up, all we're left with is regret in the morning. And we did the things we used to do in bed. But now things will never be the way they used to be again, she said in the morning. Did a little bit, not a lot, very little bit, but yeah. So anyway, that was a new one. That one's called In the Morning. Man, sounding pretty good today.
That solo was written last week.
Yeah, he wrote that solo at last practice, which was one day last week. So we were like, we need a solo. Okay, we'll do it next week. We need a solo. Okay, we'll do it next week. Okay, we'll do it next week. We're gonna do it next week, so we got to write it this week. You're out of time, my friend. What? We do have another cover. We have one more cover. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. On you with a smile, cut you like they want me to, cut that little child inside of me is such a part of you. Ooh, is that burn? Ooh, is that burn? What I choose is my left me here to weather into now. The bitterness of one who's left alone. Years that burn. Years that burn, burn, burn. I used to be a little boy, so in my shoes, what I choose is my choice. What's a boy supposed to do? The killer in me is the killer in you. My love, send this smile over to you. The killer in me is the killer in you. Send this smile over to you. The killer in me is the killer in you. Send this smile over to you. The killer in me is the killer in you. Send this smile over to you.
Smashing pumpkins, but since it's almost Christmas, you ain't got to smash them. They're already rotting in the front yard. And I know I'm a delivery driver, and believe me, they are rotten in the front yard. You know how many times I've actually delivered a package on New Year's Day next to a rotting pumpkin? Lots. Yeah. Clean up your yard, folks. Oh, yeah. This song is like ancient, and it's been revised a few times. This one's actually was written in the Serious Jester days. This one's called There's Still Time. Wow.
Can you hear the dog barking outside in the alleyway? In his world, he is the king. Maybe you'll get caught someday. Something tells me he didn't know he'd end up that way. If a child falls off his swing with scraped knees, he'll surely scream. But if he don't get right back up, never again he'll have the fun. Something tells me that child won't let life pass him by. 'Cause when the wind blows through my window into my face, scattering thoughts all over the place, I don't mind, because it makes me feel like there's still time.
Yeah, that one cramps up my man's hand really bad over here, man. Check him out. He's like, ow. That's true too. Yes, that's true. And I'm just like, just slightly. We got After Hours. Yeah, I think that's it then. After Hours.
The doors close at 2. Yeah, they're locked tight. The girls are waiting there for you. You'll have to wait outside. Cause when you shut things down after hours and there's no one around, the place is all yours and the moonlight shines. After hours and the girls outside, well, they are all whores. So give me a break now, 'cause you can't get inside. Just remember, this is a private You play the songs that you like. You can't fall behind. Playing pool all night. There's plenty of time. And there's lots of room without the people. And compared to the day, the night's so peaceful and the moonlight shines. After hours and the girls outside, well, they are all whores. So give me a break now, 'cause you can't get inside. Well, just remember, this is a private ride, and you can't get inside. So give me a break now, 'cause you can't get inside. Just remember, this is a private ride, and you can't get inside. No, you can't get inside. No, you can't get inside. We both lie silent and still in the dead of the night.
Nicely done, guys.
Thank you.
I thought you were going to go on with the rest of the song, man. You should have.
I'm a friend.
You should have. Kev, man, for somebody that's a little bit out of their comfort zone playing some leads, you did a good job, dude. You did a good job. Very proud of you. Exactly it. So, stop whining. Stop whining.
Good piensas a goalie, man.
So what hour are we on now? We're approaching. It's going on 5 o'clock. So we're going on 9 hours already? Is that right? Is my math right? I don't know.
Crazy.
So what are you thinking, Alien Stone? What's the verdict?
Well, I'm going to be playing my set here in a second. I just got to tune my Get Fiddle after all that.
Get Fiddle? What do you got for us? Bunch of original stuff?
Yep.
Continuing it on?
I giggled a lot when Doug was talking about plunging toilets and keeping people's secrets.
Dude, Doug was great, man. Dude, cracked me up. Cracked me up.
Damn it. I hate tuning guitars. Tell everybody how to donate.
I don't want to.
Or is Vince back? Is Vince on the phone? He's on the phone.
Is he? How do I do? Okay.
Unmute the phone.
Unmute it?
Yeah, I can see he's waiting on hold. Doesn't mean he's listening, but he's on hold.
Vince, are you there? Nope, doesn't look like he's there. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's right. 36-hour radio marathon, raise money for the Forgotten Harvest.
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
there
here.
he's not.
Sorry. I had everything muted out because they were playing.
Oh, so he muted too. So what'd you think, Vince? Pretty cool, huh? They did a good job. You weren't listening.
I caught about half of it. It was actually really good. Yeah, definitely. I enjoyed it a lot. I just had to run and do family stuff for a minute.
Oh, you got family party going on today?
Yeah, that's it. No, I just had to, when you hide in the cave for 9 hours, you like to go out and say hi to the wife for a minute and stuff, go to the bathroom, whatever, stuff like that.
Right.
But yeah, and then plus give my voice a little rest, which is nice. I noticed that when we were talking before that, you're like, hey, talk for a couple minutes about Forgotten Harvest. And my voice started going. I'm like, like, really? Right now? That's because I just got done singing, and that's why. But yeah, it was excellent, man. I enjoyed it. And I can't wait to hear the next part here of what we're going to hear.
He's just fine-tuning his Get Fiddle. Guitar Get Fiddle. Reaching past. See, this is why we need
I know what that's all about.
This is why we need an intern. We still need to find an intern.
You know what? I meant to talk to you guys. Obviously we haven't had a chance to talk about all this, but there needs to be some young blood at Alien X Radio. You guys need to get some young guys involved in radio that'll be there for a while. Because, none of us are getting any younger.
Speak for
Need some
yourself,
young guys
son.
to schlep equipment around and to talk while you're, doing something else.
He's sending me out to pasture.
I know, man. That's some
The hell's up with
bullshit
that?
right there.
I was talking about me. I'm older than both of you guys.
Oh, okay. All right, man. You ready, bro?
Yeah, I don't know the order because I lost the actual sheet that said the order in which to do stuff. But I've got everything here. I'm ready.
All right, guys. Alien Stone going solo.
I do that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Everything all muted out there except for... All right. I am going to just warm up here with a classic tune that was written in the days of Serious Jester and then rewritten in the days of Freakstar and then rewritten again by me again. So, and the name has changed. It was originally Me and My Shadow, then it was The Redneck Thrash, and now it is Me and My Shadow again. So here it goes. Like to hear it? Here it goes.
Well, it went out just last night. I was looking for a little companionship. Well, I tell you, the women these days, I'll never understand their shit. Well, I went up to this fine-looking bitch. I said, I want you on your knees, please. And then she turned around real quick, like, you know, so she can get a better look at me. Well, light from the dance floor strobes was casting silhouettes upon the wall. And then she threw a drink in my face and she kicked me in my balls. That was the last thing I remember. Let me tell you, it really hurt. And in a high-pitched voice, I asked which way she goes. And when she turned her back, I politely called her a ho-ho. I guess it's just me, my shadow. Well, my girlfriend called, wanted to go out. I said, oh, honey, I'll have to call you back. I looked in my pocket and all I could find was a ball of lit and a cigarette pack. Well, I thought, first things first, and Pops, can I borrow your keys, please? Tailgate date in a handicap spot. I tell you, I don't know how she found me. Well, light from the parking lot was casting silhouettes upon the wall. And then my girlfriend said, step aside, bitch, and boy, why haven't you called? And that was the last thing I remember. That lady's got one hell of a temper. And when I picked myself back up off of the floor, she said I'd probably need stitches and that she had to go. Bye-bye. And I guess it's just me, my shadow. Oh yeah. Just me. Just me. And my shadow. Yeah. It's a love song. It's a love song. It's about love. All right. So before I've got some new stuff, but before I get to do stuff, I want to play another classic tune. This is from just solo stuff I've done in the past. None of the bands have ever picked it up because it's weird. It's a weird tune. This one's called Intergalactic Superstars. As I stare out into space, the stars seem so far away. I hope and pray that someday I will see what I believe is on its way. A ball of light, a shiny disc, it's kind of proof that they exist, something that they missed. I know you won't hear my case, I know you laugh right in my face, but if I'm wrong, don't wanna wait waste of space. As I stare out into space, the stars seem so far away. I hope and pray that someday I will see what I believe is on its way. Above the light, a shiny juice, some kind of proof that they exist, something that they missed. I know you won't hear my case, I know you laugh right in my face. But if I'm wrong, don't want to waste the space. From another world, from another star, little green man in a rocket car. Yeah, they traveled long, they traveled far, intergalactic superstars. From another world, another star, intergalactic superstars. Actually, I wasn't actually even reading that particular one, but thank you for being the awesome roadie. Does it? That's a super old song. Let's see. Have a good one, sir. All right, so I am going to go ahead and do a tune that this is a song which is basically a response to a world that has stopped listening to you a long time ago. This tune is called Fuck Off World. No, there's another one I got about that. How's it going? That's not how it starts. It starts like this. So fuck off the world. I don't feel so friendly today. So fuck off the world. I don't feel like talking today. So fuck off the world. 'Cause I don't think you're listening to me anyway. So fuck off the world and stop shitting on my parade and fuck off the world. So fuck off the world. I don't feel so friendly. So helpless today. So fuck off the world. I don't think you're listening So fuck off the world and stop shitting on my parade. Fuck off the world. It's you who paralyzed my mind, and you bringing darkness to light. And I will resist with all my might. So fuck off the world. So stop shitting on my parade and fuck off the world. It's you who paralyzed my mind, and you bringing darkness to light. And I will resist with all my might. So fuck off the world. Fuck off the world. Fuck off the world. Fuck off the world.
That's how I feel. All right. It's a love song. They're all love songs. All right, this one, I'm going to get a little heavy on this one. And I don't mean like hard rock. I mean like subject matter heavy. Can I see that sparkling water there? I definitely need a drink. A drink. You can't have a drink. You could have had a drink, because drank would be past tense of drink. Drank. Or drunked. Drankified. All right, so I'll let you decide on this one. Just listen to the lyrics. And this tune is called Breathe. We fear a beast, not always hunting, but the creature's hold, it's suffocating. The fear may fade, but the beast's still lurking. It hasn't gone, only hibernating. So tell me just how long will this demon sleep? Tell me just how long till we can breathe. We held hands, sang songs while marching. The message shared, it's now lost and burning. The price we paid, so the world keeps going. There won't be pain without learning. So tell me just how long will this demon sleep? Tell me just how long till we can breathe. Tell me just what do we need to crawl out from underneath, and how long will it be till we can breathe? As we slept, the world was bleeding, and as we woke, we saw it burning. The fear remains, 'cause the beast's still lurking. Its tricks grow cold if we keep learning. So tell me just how long will this demon sleep? And tell me just how long till we can breathe. Tell me just what do we need to crawl out from underneath,
then how long will it be till we can breathe? Tell me just how long will this demon sleep? Tell me just how long till we can breathe? Tell me just what do we need to crawl out from underneath? And how long will it be till we can breathe? Tell me just what do we need to crawl out from underneath? And how long will it be till we can breathe? How long will it be till we can breathe? How long will it be till we can breathe? I said, how long will it be till we can breathe? Oh, he wants the Star Wars song. Everybody wants the Star Wars song. That's what it's going to be, man. That's going to be my leaving Las Vegas. Yeah, everybody's going to want that one. So, we all know that Luke Skywalker did amazing things in his life, and then he taught a little spoiled brat the Force, and he went off and did bad things. So, what happened to Luke Skywalker? He ran into the mountains and hid like a hermit. Well, I like to think he had an acoustic guitar, and instead of just playing Angry Birds all the time on his cell phone, I like to think that he wrote this country song. And let me know what you think. Oh, I gotta remember how it started. Okay. Wow. Yeah, wow. Okay. What the I can't believe I can't remember how to do this. I know, I've been playing it and playing it. There we go. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry, man. I just looked down at the wrong song and started reading the lyrics. I don't need the lyrics for this one. I don't know why I was even looking at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. As I stare out into space, it's as if I just don't belong, and my life is out of place on this desert moon I've been living on. So I had to find old Ben Kenobi, just some old dude in a robe, and the story he had to tell me about the Jedi and what they're fighting for. He said, my name is Obi-Wan Kenobi, not just some old dude in a robe. And that's Master Yoda floating, showing us how to use the Force. Oh, and that's when I found out I was adopted, and my daddy was a Sith Lord. long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, comes a story of our hero going up to fight the Empire one day. He met some friends along the way, found a sister he never had. The Death Star got blown away, and eventually he got to meet his dad, who said, "My name is Anakin Skywalker, not just some old dude in a cape. It's true, I'm also your father. This must be a whole lot to take. I just can't take no more. My daddy is a Sith Lord." My name is Luke, the Jedi Master, the latest old dude in a robe. I taught the Force to Leia's bastard, who later killed his dad Solo. Spoiler alert. Oh, and I just can't take no more, because my daddy is a Sith Lord. Daddy is a Sith Lord. My daddy is a Sith Lord. Daddy was a Sith Lord. All right, so that was that one. Remember, it's the 36 hours of Alien Xmas, so make sure that you head on over to alienxradio.com/36 hours. Every way that you could possibly donate, with the exception of coming by with cash, is located on that page. Credit cards, debit cards, PayPal, Venmo, whatever that is, and Cash App, and Zelle, and all that. The Money Fairy. No, there's no Money Fairy on there. That's made up. That's not true. That's not true. That's really just the Tooth Fairy. When she went rogue, she started taking people's money out their wallet while they were sleeping. That was a different story. They did a claymation special and everything about it. I don't know if you saw that. All right, here's a tune about you really want something in life and things don't go right, so you lose track and you take a different path, and then later on you remember what your goals were and you get back on track. And this tune is called Hollywood Rockstar. Well, there she was, shaking, scared and lost alone. A little desperate, she was tired and thinking of going home. And all the dreams are broken, no one cares. And all her eyes are open, she's still unaware. And all the while there's nothing she more deeply felt. Shop, she's selling that old guitar. It's been fun, she said, now she's walking on Hollywood Boulevard. And all the dreams are broken, no one cares. still unaware. And all the while there's nothing else that she could do. But the memories still come through. Like, is this really what she wants to do? Or memories of what things were. She didn't know it was up to her. Coffee shop, she's working and bought a new guitar. She met a few new friends, now she's thinking of trying it all again. And now her dreams are open, just like they were before. Now with eyes wide open, she wants something more. And all the while there's nothing she more deeply felt. Coffee shop, she's performing and plays guitar. With a few new friends, she's amazing on Hollywood Boulevard. And now her dreams are soaring, they're gonna take her far. And the night she opened, the hills made her a star. And all the while they'll never know just what she had to do. But memories still come through. Is this really what she wants to do? Memories of what things were. She didn't know it was up to her. Oh, those memories.
Yeah. Man, this hat is incredibly hot because it's Christmas. Can't take it off. Can't take it off. It's Christmas. It's Christmas time. How about we do a little something fun? This is kind of where I started during we were actually all locked down. And I saw people were going on and doing streaming. So I came downstairs and I said, well, what will I stream? And I had an idea. Since we were all locked down, I came up with this tune. Well, I didn't come up with the tune. I came up with the words. Do you understand that we must wash our hands and keep our social distance from one another? We have all been told that we must stay at home and venture outside only if it's essential. What if I run out of TP?
What if someone coughs on me? It's all been so messed up, dealing with this virus. But Corona sounds like beer, so let's say Kung Flu. I went to see the doc to test just what I got. He said I got no fever, turning me down. So I went to see the nurse. She said things could be worse. I took a look around, I had to say I doubt it. When will people go insane? Running out of things to blame. With masks and rubber gloves, it's all been so messed up. But Corona sounds like beer, so let's say Kung Flu. Grasping for control, so we better stay at home. What if I run out of TP? What if someone coughs on me? With masks and rubber gloves, it's all been so messed up. But Corona sounds like beer, so let's say Kung Fu. That wasn't a real sneeze. That was fake. That was a fake sneeze. What? I know. I'm trying to remember the other tunes I've got. Why am I blanking here? My instrumental. I have an instrumental called Between Star and Sky. If you can think of a way to do lyrics, let me know, because I can't figure it. Oh, and there is another song, actually, 2.5 hours. But here's the instrumental. between star and sky. One last check here on the tuning, one more tune, and I think that I'm done after that. Yeah, because I'm running, I can't really remember if I had another one. This is another one that I wrote on an acoustic guitar, actually, before I was in a band. And then I was in Serious Jester. We turned it into a song. Then it was redone again by Freakstar, and now I'm redoing it now. The song was written about a concert that we seen at Clutch Cargo's. It was Veruca Salt was the band. The song is called 2.5 Hours because we heard about the concert literally 2.5 hours before it started. We obtained tickets, got there, and were right up front when the show started. So this is about that, and it's called 2.5 Hours. Fading out, the crowd had gathered round, the stage still in silence and applause slowly sound. Spotlight showed the drummer, the guitarist at the stand. The crowd was cheering louder for their favorite band. And the music played just like magic from a wand. And no matter what may happen, the show must go on. Everybody started slamming, the pit was closing in. Crowd crawlers up above and the falling and the ships. Though our rhymes embraced, retreat without attack. The drunken fury raged before us, forcing everyone back. And the music played just like magic from a wand. And no matter what may happen, the show must go on. What may happen, the show must go on. Started slamming, it was closing in. Bottles of all down the hall and a ship. And the smoke cleared, and the people filled it out. Well, you got to meet the band if you bother to hang around. And the music played just like magic from a wand. No matter what may happen, the show must go on. And no matter what may happen, the show must go on.
right, man.
Yeah, y'all.
Good job out of you.
I think I'm gonna call it because I'm sweating profusely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I'm for some reason blocking on whether or not I have any other songs. I can't really recall.
All right, call it, man.
So I'm calling it.
Call it. All right.
Thank you.
So I'm over here now. I don't know. Motown Vinny. Calling all cars. Motown Vinny. Oh, you okay? Well, here, you come back here to your spot, and I'm going over there to mine.
Oh, it's got to come off. I don't care. I know it's Christmas, but that hat's got to go.
I don't know why you had it on.
It's hot. Was Motown Vinny there?
No.
What you saying? Me okay?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he isn't. Oh, phew, good. Huh.
I mute stuff when you guys are playing, so I don't have any audio coming through. So it takes me a minute to.
Oh, we're getting a call.
We are?
Yes, from the other side of the pond.
Oh.
I'm
Oh, no,
assuming
it's-
that this must be the maddest of Martins. What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
We're doing good. How you doing?
He's sweating.
There we are.
We're getting a loop.
No, you're getting a loop.
Mm-hmm. Good job, man. Good performances. Good to see, Kev playing.
The side of the pond. That was absolutely.
Wow, you're totally breaking up there from the other side of the pond. Usually you got a good connection.
Yeah, something happened there.
Wow, you're just totally gone.
Yeah. No, I'm here.
Martin.
Yo. Hello.
Here's what's up, man. Mad Gramps is he's had his supper.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've had din-din.
He's had din-din. He's washed up. He's changed his clothes. He's got some Frosties.
I've got a cold one.
Yes. I'm sure he's starting to feel a little loose and funky, man.
He's got a pint.
Get to loose and funky.
That's it. How you doing?
Doing good. We got obviously we did you were off, but did you hear Julie Haven?
I certainly did. Yeah, I was tuned in, even though I wasn't on. I was still on, but not on. Poor old Keith there was melting. Bless him. I said to D, your instrumental should stay an instrumental. I think. I'll have an extra guitar, maybe a bass, a bit of drums. I think that should stay as an instrumental.
Does got some character to it.
Yeah. It's a really good track, man. Really good stuff.
Thank you.
Yay! Woo! More. I would say more, but you're melting.
Did you like my use of the F word?
Do 3 more songs. No.
Yeah. Awesome stuff. I like your the Star Wars song made me giggle. That was funny.
Oh, I know that one made me laugh too. I'm not gonna lie to you, the Green Day thing made me laugh too.
yeah, that's funny.
With a fake sneeze.
No, very good.
So I'm excited, man. Less than 30 minutes north of Never, they're gonna be calling in.
Woohoo!
So
All right.
Interview with them and the whole story as far as how
that's cool.
We came about.
Also, I got something when you get a second. Go ahead and finish what you're talking about.
No, you go ahead, dude. I'm gonna go hit the head real fast while you're talking.
All right. Well, I just wanted to mention that someone very special to us that's been at the radio thon a couple of times for sure is doing a live virtual show tonight. Michelle Wolf is playing a live show on her Facebook page. She's playing at a local venue, but she's live streaming it and she's taking donations. And everything that she takes from her little hour set that she's going to do is going to go towards Forgotten Harvest.
Sweet. What time is she going on live?
6 o'clock.
What do we got going on?
6 p.m.
Oh, that's our interview, right?
Yeah, I know. Well, I didn't think we were going to carry it live. I wasn't planning on it, but but yeah, I mean, it's it's cool. She's doing her own little event. That's fine. Let her do her thing, man. That's cool.
That's cool.
So, but yeah, she's graciously decided to donate all of her tips to Forgotten Harvest. So hopefully she gets tipped like crazy.
Right.
Hopefully a bunch of bunch of guys are watching because, we'll probably tip a lot. She's a looker.
Fair play to her. Fair play to her. All good stuff. All good stuff. It all helps. Poor Alien Stone. He's there melting and stuff frothing at the mouth. And
He looks like he's doing a little better now with the hat off.
I have not. Okay, in the past. Okay, I really haven't done like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people who don't play instruments and stuff, they don't get it. They don't. Like they see somebody go up on stage and they come down there all dying or sweating, they're tired, and they're like, "What were you doing? Really? You just play." You don't get it. It does take something out of you. It really does.
Absolutely.
It does.
Absolutely.
Sweating.
It totally does. I mean, and I had a hat on earlier too while I was playing. That was probably a bad idea. I was getting pretty sweaty, even in this chilly room.
Yeah, because the studio is always cold, and I was over there just sweating.
I'm melting. I'm melting. Oh, bless you. Bless you. All good stuff, man. All good stuff.
Well, I mean, we're all contributing musically on this thing this time around, so that's good.
Yeah. That's that's what it's about, though. You know what I'm saying? Like none of us are rich, so none of us are gonna go, "Hey, I'm gonna donate $1,000." Okay, that would be a hard thing for any of us to do. But we can certainly give enough of our time and talents to raise $1,000.
Exactly.
We got that.
That's what we're doing.
We've got time and talent. It's the money that's the problem. If we had that,
yeah.
too.
Well, I mean, it's stacking up.
Actually, the way it turns out, if you have the money, you don't need the time and the talent.
This is very true.
Yeah.
This is where all
rock stars aren't made; they're marketed. But anyways,
and occasionally they're born. Occasionally.
Yeah,
one will come along.
And they
and
have to fall into that.
You can't credit that with anybody. That was just
that lucky thing there.
Yeah, that sprouted. Sprouted.
Oh dear me!
It's an Eddie Van Halen plant. It just sprouted up in the backyard. Oh, what a fine summer we're having.
Oh dear. So you got North and Nether that's going to be calling up.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. Who was after them?
That would be Rob and myself.
Yeah.
Cool.
Arcades
Nice.
Project.
Yep, 7 o'clock.
Arcades Project.
7,
So
8,
7, 8, 9. So midnight over here in UK land.
Yes.
At the midnight hour, just cry more.
I will be crying out for more in it, mate.
There you go.
I was thinking of all kinds of songs.
What else?
To
We got
sing
Black
as
Heron
as
coming up at 8
Sean
too.
Connery. I just didn't want to do anything, but when he brought that up, I was like, I could do this song as him. I want to do this song as him.
I just couldn't do it. There's no way I could. I can't.
So, what do you guys think? What song would you want to sing as Sean Connery?
I can't do his accent anyway.
Sean Connery. Oh, jeez.
That was that was such a fun question.
Isn't it?
That was such a fun question earlier. Like, let's see if I can do this. Mother, tell your children not to look my way.
I mean, yeah. You could. I mean, when he started singing "Arms Wide Open," I mean, that's why I said, it's pretty much, Scott Stapp pretty much sounds like Sean Connery anyway, for the most part.
Just yeah.
So
that's it. I think Iron Maiden's "Bring Your Daughter to the Slaughter."
Jaw's hard. The nose today.
Oh man,
He would probably not really sing. He would probably more talk, like a spoken word thing.
Probably
because he would be more like
a William
he'd be more
Shatner
like.
thing?
Well, I just heard
Yeah,
the
right.
news
The
today.
nose today.
He would do something probably more like that.
It seems my life is going to change.
Oh, I can see him now. It goes, "Come with me, Angel B, in a world of pure
Yes.
imagination."
That would be pretty weird.
Sean Connery as Willy Wonka, dude. Get
I-
a hold of the people at Reface and make that happen for me right now. I want to see Sean Connery as Willy Wonka singing it.
How about Sean Connery doing "Hurt" by 9 Inch Nails?
Yeah.
I hurt myself today to see if I could feel.
I want to hear him do some fast stuff, man.
Connery?
Yeah.
Like some Raining Blood?
Now we're talking.
Or some Beastie
War
Boys or
Ensemble.
something, you know? No sleep till.
Shredding God, lacerated skies.
So pudding.
How about this one? Super Galactic whatever the hell is that one Beastie Boys song? Super. I can't remember what it is. What is it? Super blah blah blah. Intergalactic planetary intergalactic. That's what I was trying to do.
Be so much fun. Dude, they had the Reface app. They need to have the Revoice app.
Yes. Hire an impersonator to
And if
do whatever
Sean,
you want.
if Sean Connery did, no, unfortunately, there's no chance of that. Bless his soul. I'm sure it'd be way better than anything that William Shatner would ever have got out.
Right.
You know, I knew when they used to have the
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man.
Mr. Tambourine Man. I don't know why I'm also. It doesn't sound anything like Sean Connery. Now.
Picture yourself in a field full of flowers. Yeah.
Look at the flowers. Bang!
And have you ever heard the Leonard Nimoy music? Ooh.
No.
Leonard Nimoy singing the Ballad of Bilbo Baggins.
He actually
Oh,
sings
Jesus.
it, right?
Oh Lord, it's special.
Sounds special. Definitely sounds.
You know what we need? You know what we need right now that would really take us further into this thing before this interview comes up? You need to drop some Small Town Titans. Oh my God, the Grinch song.
I think
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The one that we played like last year. That's so awesome. The guy, the like really deep voiced Grinch dude from YouTube.
Yeah. Well.
Small Town Titans.
Gentlemen, all I can hear is Vinny. I can't hear.
They're not talking for
We're
some
not
reason.
talking. He's looking for that. What he's referencing.
That song, right?
So I'm looking at the YouTube while we're on air, so I can see when their lips are moving, but I can't hear no sound coming out.
Yeah, and their lips move at the wrong time.
Well, is it because of the delay?
It's like a martial arts movie.
No, we should be on
Wanna
there.
fight me?
Test. Yeah, I'm getting a signal there.
Harmony.
I'm typing that in as much as I can in every possible way that it can be spelled, and nothing is coming up from Small Town Titans in my.
Wow, that's crazy, dude. Let me see if I can throw it into Dropbox or something.
In the meantime, let's jump into the Alien Xmas Time Machine. Yeah!
You see, we got the power to turn back time.
When you're talking to somebody, you got to kind of gauge what they can accept and can't.
Right?
Like this is a true story. I was watching Buddy Hackett. Buddy Hackett he was a really filthy, insulting
he's a super
type.
filthy comedian. That's hilarious.
He's on stage and he's telling all these dirty jokes, and there's a girl in the front row. She's just cringing in her seat, right? And he notices this, so he stops the show for a minute and goes, "I notice that you're cringing when I say all these, horrible jokes and stuff. So I'm going to tell a couple jokes maybe you can tell." And she's like, "Okay, well, let's see." He goes, "Okay, here's the first joke." So the guy's riding his horse-driven carriage, and his dog is sitting next to him. And he whips the horse with the whip, and the horse turns around and goes, "Don't hit me." And he goes, "I didn't know you could talk." And then the dog said, "Neither did I." He said, "Can you tell that joke?" She's like, "Well, yeah, I can tell that joke." He said, "Okay, here's another one. Try this one." A guy goes into a diner. He's got his two kids. One's 13, one's 8. The waitress comes over, looks at the 8-year-old, goes, "What do you have?" He goes, "I have a goddamn cheeseburger." Dad reaches across the table, smacks him in the face. He falls out of his chair right down the ground. To cover up real quick, the waitress goes over to 13-year-old. "What do you have?" He goes, "Bitch, sweet ass, I ain't gonna order no goddamn cheeseburger." "Can you tell that one?" She's like, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, how about this one? Two guys from Cleveland are fucking an owl." Up in the chair she went again. So he found his point, and now we can pull it back a notch.
Oh my God. Was that over the top? I can never tell.
That's the power to turn back time.
That's the power to turn back time. Yes, and that is the story of the owl and Buddy Hackett and his adventures in Cleveland.
How did it end up that he ended up in Cleveland?
Never gets old.
How did it end up that he was in Cleveland, though?
I have to ask Buddy Hackett. He's the one that set the stage, and he's the one that told the story. I just retold it.
All right.
Yeah.
So the story was he was in Cleveland when he was talking to this person.
He was in Cleveland doing his act.
Not necessarily, no, because he said
I
two
thought
guys.
that's where the joke came from.
No, he said two guys from Cleveland are fucking an owl. He didn't say he was in Cleveland. He just said they were from Cleveland. They could be attending a convention,
True.
an owl screen convention, a bestiality meeting. No.
Beauty and the Bestiality.
Ooh, that's the new Disney right there. Disney Pornhub, the Disney Pornhub channel.
Oh, dude. Why can't I find these songs?
Disney's starting to realize that kids don't have money, parents do. So, Disney plus Pornhub. Just saying. That's why they serve beer and stuff and alcohol now at the parks, because they know that the kids didn't come there. The parents brought them. Right?
I'll roll with it.
That's why I liked a long time ago when Cedar Point said, you know what, enough corn dogs and cotton candy. We need to have something else. And they started having brisket dinners and stuff. Did you see that at Cedar Point?
Mm-mm.
They got like restaurants set up in there now.
I haven't been there since I was 18, though.
Oh, yeah.
I think I was 18.
When you were there, they were still winding up the cars and putting them on the tracks.
You're older than me, Dick Fur.
Yeah, but I've been there more recently, apparently.
Yeah, you have. Winding up the cars and putting them. Wow.
No, they're the kind where you just pull them back for a little while and then let them go. Remember those?
Yep. Yep.
Or what about the ones where you put the little ripcord in and you pulled it out and let it go? Remember those?
Zing. Yeah, kind of like the Evil Knievel thing, but different.
Yeah. Same, but different.
An evil thing, but different.
Different, but same.
Different, but same. Daniel-san. Different, but same.
Look at I.
Always.
Look
at I.
Look I.
So, did you...
You must run.
Did you find
You must
that?
run barons.
Did you find that tune?
No, I'm having a hard time finding it too. I know I got it. I'm just having trouble finding the holiday folder of songs.
Yeah, I did a search on the whole computer.
You could play it off YouTube, I suppose, but I can't. I don't know why I can't find this MP3.
Yeah, that's not that.
It's
easy,
okay.
but
It's not where it's not. You know, a hill I'm gonna die on. It's all good.
It's not a hill I'm gonna die on. I don't know, man. I'm standing my ground.
Uh-oh.
On this hill.
I'm losing it.
What are you losing?
Losing it.
Starting to yawn, baby.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man. It's not going on hour number 10, bro.
Hey. I work 10 hours every day.
Right.
Running alongside a truck. Well, no, I don't run alongside a truck. I drive the truck, and then I run out of the truck, and then back into the truck, and then ride the truck, and then jump out of the truck. Yeah. All day.
So what do you do again?
I jump in the truck, and then I jump out.
Jump out.
And then I jump out, and then I jump in. I pick up the box, and I put it down. I take a picture, and I go away. That's what I do. It's a pretty easy job.
It's a pretty easy job.
Yep. But still, we have people out there that think that they are a required piece of that puzzle. You are not. You can, get this, receive your packages if you stay on your ass on your couch until I'm gone, okay? You do not need to come out and ask me stupid questions or have me hand you the package or say you want it on the left side of the flower pot instead of the right side of the flower pot. You are not a necessary piece of this puzzle. Just keep watching cartoons and wait until your phone goes, ding, your delivery has been left on the porch. Then go out and get it.
Usually that's like 20 minutes after you've already dropped it off anyway.
Yeah. Speaking of deliveries, I just delivered that into Dropbox.
Okay. See?
It's in the 36 hours 6 music folder.
See? Notifications. I'm telling you. It's the way to do it.
Notification.
You always want to come out and meet you halfway down the sidewalk. These are the same people that refuse to go anywhere because of COVID, but they want to come out and meet you in the driveway with no mask on, and you're carrying packages from all over the planet. It's like you're an idiot. Or what really bothers me is like I'm a stranger, okay? Nobody in this house knows who I am. I pulled up in a truck. I'm walking out of the truck with a box towards the house. They send their 6-year-old to get the package from me? Are you kidding me? Who sends their 6-year-old to the door to a stranger?
Those
well,
people.
they do. Clearly.
That is so stupid. Don't ever do that. Especially if you got just people are supposed to be sick and stuff, and you're gonna send your 6-year-old to go get a package from a delivery driver.
Taken, the urban legend.
Snatched.
Right.
They would come out and go, "Oh, there's the box. Where's the kid? Where's the truck?
Where's the driver?"
That's what I'm saying. They, I mean, sure, okay, we're all great drivers and we're all nice people, and then somebody one day is going to be the bad guy, and you're going to be the dumbass that let your kid go to the door to get the package. Just don't do it.
All of a sudden, you go John Wayne Gacy.
Which, by the way, here's another thing, too. This actually happened to me. I'm going up on the porch, right? And I look at the door, and on the other side of this glass door, which is closed and latched, was a mythical beast of an animal, okay? It was a giant dog sitting there. Then here comes the 6-year-old who opens the door to get the package, and the Kraken comes out, slobbering and snapping at me, and knocks the kid right over like he's like nothing. And now I've just got this little box of what I'm assuming is shoes, stopping this beast from eating me. Keep your kid in the damn house.
I shouldn't laugh. I'm going to, because that's the kind of sick human being that I am. I will. But you're alive and you haven't been eaten, devoured by the Cerberus yet.
Dude,
so,
the dog looked like the wolf that was in the Never-Ending Story. Okay? That's what it looked like. And this little kid thought he was going to, I'm going to open the door and keep, Diablo in the house.
Yeah, keep keep Jesus in the house.
So funny.
Jeez, mental.
And I'm sure he's a nice dog, but not if you're wearing a uniform. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
I got poodles.
Dogs seem to have this automatic uniform complex.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It doesn't matter what uniform either. It could be the brown uniform, it could be the blue uniform. It doesn't matter what company you work for. As soon as that van comes around the corner, the dogs know it. They know you're out there. It's crazy.
Of course they do.
Well, there's that delivery guy. Again, he keeps going over here, and he leaves stuff here all the time. You got to get him out of here.
That's it. I've got to eat him.
I must eat this guy.
Why does this guy smell like steak?
That's it. Yeah. Smells like steak. It must be dinner.
Wow, now I'm yawning. See that? Of course, I've been up since 4.
I was up at 5.
I can't sleep. I'm a bad sleeper. I'm not good at it. And I try to practice.
I was up in that
I try to
ballpark.
practice. I'm not good at practicing either. What'd you say, Vince?
I said I was up pretty early, like 5-ish, ballpark. So yeah, it's. I'm kind of used to it with this whole event. You know what I mean? It's like I feel like I can do 18 hours standing on my head at one point, but some days I start dragging really bad when it gets to be late at night for this event. But it's you just keep going. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, you think you're Superman walking around on the deck on your hands, and then all of a sudden there's Jason. Remember that scene? He takes the right down the center, baby, and it's over.
That's awesome.
That's how fast it happens, too. Seriously, like as soon as okay, Les, here you go. This button does this. This button does this, and I got this wire this way. Let me sit down here for.
And what time's he getting in?
He starts at 12, so he'll probably get here around 11. I'm assuming.
Who's here at 10?
Who's what?
Who's here at 10?
10 o'clock is Triple Black.
Triple Black.
Oh, we got a call coming in from somewhere.
Oh.
You are live inside the mothership for the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. Who's this?
Hey, this is Eric from North and Ever.
Hey!
Hey, how you doing?
Can you guys hear us? Sorry, I was looping in my MJ here.
Yes, absolutely. We can hear you.
Who is this?
Hey. You got Eric and MJ from North and Ever.
Eric and MJ. Awesome, man.
What up?
Guys, I am so excited to have you guys on the show again, and also for taking the time out to call in and say hello and to keep us informed on what's going on. Like I say, I'm probably acting like
Absolutely.
I'm probably acting
For
like
sure.
this.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
I feel like I'm acting like that stalker fan, guys, because like I say, it was so funny how we ended up connecting. We just played the song from the hip, shot it from the hip, never listened to it or anything like that. And from the opening of it, messaging you guys saying that we're playing the song, you calling in and talking to us, getting your history and stuff real quick, dude. The whole album, listening to the whole album, it has not left. It's every time I go into work, it's been playing, man. It's awesome. Congratulations, guys.
That's that's funny. I remember from that day, like I had just woken up because I'm in California, so like Eric's like, dude, can you hop on and do an interview? I'm like, yeah, let me make my coffee really quick.
Double shot of espresso. Let's roll.
It was a good, it was a great way to start the day. That's for sure.
Yeah. Like I say, Mad Martin's been playing it from across the ponds, out there in with UG Media and stuff. And how's the reaction been since the album's been coming out? Or since the album's been out?
It's been positive. I mean, from like everything that we've seen and we've gotten. I mean, we got placed on a Spotify playlist the day it was released, so that was really nice. That definitely boosted some numbers. But I mean, everyone that I've been in contact with, everyone seems to really enjoy it. And I mean, it's always like the best thing to get a message from somebody that says like they really connected with a specific song or the whole album or something. I mean, it's like it just reinforces like why we're doing it, and it's like it's the best feeling in the world when a complete stranger will contact you directly and tell them how much they've been listening to your music.
Oh, it's great. And then I saw that there was a video up of Eric doing some new writing for some future songs. I'm seeing possibly yes, no, maybe.
Oh yeah, that was Mike. That was Mike. Actually.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, we've already got like 4. I think we have 4 songs in the already like in the running for the next album. I mean, we're constantly writing. There's like a little bit of vocals, but I mean, we're constantly writing instrumental stuff, and we kind of pick and choose which ones we see the most potential in and kind of run from there. But yeah, we're already well on our way.
Well, I know the first song that we played, The Great Divine, which was, like I say, from opening lyric when it started, just totally just dragged me in, just sank right into it. And it was awesome. And then downloading the album on iTunes, hearing the first song, the title track, Overdue for Miracle, and then going into Vertigo. We played it like there was one show on Inside the Mothership when the album first came out that we did nothing but play that album the whole time, the whole show.
That's awesome.
Okay, during the musical break.
It's true. It's true.
Yep. Usually we'll play 2 or 3 songs during a musical break. 1 or 2 times an hour. We played the whole album. I mean, was so excited to hear it.
Well, thank you.
But
man,
Vertigo.
That's awesome.
Tell me about Vertigo, because that song, there's a line in it, and I can't think of what it is right now, but like I rewinded it like 3 or 4 times just to catch the line, and now I don't remember it. But Vertigo, it's gonna bother me now. Where did Vertigo come from? Because it's a great jam. I mean, tell me about the lyrical aspect on Vertigo.
So that one's a cool story apart from the lyrics too, because that one was that's actually the song that Eric and Mike. So we hadn't met yet. This was back in like February of this year, and that was so I wrote that song, and I had posted it on a Get Good Drums Facebook page where like people. It's like a community where people share stuff they've written with their like the drum samples and the different software that Get Good Drums makes, and so they contacted me, and the story is like Eric supposedly wrote me, but I didn't see it, and Eric swears that he wrote me, but I didn't see him write anything to me, and then I totally did. I know. Maybe I'll have to go back through and like maybe I missed it or I have no idea, but I have to get to the bottom of that one because it still bothers me. And then Mike wrote me, and he wrote me this novel like explaining, what they're all about, how they're both located in different areas. So, we're all in different states. I'm in California, Mike's in Texas, and Eric is in West Virginia. So he's like, yeah, we write stuff remotely. We don't play shows or anything. We have families and careers, and we don't want the hustle and bustle of playing live and lugging our gear around and all that. We just love making music, and we want to put out music that we can stand behind and see who's listening on the other end. And I'm like, that's a great concept. Like, this is something that would actually work. And then I listened to some of their stuff. They sent me a catalog from stuff they've been writing over like the last year. And immediately I was like, well, I would be stupid to not do this, because the music was so good. And the way they set it up, they set it up for vocals, it's weird. Like, I heard it, and as a vocalist, I'm like, dude, it's like they were already inside my head, and they knew what I would want to do with this. They leave this part open. They keep this part more busy, but anyway, so they contacted me about that, and then we hooked up, and that was the first jam that we released, just because I thought it was kind of cool that that was the song that kind of brought us together. But lyrically, it's kind of about the whole concept of realizing how little control we have over what happens, and how in the throes of life, vertigo, you pick me up just to drop me. Now I'm spinning free. And it's almost like an acceptance of sometimes you just have to let go and see where it takes you.
Well,
more or less.
The line or the lines that kind of again, drug me more into the song, and please forgive me if I'm not quoting them 100%, but it's what is it? We are the ugly truth. We are the living proof. We live and die in reality. Is that kind of
living in a dying reality? Yeah.
Dude, I was like, whoa, and I got chills, and it seriously, I was like, wow, dude, that's
awesome.
deep, man. That is some deep stuff right there. It was sweet, man.
Thanks, man. I remember the minute I wrote that line. I was driving to work, and I just gotten off the 405 freeway down near LA, and I came we'll have an instrumental track, and it's all I'll listen to, and I don't like to sit down and with the intention of all right, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna write, and I'm gonna block off a couple hours just to write. It's usually it'll just come to me, and that's usually the most organic and successful stuff from what I've kind of seen. I was driving and I came out with that line, so I grabbed my phone and added to my thousands of voice memos and just said that line and kind of hummed the melody. And I'm like, I really hope this makes sense to me later, when I get off work, because not all the ideas that go into your phone in just a little kind of mumbly sort of way make it. Sometimes you open up late and you're like, what the hell was I thinking? What? This doesn't make. I can't put it together. I can't get the same mindset that I was in. But yeah, I wrote it in later, and then had a finished chorus, I think, after that day.
Oh, it's a great lyric. It's an absolutely brilliant lyric.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Absolutely outstanding. I remember when D first played you guys, and because he was there, he was so excited and everything else. He's in Alien Stone. I got this band. I've seen this, whatever else. It's absolutely awesome. So play a track, and I was listening in. I can't remember if I were phoned in or not. I can't remember, but I remember when he played it, and then he was like, "I'll see if I can get these guys on board." And then the whole interview thing came in. I was like, "Wow, this is so awesome!" And it was with the fact that you guys not actually met, and I was like, "What?"
Well, they met kind of. Guys, maybe you can give a little better explanation. They've met before, but they've never played in a room live together.
Yeah. That's kind of thing. What you mean,
right? Is that? I'm assuming that's still true to the day. Have you guys gotten together and met up to play yet, or I'm assuming not? But what happens?
Mike and Eric, they were in a band together. They've known each other for a while, right? Eric, how long have you and Mike been friends?
Oh, probably over 10 years.
Okay.
I used to live in Texas, so there's another band, Our Waking Hour, that we were in previously, and that's where we had come together.
Okay.
And then I moved away here to West Virginia, and we had started writing again for Our Waking Hour, and then decided we wanted to kind of branch off and do another thing, and that's when we. I mean, it was February of this year that we had reached out to MJ, and then I think we released Vertigo in May 15th. So it was like mid February when we reached out to MJ, and then kind of like we're like, let's just write tracks and we'll release singles, and then so we got Vertigo together, and then The River was the next track. I think that was in June.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah, I think we were trying to do like every 30 to 45 days, and then The Great Divide was in the end of July. And then by that time, I mean, we were sitting on a stack of songs anyway, and we all kind of agreed that, you know, the trend these days is to release singles,
right.
And you know, the rock and roll side of us, you know, wants to have an album, you know, just for legitimacy. And so we're like, let's just finish writing an album and see if we can get it out like in the next, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. So we just kept writing, and then, you know, November we dropped the album. And honestly, I think we're all kind of itching to just get back to releasing some more tracks, because, you know, you drop an album, and, you know, especially these days, you know, you're fighting for, you know, attention, and people, you know, it's an attention economy for everyone. And so, you know, releasing singles allows, you know, people to say, oh, hey, check this out. It's the new bright and shiny object. And, you know, a lot of people in music will now advise you not to put out albums, but for us, it was like, no, we want to have this as the foundation, and it's not like we're going to stop writing songs. I mean, we've got probably the most efficient system I've ever been a part of. In that, you know, MJ records all of his vocals himself, and he does all of the processing on all of his vocals, and then he'll send them to me.
Really?
And then and then I mix everything and master everything here.
Dude,
so,
yeah, everything's done in house that we do.
You guys are like reinventing the wheel. I'm being serious. Seriously, I'm not just saying that. I mean, how you guys, it's reinventing the wheel and how it's done. And it sounds like you guys were to have such quality. I mean, what is it? Like 10 songs, 11 songs, having such quality that they're all, you know, you can tell that they were, I don't know, like mastered at the same time, mastered with the same stuff, and to have them sound so equal as far as volume, you know, between the singer and the guitar player and stuff like that, and being in 3 separate states and doing it, you guys, you're reinventing the wheel. It's freaking amazing.
That's really, it's funny that you mentioned that, actually, because, you know, the album was written over a span of, you know, several months, and you know, the mixing strategies, you know, changed quite a bit. You know, I mean, almost on a weekly basis. And poor Eric is the one who, like, gets the, you know, everything is sifted down to him, and he had to like take a bunch of time to go back and re-update. Like, once we found like the newest technique or the newest method, and we're like, yeah, you know, we really like this sound, then poor Eric has to go back and update all of them, apply, you know, the same settings to everything. So a lot of the songs were constantly, you know, changing, like, sound wise. And, you know, we got to a point where we're like, yeah, you know, this hits, it's got clarity, sounds good. And then, you know, went through and spit out all the final versions. And it was great to actually listen to the whole thing for the first time when everything was completely consistent, because that was the first time it really felt like a piece of work, you know, like it didn't feel like just a collection of random songs anymore. It felt like this is like its own thing. And it just felt different listening to it that way and being like, wow, this is the album now. And, you know, we knew it was ready and put it out, and it's awesome that it's being received that way.
Now, this is just the nerd and the gearhead, you know, talking right now. But when you guys did the guitars, were you guys using like Kempers and stuff like that, or were you recording through like 4x12 cabinets? How did you guys do the recording for those?
No, that's all using neural DSP, archetype Nolly.
Got ya.
and I think maybe there's another neural DSP. But all amp sims, you know, the neural DSP stuff has come a long way.
Yeah.
You'd be hard pressed to really tell the difference between that and, you know, miking out the cab. Again, it's all about efficiency, right?
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. The tone in the guitars, the chunkiness, the chugging of it and stuff. It's so consistent in the songs. It sounds amazing. Amazing.
Same thing for vocals. I just plug the vocals. I type my lyrics out, and then I feed them into an automatic vocal. Vocal I tell it what notes to sing, and
it
just gives me something on the other end.
So
I'm obviously joking about that.
Right, obviously. You know,
I wouldn't be surprised if some software did exist that was able to do that at some point in the near future, though, the way things are heading.
Right. You know, it's called Stephen Hawking's box. I think this was going to be called.
Yeah.
You know, you just blink 4 times and it changes the tone of the song. It's crazy.
I tell you, the one challenge that we haven't, the one hurdle we haven't been able to overcome is, you know, it's not just music anymore. Like, you have to be on social media producing, you know, multimedia content. And so one of the biggest challenges is trying to get like, band photos and, of course, trying to put together like a music video. So hopefully when all the COVID madness dies down, I think the plan is to probably meet up in Vegas and get some of that stuff knocked out. Probably next year, assuming everything quiets down with, you know, pandemic. So
I like what you guys did though with the, you know, the lyrical videos. That was really cool.
Yeah, we've got there's a few more of those coming out.
Okay.
Just to kind of, I think 2 or 3 of them that we have in the pipeline, just to kind of keep people reminded of different tracks or highlight different tracks. But yeah, that's kind of that's the best solution that we could come up with, you know, given that we're spread out, right? So there's your own unique set of challenges when you're using a formula like this, but you know what's ultimately most important to us is the music, and I think we've gotten that piece kind of. It's a well-oiled machine at this point. So,
how often do you guys talk to each other during the week?
every day.
Are you sending each other? Are you guys sending each other stuff like every day? Hey, I thought about this, blah blah blah, or you know, check out this new lick I came up with, or
it's very frequent. It's not like every other day. I mean, there's always like, you know, even if it's just a quick snippet of like something that one of us is working on, then yeah, we'll send it over and wait for the reactions of it. You know, whether it's like, you know, I don't know, like let's try something else, or like, hell yeah, keep going with that, and then then they just kind of progress, and then it gets to a point where I go, oh God, now I have to start writing lyrics to this. So it's like, you got to wait though, almost until it's like fully completed, you know, so that you know how to like craft your lyrical, like, transitions and things like that, because, you know, it's something I try to do is like get the bigger picture rather than just write to like, if there's only a chorus written, write that chorus, because you don't know how the rest of the song is going to sound. And, you know, so it's nice to have the big picture and kind of attack it from that way. And I'll usually go and, once I have this almost the whole song written, I'll go and I'll record, like, you know, I'll devote a night like to just do a chorus, and like a lot of that writing process will take place in the vocal booth too. Like I'll record something that I had written down that sounded good in my head, and then I'm like, oh, I have to rework this a little bit. So I'll just be in there and like sing some stuff and play around. And for the most part, you know, I mean, it's worked out. And then I'll send something along. I think there have been a few songs that I sent, and you know, guys are like, we could try something probably a little bit more impactful. And usually in that case, the second one is usually, you know, the one that we end up going with. But Come to the River had a totally different chorus to it. I have to find that file. Yeah, I can't even remember how it sounded. Like, that was a song that Eric and Mike had written before we were all connected, and it was the second song that I wrote to of theirs. And the first chorus was just kind of like, it's all right, but like, and I think it was just changing one note in the music, which like opened everything up. And then, they were pretty pleased with what came out after that. But yeah, that was
I remember that. I was like, all right, let me change this one note. And then
yeah, that did it.
So
it did it. Totally opened it up.
So Eric and MJ are the guitar players, right? And then Mike, you're the singer, correct?
I'm MJ. I'm the singer.
Okay,
Eric
MJ's
and Mike are the two guitarists.
Okay. I'm sorry, my notes were completely wrong. I'm bad.
Yeah, his name is Michael, though. So
yeah, it's Michael. Yeah, but MJ. I mean, how many Michaels do you know? So I just at some point was like, I don't know MJ, because it just gets confusing, especially when we can't talk in person. It's just so much easier to address.
No, I hear you. I hear you. One of the
not have two Michaels. And my last name is Johnson, so it's like the most generic name ever. It's like if I wanted to give somebody like a fake name, I would use the name Michael Johnson because it's just that generic.
Right. They might believe you that it's real. Yeah, exactly. So, one of the comments that Keith and I were talking about when we were listening to it were the harmonies. So you did all the harmonies and stuff like that, all on your own. You're the only singer. There's nobody else coming in.
Yeah. That's all me. I'll go in and like I'll track my leads and get that all where I'm like happy with it. And I'm really big on like the layered vocal effect.
Yes.
Like I really like having a big full like wall of vocals that hits you. So I spent a long time tracking just because like I'll track my main vocal and then I'll make a double and a triple singing the exact same thing. And so I'll like pan those and then I'll go back and I'll have like another set of harmonies and sometimes a third set. And a lot of that's just experimentation in the booth. Like I won't know like when I'm writing it, I don't know what harmonies I'm going to use there. It's just like something will pop up or like, I'll be doing something the next day and not really actively thinking about it, but I'll be listening, It's helpful to listen as an audience member.
Right.
Rather than a writer, because I found that like things kind of subconsciously will come to you if you're not actively working on it. And then I'll be like, I'll just start to like kind of hum a harmony and I'm like, all right, I got to run into the booth really quick and capture that because I like how that sounds. And then it just sort of builds from there.
So 4 songs started for the new album. Is there a vision or a goal as far as when you want to get other ones out or when you can release something that's new? Or new works? I mean, this stuff is still new.
Well, yeah, that's the challenge that we're, I think, yeah.
Not really.
I think we've done everything outside of the mold, right? In that the whole way the band is put together, how we write, record, and then also with promotions. I mean, I think MJ, you reached out to like some marketing firms, and they all kind of have the same approach for bands, right? And that they want this like 3-month timeline, and they reach out to different outlets, and they want to promote singles, and then for us it's kind of a different story. Like, how long do you let especially in an attention-driven economy, right? Yes, we've got an album that just came out, but should that stop us from releasing anything new for the next 6 months? I don't think so.
I would,
and especially if we're churning out music at this rate, So I would anticipate, probably at least a single in the next month or two.
I would think.
Yeah.
In today's
sounds about right.
In today's world, where if you have such a badass album, which you guys do, and you can't go out on the road and promote it, like you would, you would hope to be able to do to get the music out. That you probably should, in my personal opinion, keep the fire going by adding more fuel to it. Right? My theory.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know who I am.
We kind of can't stop writing. We're constantly writing. It's not like you know, with most, you know, traditional bands, like you said, you know, you write an album and you spend, you know, a year touring and promoting it and stuff, and we don't have that. You know, all we have is just let's keep writing, and it's not like we're just gonna be like, all right, well, we put out the album, let's take a year off, and then we'll start writing in a year.
No,
you know, I mean, the writing never stops, so why wait? You know, until we start releasing more music. It just doesn't make sense for us.
Right. It's like, hey, this song's done. We like it. Let's put it out. Let's, you know, the next one. Hey, this song's done. We like it. Let's put
so
it
far
out.
from some of the newer stuff too. Like, there's definitely a couple songs that are pretty different from like what you'll find on Overdue for a Miracle. It's still like it still has our sound and everything, but I think that we're reaching into some other influences and experimenting with some new genres, I would say. Not like a whole new genre, but like a twist on what we've previously done. And that's not every song, but you know, a couple of them we're like, yeah, this is kind of cool. Like, you know, it's fun to watch the music evolve.
Yeah, I don't think that I don't think we've ever kind of limited ourselves to necessarily like we've got to fit this mold.
You guys,
I think probably the hardest question that anybody asks is, what genre is the music? And I'm like,
right,
yeah,
exactly.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
We discuss it as a hard rock alternative prog metal. I mean,
yeah, that's a pretty good description.
You know, because
I would say, yeah, that's a damn fine description for it.
I mean,
we've used the term. I think, what is it? Is it catchy heavy or heavy catchy? It's like we like to have like really driving music, but also like we want those hooks to be there as well. You know, like
right.
We want repeat listenability and for something to get stuck in your head, but at the same time, you know, we do love a good heavy jam, that's for sure. So it's been fun to sort of marry those two different things together and try to devote equal attention to, you know, keeping stuff driving, but then keeping it memorable.
And that's why you know, great.
Sweet, absolutely badass as well.
You're right over there, Alien Stone. Guys, we've been doing this since we started at 8 a.m. Like I said, this is our 6th year of us doing this event. It's 36-hour radio marathon. We raise money for the Forgotten Harvest down here in the southeast Metro Detroit area. Every year we've improved. Last year we raised $1,400. Every dollar feeds gives out 4 meals, and how they do it is absolutely brilliant. I want to thank you guys,
that's awesome, you guys
very
do
much
that.
for calling in, man. It's awesome to talk to you guys. Can we play one of their songs? Alien, is that cheating?
No, that.
We can do that. Yeah, so we're getting close to running on fumes. We got a really good lineup as far as acoustic bands coming in and playing. We got live streams. We had a comedian in earlier. We got bands coming in tomorrow. We're going to be doing our regular show tomorrow at 12 o'clock. But it's right in the middle of the first long day.
Right.
And we're starting to kind of...
sounds like a long day.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, we're here.
That's cool, though. That's great of you guys to do that, man. That's really awesome.
You know, just to do a little something around the holidays to help out the local area. So we're going to play a song. I mean, if you guys want to hang out, you can. If you want, please, by all means. But if there's a song that you guys... like I say, I'm a big fan of Vertigo, but what's... MJ, what's the song that you're most proud of on that album?
Yeah. That's a tough one. I would probably say that I think Hurricane is probably my favorite.
Yeah. Is it because of the lyrics? Because of how the music goes? Why would you?
Yeah, I mean the lyrics are something. They're based off of something that had happened to me, and it sort of inspired those lyrics. It was sort of a falling out with a family member, and so the lyrics came together really quick, and I just felt very like passionately about them, and the way that it came together, musically also, like that chorus is probably one of my favorite things that I've written. Just the way that it all kind of flows. It's got the heaviness in it, and then it's got the rock and guitar solo in there. Yeah, if I'd have to say my favorite, if I had to pick one, I'd probably say Hurricane. But they're all my favorite.
They're all my babies, man. They're great. Eric, what about you?
Say again.
So that's a tough one for me. Probably the one that hit me the hardest was probably The River, but also Pirouette. One of those two.
Yeah, that's another great one.
Pirouette is one of my favorites as well. That seems to be doing pretty well right now.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know. What are y'all's favorite tracks?
My favorite track is probably, and it's funny that you say The River, because The River's got some very powerful lyrics in it too. You know, that's a great song. So lyrically, it's like Vertigo and The River. I'm a huge fan of the overall dynamics of The Great Divine, and even the title track, you know, Overdue for a Miracle. That one, you know, you can kind of, especially in this time in the world, you know, it kind of really hits home and stuff like that. So those are probably my top four.
That one was interesting. An interesting song, because
calling
came
it that,
out of a,
you know, calling the
What's
album
that?
Calling the album that, you know, was a great call. Great call.
Yeah, I think that was a very quick decision too for us.
Yeah,
right.
It's funny, like when we first formed the band, like we were like, all right, guys, let's talk band names, and it's like no one wants to have that conversation, because coming up with a band name is one of the worst parts about being in a band, you know, because you're like, we're gonna be stuck with it, you know. And Mike and Eric are like, all right, here, try this one on for size, and they're like, I don't want to say it. I want to send you an image with the text. And so they sent it, and I saw North of Never, and I'm like, dude, yeah, I love it. Like, cool. And then, like, right after, we're like, cool, I guess that's our band name. And then with Overdue for a Miracle, we were starting to have that conversation, because we saw the album was very close to being completed. And then I think, are you the one that suggested that, Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, what about Overdue for a Miracle? And it's like, yep, let's do that.
Was a song already written at that point, I'm assuming, or no?
Yeah, the song had been written already.
Okay.
I think it had a lot. the way that I like, and it varies. Mike, it's funny because Mike will be very specific in his like song titles when he sends them out. So he'll write an idea and he'll have like something that goes with it, right? Like Dark Disposition was one of those songs. The way that I think MJ does this as well, I just attach dates to them and like and a version number. So that was like what was it? August something was 8 something. 829. It was 829 or 729 2020.
Yeah. It was because 8 is a different song. That's another one that's going to be on the That's one that's the farthest along out of the 4 right now. That one's got a complete chorus, like vocally and everything.
So you,
but Eric actually has a really good one right now. It's called Eric Procrastinating, and with a date at the end.
Yes, so, I ventured out into different naming schemes.
Yeah, so he's definitely venturing out and getting a little bit more creative with his name. So who knows? Maybe that name will make the album.
Awesome. Well, I don't know what you guys got planned for the rest of the days. I don't want to hold you guys